What's happening, everybody? All right. We getting it together, y'all. Getting it together. I want to welcome everybody to the What We Know show. Can you guys hear me out there? Give me a 1 if you can hear us out there. Give us a 1 if you can hear us out there. Can anybody hear me? Is anybody listening? What's popping? I don't know. All right. Give it us a 1. So, with that being said, this is What We Know. Can't nobody hear you, Rob? I can't hear you, dog. But when we come back, we gonna get it together. Let's go.
At some point, we all gotta come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love, stay strong, no way around it. We anti-genocide, we ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters, and love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly, you all been invited to be inspired. You come together, better God vibe. Gotta watch for the cops, gotta watch for the ops, gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. This is what we know. Yeah. This is what we know. This is what we know. This is what we know. Yeah. This is what we know.
What up, everybody?
What up, though? Can y'all hear me?
No, can't nobody hear you, because I can't even hear you.
Damn, man.
We gonna get you together. I think we got it together. Say something, Ron.
What up, though? Green light.
Hold on. Say something.
Yo. Welcome to What We Know.
It's going. But you gotta make sure you talking inside the. You know what it is, man. All right, man. Welcome to the What We Know show. It's your homeboy DJ Jig Tight, aka JT.
Boy, Rob, man. What up, though? Been a while. We did a Saturday show together.
Yeah, we back in this thing though, man.
You know what I'm saying?
I see we got the people that's in here. Lady Navoa, she was the first one up in this piece. You did?
No, I know. I was getting that name wrong.
Yeah, a lot of people do. A lot of people get her name wrong, but you just keep practicing, and I guess that's what it is.
We got IXL.
IXL always up in here supporting us. What's going on, Claire? What's happening? My baby Mitra is in the spot. She's in the building.
Wiley.
Oh yeah, Alexa's in here. Oh, we got the peoples in here, man.
She was on the last show we did about Kanye and Nori.
Oh, okay. All right. But we got a hell of a show tonight, man.
Hell yeah.
Hell of a show.
Make sure y'all smash the like button, man. Share the video to a friend. You know what I'm saying? If you're new to the channel, man, press that subscribe button, man. And then help with the algorithm, you know. But yeah, man, how you been, bro? You know, a lot of shit been going on. You went on vacation, you had a birthday.
Hell yeah.
You know
Turned the big 50, you know.
Yeah.
You did enjoying this.
Nigga gonna live 50% of his life.
50%, baby. I'm at 50%. 50%. We like to welcome the people over on the Facebook. I don't know who that is. Oh, Mimi. Just going down. I don't know why they ain't showing their names on Facebook. But if you come over here on the YouTube side, man, it's going down over here. It's a big ass party over here. It's a YouTube party over here. You did. Yeah, man. Went to Mexico, Cancun. That was with my baby. We had a bar, man. Got tequilas, Cuban cigars. Kicked it a little bit with the local nationals. You know what I'm saying? Ate some good food. Went swimming in the ocean. Went to a little they had a little island we went to. It was on the popping, man. It was on the popping, no doubt. Then I came back here and started getting back to work. It's been a minute since me and Rob was doing that, but Rob was holding it down.
Yeah, man, I've been putting that grind in on YouTube with my sports channel, with our channel, a couple of solo shows, interviewing people, what we know, spotlight, being a lot of good feedback, with that, showing love to my peers is out here doing their thing, putting in the work, I do got a few more interviews coming up, but yeah, man, it's 1 year, we 1 year old.
Happy birthday to what we know. That's right. Happy birthday. You still got some in there? We might as well go ahead and do it now. Toast it up, baby. Toast it up. 1 year up in this thing. You dig?
I remember I was about to have my daughter, and I told this nigga, like, bro, we talk on the phone a lot, we talk real shit on the phone. We might as well turn this to a little podcast or something,
Yeah. And here we are.
And this is why it's important when you have an idea or a dream or something, go ahead and attack it, because this year went fast as hell for us,
Absolutely.
We would have kept procrastinating, we would have been behind, but we did it. So,
and on this journey, man, we are meeting some interesting and fabulous people too on this journey, man. One of the things I'm glad that I met was my man Mandrell, my boy Dwayne from Black Man Unfiltered, Shoo, Dusto in the Dusto Fears.
Shout out to my boy
JVJ, Sir Hell. You know what I'm saying? We got a Lady DeVore in this spot. What's my girl name? The boss lady. What's her name? Security boss. I kind of been knowing Security Boss for a minute. She didn't know me, but I've seen her the first time I seen Security Boss, she was on Tommy Sotomayor on his channel, her and her husband, and it was just cool that I got a chance to actually have a talk with her. You know what I'm saying? So, who else? World Class, my man Miguel. You know what I'm saying? World Class. There's a couple of people, man. We've been meeting some really interesting people, man. For real.
Got a lot of good ideas for for the rest of the year.
You have to bring up the mic.
One of the things me and Dan's gonna do, man. We really want to get in these streets. You know what I'm saying? So if you're in the Detroit area, Michigan, do expect some events coming soon. Yeah, man, we better step our game up, man.
That's what's up, Mimi. She came across the street over here to the YouTube streets.
Yeah.
It's fun over here. It's fun over here, man. It's definitely fun. My mom, she's still across the street over there on in a Facebook land, but I don't hold it against her.
She been showing love too, the shows I've been doing.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mom over here support. She's the number one supporter right here. Yeah, Miss Glow. Hey, Mom. But man, we got a show tonight, man, and a lot of people have been they've been scared to touch this subject. But I'm gonna tell you right now, we not over here, not at the What We Know podcast. Okay. My man, Black Man Unfiltered, they set it off. They done had a couple of shows on this, but I was looking at this YouTube channel, man, and actually my boy DL Saint, another good brother, he just got off of his channel, man. He was telling us to watch it. You know what I'm saying? And the night that we was, I ended up pulling it up, I watched a little bit of it. I done watched it about 3 or 4 times, man. And this was about trans men versus conservative men. And it was interesting to me on how they labeled that conservative men. But when you see it, once we show the video, you're going to understand why they would say conservative men instead of, straight men and it was very interesting. And I think that we do need to start the conversation, man, because I just don't think that people really get what's happening right now. They're not really understanding what's going on. You got a whole bunch of people talking about relationships between straight men and straight women, but you don't have people that's really talking about all of this. Gay men, gay women, straights, all of that. You don't have anybody talking about that. I'm not gonna say anybody, but I gotta say that there's not enough people to make a difference once we start talking about this. You know what I'm saying?
How more people speaking up about it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the video yet, so I'm excited.
Interesting video, man. It's gonna be very interesting. Very interesting. But before we put the main video out there, we gotta put some shenanigans out here. My man Drizzy in the hizzy. He been over here in these damn YouTube channels, streets all day. We done seen each other about 2 or 3 times, Mandrell. Or at least I seen you like
yeah.
Right.
How y'all doing?
Hey man, chilling, bro.
He in the YouTube streets, he training. You know what I'm saying? Got a big fight.
Oh
no,
the fight's off, man.
Oh
yeah.
Oh. Damn, man.
Yeah,
they say too old. They was like, you too old. You ain't, like old boy told Rocky, you ain't got it, kid. You don't have it anymore.
I mean, I got it, but it's just like, look, bruh. Looking at these MRIs.
Yeah.
I was like, well, that ain't bad. I'm sitting there protesting now, JT. Well, that ain't bad. They ain't nothing but just a little bit. No.
Shout out to Passport King.
Well, ain't nothing but a little bit. I can still get in there. No.
I can get in and do something.
No. You get in there, you take the wrong hit, Mr. Harris, and
it's a done deal.
What you telling me? I said, so what you telling me is one hit is all it takes? They're like, no, it ain't that bad. It's just, there's some damage here, and we just rather not take the risk. Oh, well, anybody can get hit once and be done, depending on what you get hit with. Yeah. What's the difference? I was sitting there about 10 minutes going back and forth with him, JT. You look at somebody tell you get on their nerves.
Yeah,
they was getting fired up, man. They was getting fired up, man. They got tired of me. They were glad I left.
Yeah,
they just kept saying no, and it wasn't the doctors. It was the promotion. The promotion who told me nah.
Yeah, that kind of, I guess that makes sense.
Health is. You can't compromise your health.
No, if it was UFC, they'd let me go on out there.
Oh yeah.
If it was UFC, actually, or Bellator, they'd let me go on out there. I'm like, appreciate it.
They definitely want to get that, bro.
They don't care because I do draw money for their promotion, though. Honestly.
Yeah.
And they're like, but see, they're a smaller promotion trying to grow, and they're on their way. They're on an upward trajectory. You know what I'm saying? So at this point, they're just, when you're up and coming, you want to take as little risk as possible.
Yeah.
So it is what it is, I guess.
Yeah. So did you see the video, Mandrell, about the trans and conservative?
No.
Okay.
Transgender and the conservative.
Yes. Transgender men versus conservative men. It's crazy, bro. It's not even, they were being nice with each other, you know what I'm saying? And one of the guys that was on there, he has a YouTube channel and he did his own reaction to it. I'm gonna see if I'm gonna be able to get him on there. I'm gonna tag him once we finish this and turn it into a video. I think I'm gonna reach out to the brother and see if I can get him on the show. But he did his own reaction to it.
I thought I saw him somewhere when you was editing the video. Talking about the black guy.
Who?
You said he got the YouTube, got a beard.
Yeah, the big guy.
I'm like, dang, he looks familiar.
Yeah, we got a brother that's coming in right now. My man Hink and Link. Leave him at the restaurant. Quit saving these hoes. What's going on, brother?
Man, I know what's right. What's up, fellas? What's up?
What's up?
What's going on, Plimpin?
I'm just trying to figure out, is Mandrill co-hosting with you today?
Mandrill always be co-host. Mandrill is the co-host for everybody's show.
Everybody.
Hey, know the fucked up part about it is none of you niggas paying me.
He was on time.
Yeah, none of you niggas paying me, so we need to talk.
I'll pay you in peanuts. How about that?
None of these niggas, yeah, right. None of these niggas paying me, and they ain't got the nerve to talk noise. You know what I'm saying? The only people I know that you get somebody doing something for you for free, and you still got something to say about it. Damn.
They talk reckless to you, Mandrill.
No, they talk super reckless.
Deserving this shit, talk, Mandrill. You be deserving.
I don't deserve that. They doesn't deserve any of this chaos.
He go around. Listen, he went around on Sir Hell's show, bullying people and shit.
I didn't bully nobody. He can't go believe that. I don't bully nobody.
He
went over there.
He was out there like the gooch.
That's right. He was the gooch over there. He was good, but he wasn't terrible.
Youngblood, you might explain that to Youngblood. Youngblood might not know about the gooch.
I know about the gooch and I don't want to touch.
Oh, okay.
I'm good on that.
Yeah, man. So I was telling you about our main video we got, Hank. It's about the trans men versus conservative men. And they have, it's a great conversation that they have. But I'm gonna tell you right now, I am gonna be here to call out the contradictions in a lot of this shit. It's crazy because they were nice to each other when they spoke, but that's why we need to have a reaction video to this, man. Most definitely. And it's gonna bring good conversation up here, definitely.
It's probably nice because of the show they was on. A lot of a lot of their content is very respectful.
I mean, when you don't know people, everybody can't be Mandrill. They ain't gonna just go hard on your ass and nothing like that. So.
I ain't hard on nobody. What y'all talking about? Hink, see what I'm talking about? Hink, what are they talking about? I am not hard on anybody. I just tell you the truth. It's a fact.
Yeah.
What do you want me to do about it? I can't change the fact that it's a fact. I mean,
okay. But before we do that, man, I just got some crazy ass videos I want to show so we can just get warmed up right quick.
Okay.
Let me turn this shit off. Turn this damn thing down. All right, so this first video, man, that I'm about to show. Matter of fact, I'm not even going to introduce it. I'm just going to let you guys see this crazy ass shit. It was funny to me. Here we go. Let's go with it. Was it this one or this one? Let's go.
And she claimed she didn't like the music I was playing. I was playing...
Tell her, what were you playing?
I was playing Mississippi Mass, Your Grace and Mercy.
Oh, Lord.
I saw her in, she's at church, she's getting all emotional. And so I said, well, this is a good way to incorporate this, so things started getting...
At church.
And then she said she didn't like it. So I put on The Lord Is Blessing Me. And she rolls over and then she makes a post on Facebook. And I had to find that out at choir rehearsal.
All right, man. Have you guys ever did anything like that, bro?
like what?
Playing church music while you making love to your wife or your woman.
What?
You
why
didn't
was you playing church music while you... Damn.
Listen, I'm going to do it one more time.
He was praying for that pussy. That pussy was a blessing.
And we were intimate. And she claimed she didn't like the music I was playing. I was playing.
Tell her, yeah. What were you playing?
I was playing Mississippi Mass, Your Grace and Mercy.
Oh, Lord.
I saw her in, she was at church, she was getting all emotional. And so I said, well, this is a good way to incorporate this, so things started getting.
At church.
And then she said she didn't like it. So I put on The Lord Is Blessing Me. And she rolls over and then she makes a post on Facebook. And I had to find that out at choir rehearsal.
You got to be a goofy ass motherfucker to do some crazy ass shit like that, bro.
Yeah.
You got to be goofy as hell to do some shit like that. You never did it, Medrell?
I don't listen to gospel music.
Me either.
I don't even listen to gospel music. I mean, the thing is, growing up in the church, man, and hearing it all the time, to me, gospel music, the reason why it's not my thing is it all sounds the same to me now. All those guys, unless it's Mahalia Jackson, something from that era. But if it's
Mahalia,
yeah, unless it's something from that era, right? That's the old timey music sounds different from the newer music. Like the newer music, they started like with Kirk Franklin and all them. All that shit sounds the same.
Hey,
and even the older ones, when they sing it, like it all sounds the same. I'm just like, no, thank you. I've heard this a trillion fucking times. I'm over it.
Hey, another reference you got to explain to Youngblood who Mahalia Jackson.
Yeah,
you don't know who Mahalia Jackson is? The upper room.
Oh, I know that song. Okay, yeah, I know that.
With my Jesus.
Yeah, I mean,
motherfucker.
Oh shit!
Hey, man, y'all killing Youngblood out, man, with all these references.
I be feeling that shit. But I'm a mad drill, bro. You play that shit.
You wouldn't do it, dog. If y'all was you God fearing, if your woman asked you, if she asked you to play some Mississippi Mass Choir,
I'd be like, woman, stop playing.
Yeah, like for real. Like, I mean, honestly, it probably won't affect me, but it's like, all right, this song.
What about some Stomp? Kirk Franklin.
No.
I don't even like Kirk Franklin.
I'm gonna stuff in this pussy.
JP Key.
Whoa.
You might be able to get away with it with Mary Mary.
Mm-mm.
No, I'm good.
No, that's it. It was just bad when I heard he did that, and he was serious as a motherfucker when he looked at the judge like, I can't believe. And then it was some goofy ass shit that she rolled over, got on her phone, and then outed his ass on that.
Yeah, well,
It's
all a problem. First of all, he's playing this gospel music while loving his old lady down. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a problem. But then for her to
That's a
put
big
the business
problem.
out there like that, that's to me that's a bigger problem. That's
why I don't take court TV serious, bro.
I mean, it's a bigger problem for her to do that. I could laugh it off for him playing on that church music. Okay, whatever. But damn, you gonna sit there and put our business out in public?
Yeah.
No, that's
that's fucked up right there.
No, that's a problem.
That is absolutely fucked up.
I'm not a guy that's gonna listen to music while I'm making love to my old lady, because we're gonna make our own music.
Right.
Yeah.
Thank
you. Go.
Thank you. Thank you.
Sex is overrated.
Thank you.
Yeah, sex, it's overrated.
Yeah, we making our own goddamn music.
I don't need no goddamn music to make love to my lady.
All right, so
that shit corny.
I think females like that shit, but
put on some music. Why? It ain't gonna sound like it. Wait, hold on. It ain't gonna sound like it does in the movies. You know what I'm saying? Why do I need music? No,
it ain't gonna sound like the background.
Right,
music.
It ain't gonna sound like the background music in the movies. I don't need music.
I exist. He's stroking and thinking about the Lord.
No, man. Look here, man. First of all,
you say she can have her own. She can call for God if she wants to.
And I don't want to hear a man singing while fucking. Like, I don't know. There's something weird about it. Like,
look here, man.
I don't know.
Hey, when we doing our business, you don't want that shit going down, man. What the?
Nah.
I'm finna go in here and violate her. You know
I want to hear you. Right. I want to hear a
a
woman. You know what I'm saying?
To this lady.
I want to hear them cheeks.
I'm not trying to hear the Lord is going to forgive me and wash me of my sins. No, man, because I'm going to commit some.
He ain't say, yeah. He said, wait. He said he done went to the store and got these sprinkles and shit. I ain't trying to waste no money.
Going to waste.
That nigga's in the pussy. Thank you, Jesus. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Thank you for blessing me. Lord Jesus.
Oh man.
The honey's the most
So
important.
I know.
Man,
I'm saying, don't wait. He don't want to waste no money. God damn.
So this next video, man, this is a little snippet also from Kendra G. You already know it's gonna be some ratchet shit that goes down on here. Is this right? It's so funny where it's just getting to a point where I don't even get amazed at the shit that I see. Absolutely don't get amazed about it. But watch this. Check this shit out.
Amira, they call me Prophet though.
They call you Prophet, and where you calling us from?
Atlanta.
And that's your child?
Yes, my one and only baby. The only.
Wait, she said they call her Prophet. That's a prostitute name. Prophet.
Yeah, I was like, she got to be a stripper or something.
She a stripper or something because she be making profit.
I thought she was talking about from Fuji's.
From the Fuji. But it gets terrible.
What I'm ever gonna have.
How old is your child?
She's 1.5.
1.5. Why you not with the dad?
I am with the dad. I just want a girlfriend too.
Oh, so you're here to find a girlfriend for the relationship?
Yes, because if it's my way or no way. That's just how it is.
So he knows that you want a girlfriend?
He knows and he's open to it. Like, he wants me to have a girlfriend because it's like, I like women, but I'm only straight for him. But I want a woman because it's like, he's into the music industry and everything. He has industry friends. I just want a girl I can vibe with, a girl that's cool, that has a good energy, and that we can have fun together.
What kind of woman you looking for?
I don't like the ratchetness. So you can't be ratchet. You got to have morals, so you got to be respectful.
Prophet, no disrespect when I say this, okay? Because you say you don't like ratchet. You don't think it's ratchet to be on my show with your baby on your hip looking for another woman?
And the baby saying ratchet.
She was crying.
I was like, the baby saying ratchet.
Pick her up. So I don't think it's ratchet because at the end of the day, you got to take care of your kids first.
Okay. So now, will she be having sex with your man too, or just you?
What was the
His
answer?
bros.
Damn, I was waiting for the answer.
They didn't even have it.
What was the answer?
The answer actually was shit. I saw the whole thing. It was she could have sex with him and with her. So but she had all kind of goddamn bullshit. I ain't had a whole thing, but the thing was what this broad said she didn't want. You can't be ratchet, and she got a damn baby on her hip. And her baby talking about ratchet.
Her name is Prophet.
Her name is Prophet. And she said she want a girlfriend for herself, not actually. That's why she had to ask her that, because she said it was her way or the highway. What kind of man is that? What kind of man did she just pick?
The gay one.
She picked.
No, that motherfucker's a pimp. That motherfucker's a pimp.
He either very, very slick with it.
He fucking hoes or something. I don't know.
And she said he's an industry dude. He's a motherfucking pimp. She ain't the only one.
Guy.
There you go, Hank. That part right there. She can't be the only one.
Look, she said she don't want a ratchet one because she's a ratchet one of the relationship. So she needs somebody who's got some sense about her.
Right. Can't be two ratchet motherfuckers, huh?
Yeah, she's the ratchet.
Yeah, she needs somebody to save her ass.
We need somebody who's got some sensibility, gonna bring some type of balance to the relationship. So you got to be well put together. I'm the ratchet one of the crew, and we're gonna make this shit work.
Yeah.
You can't make this shit. I just, you know what? I just hear Mandrill voice like, I told you, Rob. I told you.
That's about the size of it, Rob.
What I tell you?
See what I'm talking about?
What I tell you? See that shit? You understand that shit? He said that's a motherfucking pimp.
Jesus Christ.
MRB, what up, though?
That's my family, man. Shout out to MRB.
What's going on, pimping? What's going on? All right, guys, it's time to go ahead and go through this crazy ass video right here. So as soon as it starts out, it's going to be a question. Matter of fact, I need to put that poll in there right now. Hold on. Let me go. I'll do it while we're watching the video. So here we go.
Masculinity is disappearing in America.
I think that masculinity is disappearing. I think that it's a concerted effort to emasculate men. I think that some people feel threatened by masculinity and the typical way that men carry themselves, leading families and different things like that. So I think that there's an effort to mitigate strong men in America.
There's a few different ways to think about masculinity, but just looking at kind of the definition of the term 50 years ago, you had people like John Wayne, you had Martin Luther King, you had Sean Connery. You think of like masculine features as in beards, hairy chest, big muscles, think stoic, being brave, being rugged, being a provider. Today you have people like Harry Styles and Timothy Chalamet. You have people that are completely contrary to what we were looking at back then, and those values of those masculine characteristics are completely devalued.
I do believe that masculinity is going downhill, especially if you look at like the testosterone levels. Now the testosterone levels for guys is going down compared to generations before us. So yeah, I agree. Hi, I'm Gilbert, I'm 24 years old and I'm a conservative man. With my beliefs and having a trans man as my friend, we don't really talk about politics. Someone being trans doesn't make me like them any less of a person. As far as pronouns, when referring to my friend, I don't really use the pronouns that my friend would want. I just say my friend or I say their name, just because I feel like I'm giving into the narrative that men can be women and women can be men if I use the pronouns that they want.
I do see that masculinity is under attack completely, but my definition of masculinity, like you said, has a lot to do with the traits that are associated with it. As a gay man, I mean, of all of us, I'm not the most masculine man, but I do think that the good aspects of masculinity are definitely under attack, but I don't think that it's disappearing, it's just being channeled in different ways.
It depends on how you look at it, because a lot of the...
Okay, so that person right there that's talking, that's a woman.
Which one? The white guy?
The black guy. The gay guy, the white gay guy, he's a conservative man.
The one with the scully on.
Yes, that is a woman.
So that's Big Shirley.
That's more than Big Shirley.
Right, that nigga got some
nose
injection, lip
that's
injection.
Big Bull.
God damn.
Is that Big Bull or Big Bad Bull?
Dude, she was an ugly ass bitch, man.
Ugly as hell.
Like, oh shit, nah, I gotta change this.
Ugly as a man and a woman. You God damn. And listen to that voice.
Well, she was taking her medicine, baby. She was taking them shots and everything.
So check this out.
Hey, think about imagine if you got drunk and you woke up the next morning and roll over to that motherfucker.
Oh,
and she come and tell you 6 months later she pregnant.
So check the game. On one side are women. If you can see right over there on the left side with that beard,
the white guy,
that's a woman.
That's a woman as well.
The white guy, that's a woman as well. The other ones, because you have on the conservative side, these are just regular traditional or men. That's why they call them conservative men. Those are all men. They got one gay man in there and a couple of feminine dudes. And then you got just a regular, the black guy and it's another guy. They just regular dudes. They, heterosexuals. But listen to what they're saying on this shit.
The traits can also be embodied in women and femininity. So when we look at masculinity, I think that we have to also look at what is the actual definition of femininity and masculinity, and if we're defining masculinity by being stoic or muscles or body parts, then is it really masculinity?
A lot of times when you guys spoke about masculinity, you associate it with men being manly, but I think more women are embracing their masculinity. Masculinity is still there. I mean, just other genders are using it. Being courageous, being powerful, more women are standing in their power, which is again associated masculine, but it's not specific to just men. Women are no longer submissive.
All those folks,
are
2, 3,
women.
4 women.
The women.
All
Now,
of them are women.
Yeah, the thing is, he's wrong about that. When women try to assert masculinity or whatever, that's just aggression. It's not masculinity. Women
Exactly.
can't.
And they're gonna
women
say
can't,
they're gonna actually say that.
Women can't be masculine.
But Mandrell,
It ain't in them.
But Mandrell, I'm a strong black woman.
You don't even know what the fuck that is.
But listen,
you know, so women don't even know what being a strong woman is.
As we go, you're going to
anymore.
see how much that they did not want to be a woman and what they went through in order to not be a woman.
Okay,
this
cool.
is what it is contradictive. But let's keep going. Oh, before we even go on, man, let me do the proper introduction to my man, Black Man Unfiltered. What's going on, pimpin'?
Oh man, everything good, man. I'm out and about, brother. Bringing some more, these young men to the skating rink tonight. They did a good job, man. Their season ended today for my 10-year-olds, and so I'm taking them to go skating by the carload, and so I'm gonna let them go skate, and then after that, man, I'll be headed back to the house. But I want to tap in with you guys because I got to come support my brothers.
Absolutely, bro. I
what
appreciate
you doing
it,
with
bro.
them kids, bro.
Oh yeah.
You didn't get on those skates? You ain't go out there and get your...
Hell no, hold on just a minute. Hey, y'all get out, go through that front door right there. When you go in, it's already paid for. Just go in there and tell them that you're here with the football team, okay?
That's what I'm talking
Yeah, the Broncos. Go ahead. I'm gonna make sure y'all get in the door. Hey, I'm dropping them off. I'm gonna go pick up some more, man. These pants ain't worth a shit, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I'm dropping them off by the carloads, bro.
Hey man, did they get rid of your other video?
Huh?
Black, did they get rid of that video that you had?
Which one?
The ones with the mother and the fathers on the football field?
Yeah. She reported that shit, bro. They snatched my shit, bro.
Oh,
yeah, but they tried to take the one with vampire pussy on it too, but I think that's gonna stay.
Oh, that shit was funny as hell. That shit was funny as a motherfucker. Damn, I'm glad that it is gonna stay. But that's my man, Black Man out here doing the work with these brothers, man. These young brothers,
All about. That's what I preach about.
Oh yeah, man. And also, I know everybody think Mandrell's a complete asshole. But I do want to thank Mandrell for sponsoring a couple of my kids, man. He bought a couple of my kids Letterman jackets for the football team, bro.
Shout out to Mandrell.
Oh yeah. See, you know what? We gotta stop making people think Mandrell is all fucked up. No, he's not.
Right.
He's actually
I appreciate him, brother.
He got your back 100. We can do it. Anybody else, we're gonna fuck y'all up.
Yeah, right, absolutely.
Hey, Mandrell's only an asshole on YouTube.
Yeah, exactly.
He only an asshole on YouTube. That's all.
So yeah, but if I cut,
really good guy.
Yeah, if I cut out, guys, I'm probably in a bad area, so I don't want to. I'll just letting y'all know.
Absolutely.
Hey, JT, is DL Saint coming?
He said he'd probably be coming. DL was doing his show not too long ago, probably about 20-30 minutes ago. So I gave him the link, so he should. I told him to come through when he can. So hopefully he do come through.
Hold on, let me check something before.
Also, did you see that video where Charlamagne explained when Kanye lied on him when he was on the interview?
I'm not talking about this no more.
No, you see that? You see when Charlamagne explained what happened in that conversation, and then
I don't trust shit Charlamagne.
I don't trust shit Kanye say.
But
here's the thing. What Charlamagne said makes perfect sense.
Hold on,
I'm gonna try to get Kanye.
It's the same man. It's the same man.
Did you DM? I'm a DM Ye. We got to get Ye on the show, man.
JT? It's the same Charlamagne, the same man that had a sculpture made of his co-host ass and put it beside him on the
bed. I get it. But here's the thing.
You say way worse than shit.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing. What Charlamagne said made perfect sense, and it aligns up with everything Kanye has been doing. That's what. Normally I don't listen to shit. I'm with y'all. Normally I don't listen to shit Kanye say.
I'm gonna have to listen to
your
it.
man crush, bro.
Yeah, I tell you what. No. Anything that ugly, I wouldn't even shoot and eat. No, I wouldn't even hunt that nigga. Fuck, he too ugly. Can't do it. And too dumb.
You know you would get with him.
Y'all ladies, y'all goddamn listen. Don't make me start cussing on this man's platform, Black Man Unfiltered. You hear me? I'm trying to behave myself. All right,
man. Let's get back focused, bro. Let's get back focused, man. All right, let's go.
Dominant. Women don't need men, and I think that most of America is realizing that anyone can be powerful on their own.
I believe that the masculine traits are inherently in men, and men have to take a position. You made a really good point by saying women are now.
Just the brother right here. He's the one that did a reaction too. I'm gonna see if I can get this guy on the show.
Yeah,
also,
he's a police officer. He just did a interview with Nathan Daly.
Okay.
Yeah, this dude has probably.
Let me ask you this: do they know that they are trans men?
Yes. Okay. Yes. Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, that dude probably got 4 million viewers, subscribers. This guy right here.
Yeah.
This guy right here.
Brandon.
Oh yeah. And he's been called a coon too, because he said that he said the same thing. Now, hold on, watch this. He said the same thing Kanye said about your boy being killed with the knee on his neck. He said that he didn't die that way either.
You know what? That's where I seen him at.
Yep, this guy right here said the same. He said Ahmaud Arbery. He said Ahmaud Arbery was justified. Yeah. Right? He said Ahmaud Arbery was justified. And he said that your boy didn't, the police officer didn't kill that man by having his knee on his neck, because that's a common practice. He died from the fentanyl in his system.
Who said that?
This man right here that you're looking at on the screen.
Oh yeah, he's a coon. That's another jigaboo.
And he's also married to Mandrill, he's also married to a white woman as well.
Cherry on top. There you go. Complete sellout.
Shout out to the Titty Pinks.
I'm saying, flawless victory.
Hey, Mandrill, look, your heart is already fucked up. Don't get it up. Don't get your blood pressure.
No, my heart ain't fucked up. My heart is strong.
Hey,
I know.
I'm just in
danger.
danger.
Mandrill, he couldn't find love in his sisters. He had to go get love somewhere.
Well, if that's what he thinks, then one day that no sister would want him. He's too weak. And too white.
Let's stay focused.
And too white.
I feel as if
Let's talk about this later,
which I think is the problem here. I think that the way we've been designed by God, in my opinion, is that men are to lead, men are to be strong, men are to be brave. Men have to take their rightful position. The way our country has been structured to this point have been because of strong men who have taken a stand, who have fought wars. Now I feel like it's getting so lopsided that our families are degrading. People don't know where they're at in this country.
Now in 2022, masculinity is being redefined. And I think what happens is people get upset when things start to change. No, I think that nobody ever wants to take that away from men.
That was an ugly ass woman.
What we want to do in the world now is start to understand.
Believe it or not, according to her, she was a model.
What is masculinity? And it's always been really associated with this very machismo space. And now there's different kinds of men in the world. There's not just biological men. There's also trans men, or people who want to be masculine. So I think what's happening now is people are pushing against change, because change is scary and people don't understand. And so I think men, biological men, feel under attack, when I think that's not what's happening here.
The point that you made is 100% correct. There are different phases and people are experiencing in different ways. The feminist movement is, I think they are attacking masculinity within men. I don't want a man to open the door for me. I don't need a man in my life. I can do all of these different things. What they're doing is attacking men, and that's what's causing the problem.
What part of the feminist group feels like it's attacking? Because I know that most feminism is like wanting equal pay, or...
Well, you just said that women not needing men is somehow empowering. You know, having a man is somehow less empowering, or being an individual is somehow less empowering.
But that's how women feel. Right. Women actually are saying that because that's how they feel. It's
but that's not how every woman feels.
But no one's saying every woman. They're only women speak for themselves. So all of you are going to have different opinions as biological men.
Absolutely.
Women all have different opinions. You see a very specific group of women saying this.
And you did just say that's how women feel. So are you speaking on behalf of all women?
No, I'm not. Let me take that back. The women who are saying that feel that way.
Why do you feel that women in general feel disempowered?
I don't think in general. No. That's a generalized statement. You can't say that. I said
you're
the women. No, I did not. I said the women who say that.
You associated somehow women are now embracing masculinity, which means that they are now more empowered because they don't need a man.
Right. Men feel empowered when women need
But I don't think that women's empowerment comes from having a man or not having a man. So why is it always associated that a woman's now empowered because she doesn't need a man. A woman has always been empowered. Women have never been.
But they've never felt that.
That's
not true.
I mean,
That's
if
not
we go
true.
back to the 1920s, if you're going to do that, but that's not
But
what
of
we're talking
course,
about.
you
We're
have-
talking about society right now.
Right now, you actually think women are empowered right now?
Absolutely, women are empowered.
Who's the vice president? And how long did it take for her to become a vice president, though?
There is a right.
Okay. What do you guys think about that?
They sound
Do you
foolish.
get-
How long they took up to come vice president? She's the only one that was ever trying to run for vice president besides
No, Hillary tried to run for president now.
Who?
Hillary tried to run for president. Y'all didn't vote for her, so she's not
They
empowered.
had options. They had opportunities. And Sarah Palin was
That's the only
other one I
right.
know.
The outcomes is one thing. The outcomes is one thing, but they had the opportunity to do it. That's it, and that's what, and it's crazy. So if you see how the setup is, they have one gay guy on the conservative men, and he speaks way better than these supposed to be trans men. He had, at least he speaks with common sense. He's like he said, I know I'm a gay man. I'm just gonna be a gay man. I'm not gonna try to be a woman.
I respect that.
But what they're doing is saying that they're empowered, that women are empowered because they don't need men. Then they say that they're not. It's funny because they're saying women are not empowered today. Like what the guy on the conservative side was telling them was that, yeah, I mean, it'll be real fucked up when you talk about 1920s. However, we talking about now. You don't think that women are empowered? Do you guys think that women are empowered?
I mean, but do you think men and women are empowered differently? So it's like,
I'm saying, but empowerment is right. It's different, but I'm just saying empowered. Do you think that they are empowered?
Well, to me, they're more empowered than men are.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I think the same thing.
Yeah.
They have everything that's for them and very few things against them. The only thing against them is themselves. That was it. They go against, they can do anything that they want to. The outcomes is something different. And so I think that's what they were talking about. The outcomes are just something different. If you guys see over in the chat, we had raised the poll. Is masculinity disappearing in America? If you can, do me a solid and answer that question for me in the chat so we can get this poll together.
5100 CJ, what up, though?
5100 CJ, what's going on, boy? What's happening?
CJ,
Put the link
CJ
down,
100.
tap in with us,
CJ
bro.
100.
I sent
yeah, I sent
them I sent you guys a link in your IG.
Yeah, CJ 100 from the 5100 podcast.
That ain't gonna sound like that.
So now the next thing that they're going through now is there's a right and a wrong way to be a man. This is what they're going to be talking about. So let's go.
And wrong way to be a man. Take a second to think about it.
I think that when I originally heard the question being asked, I didn't agree with it, but men are not abusive individuals. Men are not to be cowards. Men are to lead their families. And men who do not display that, I don't believe that they are men, in my opinion. And all of the qualities that I see in my father is what I believe a man should be.
All of those characteristics are what make a man. And when I see a man be a coward in the truth, in just speaking the truth, or sticking up for what's right, especially today in America with everything going on, I'm like, those are not men. My name is Clarkson, I'm 24 years old, and I'm a conservative man. My biggest question for the other side really is, are you happy? Anybody that wants to fundamentally change society and change gender roles, to me, that's not happiness. And if we want to fight for acceptance, we need to start with acceptance, which is accepting society for what it is.
At the end of the day, we're all men, and I don't believe there's any wrong.
That is definitely not a man.
No, fuck that. I would have checked his ass. Niggas want to fight me, bro.
Way to be a man. We're just redefining what it means to be a man.
But there are things that naturally come to men. So when you say we're just redefining what being a man is.
Shout out to Mr. Paul Bennett.
Shout out to
Hey, brother, if you want to join the panel, look on your IG. I sent you a link in your IG, homie.
Yeah, you can't
You have to understand.
Go ahead.
You can't redefine what a man is. You can't redefine that. It simply is what it is. It's one of those things that like they can't even define it to begin with. So how the hell are you gonna redefine something you ain't defined yet? They don't know what a man is. Like people keep listing out these characteristics of a man, right? But so what is a man? Then at the end of it, so what is a man? I'm like, all of it. Everything you named, and then you didn't even name everything. It takes a whole lot of different things, different characteristics to make a man. All of this stuff has to come in to one to create a man.
Yeah.
And that's why it's so hard for people to define, because they're looking for a one word answer. You know what I'm saying? And there is no one word answer for it.
Either you is or you're not. It's just...
Either you are or you're not. Exactly, Rob.
Well, yeah. So
and also because to that thing where the guy said a man's not a coward. That's true. A man is not a coward. However, a part of being a man is recognizing when you're in a situation and you're in over your head and knowing when to bail out.
Yeah.
You bail out, regroup, but you go back at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you bail out, regroup, reassess, arm up, and go back at it. But just because you bailed out because you're in over your head, that doesn't make you a coward. It makes you stupid for staying in there longer than you need to be and risking injury. But go ahead.
So this is what we about to see, because this is where it starts to get a little more. I don't know if it's heated because they were just being nice with them, but the shit that they're getting ready to talk about is going to be definitely contradictory, man.
You're redefining a fabric in society that has kept the human race and got it to where it is today. So
Stefania, check your DM on Facebook.
Just like aimlessly throwing out, oh, well, we're just redefining what it is to be a man. That's not just like a light subject that we should be talking about.
But why do you think it has to stay the same?
I'm sorry?
Why do we need to have the same thing for hundreds and hundreds of years?
Do you not see the state
It's not the same
of,
thing. It's just keeping the same qualities.
But do you see the state of our world today? It's not perfect. And it's been led by men like throughout all of history, and look where it's gone.
So we're talking about redesigning what it means to be a man. So what do you want to bring to traditional men?
I think it's embracing that you can be vulnerable. I think that a lot of men want to portray strength, but men are people, and I know that men have feelings.
Being a man and masculinity, those are two different things. And I believe that we can redefine whatever that means to anybody by including other types of men or other types of masculinity. I myself am a father, I have a child. Some people would disagree with me being a father because I am transgender. But that being said, I present to the world as a male, my child sees me as a man.
There's proper ways to be vulnerable, right? You don't have to break down in front of your family and cry. It's okay to suffer silence as well. Strong men, I believe, exude the qualities that you guys are referring to. I think the problem is overcorrection, right? Some people believe that men need to cry and lay on the ground and be feminine like women. My name is Brandon. I'm 34 years old, and I'm a conservative man. I had a lot of curiosities about what it's like to be a person who believes that they're a trans man. You know, I feel like God has created all of us very uniquely, and although I have beliefs and I follow the Bible to the T, I still want to know from other people what their experiences are. Doesn't mean I have to agree, but I really want to know what other people are feeling from the person who's experiencing it real time.
I have male privilege.
All right, so
I ain't gonna lie, this is very disturbing, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I like how all the trannies went up there saying they have male privilege, but none of the men did, even the gay guy.
Right,
I think that's
you
hilarious.
have to pay attention to that. Those nuances, right?
I think that's hilarious. Even the gay guy is just like, nope, I ain't got no male privilege. Because see, we know that there's no safety net for us.
No.
There's no state sanctioned or federal sanctioned program that's going to help us out. No, you're a man. You're on your own.
This is the craziest thing, especially even not especially, but even gay men. They got it. That's why you would see a lot of gay men are rich as shit. They know that they ain't got nobody on their side, on their team when it comes down to that. You know, as far as men privilege,
right? They got to. They know they got to get out and get it.
They got to go out.
Yeah, they do. And they do. They go out and get it. They go out and get that paper.
They go out and get the paper. But when it's funny because when you have the trans women or the trans men, when they think that it's better on the other side.
Right, and it's so
they
not.
just made it worse for themselves.
Right.
Especially if you're a woman and you're trying to get to be a man. There's no privilege in being a man. That's why we look at them like, you dumber than a motherfucker. You just gave up all the privilege just to become a man. And not even a full man. They out here talking about feelings and being vulnerable and all these crazy ass things. It's like, what the fuck?
I'm gonna get your ass kicked.
You gonna get beat up. Hey, while we over here, let me give the proper introduction to my home girl, Sunshine in the building. What's going on, girl?
What up, Sunshine? Ain't seen you in a minute. How you doing, girl?
It's been a minute. It's been a minute. You good? We can't hear you. Right. Well, when you get back, or if you can't
Y'all hear me?
now,
hear me?
yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you.
How you
What's
doing?
going on, girl?
Y'all can't hear me? Y'all can't hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Mic check. What's
Girl.
going on?
We hear you.
Can you
We
hear
hear
us?
Okay, because I think I got
Can you
two
hear
things
us?
open. I think, wait.
Well, then you might want to mute one of them.
Yeah, I hear y'all. Hi, y'all. What's going on?
Hey, Sunshine, how you
What's
doing?
going on, girl?
Huh?
Hi, Sunshine, how are you?
I'm
What's
good.
going
How
on with
you doing?
Yeah. We'll give you a minute to put your
I'm good.
hearing aid in, darling.
Yeah, well, the Gooch is at it again, ain't it?
Oh, shut up.
Hey,
That's
look,
cute.
see?
He always gotta. He always has some one-hit words.
I love you, Sunshine.
Oh,
I
yeah.
love you, Sunshine. You
The
know.
Gooch is at it again.
Oh,
So Alexis
gee.
says,
Where'd
just a
you
thought
find this clip?
on Jubilee. Shout out to Jubilee.
Shout out to
Shout out to
Jubilee.
Jubilee. Yeah. But Alexis, she says, just a thought on how, what she say, on how the balance of men and women are tipped. The loudest voice in the trans, what did it say? The loudest voice in this.
The trans thing are trans women. You barely have these conversations among trans men.
You barely have these conversations with trans men. I think this is the reason why they ended up doing the trans men probably first, because at least they would have the conversation. Because I've seen people try to have conversations with trans women, and it don't go well. It does not go well at all. They come out with you're bashing. They go with all these crazy ass things. At least with these folks right here, you can have a real conversation with them. So, and it's just crazy with that. And this is what's crazy. They're actually women. That's the crazy part. The other ones are men. They are actually men, and they act like, really small children.
Yeah. Trying to tell me what a man is.
Absolutely. All right. So the next one is coming up. What was the next thing? I didn't hear what they asked, but they're going to end up bringing it back up. So let's hit it.
Oh, so.
Okay. So it's I have male privilege, and it is crazy. Look at that. All of them are trans. None of the real men have said they had male privilege. That's crazy.
Both lives, and I can tell you firsthand that it does exist. I am taken much more seriously in my career since I've transitioned as a man. Prior to transitioning, I would work just as hard, if not harder, for the same position and not be considered. The minute that I transition, I am immediately taken more seriously. I can give you an example. Obviously with COVID, there's like the mask mandate, right? So I have to tell customers all the time, it needs to be above your nose, right? I do that all day. My manager who's above me, who is a woman, will have to go to them, tell them they give her a fight. But the minute I just look in their direction, it's up. It doesn't seem like a privilege, but it is, because now my manager has to work 3 times harder for something that's so simple.
I think the word privilege is the thing that turns a lot of people off with this conversation. But that being said, again, myself living my life as a female, pretty much half my life, and then now half my life as a man, there is no way I could not be honest about the fact that my life has changed drastically. Also being a white man, that's also a conversation a lot of people don't want to have. But I have privilege of being white and privilege also of being a man now. I can walk into any room and command that room in a heartbeat because people just do that with men. And I think the thing is that biological men men are born into that space, so they'll never ever see it. Why do we now, as women who have become men, get to have this thing? It's 100% because we are men. We look like men. Nobody would ever know. No one would ever know that we used to be women. So it's actually a real lived experience.
But they talking about privilege in the workplace. I feel like it goes both ways.
Wait, go ahead. I didn't hear you.
They talking about the privilege they have in the workplace. I feel like it's kind of like hand in hand when it comes to men too, because there's certain jobs women could get because they women, and I just feel like certain jobs men could get because they men, because they could just probably handle. Man, I don't know.
That's not a privilege. If you're at work and people tend to listen to whatever it is that you got to say. There are women that are just women, and in the workplace, wherever they at, they're being listened to. They're being fucking listened to. It's weird. You got a bunch of damn managers, bunch of women damn managers. You go anywhere, there's one thing that you're gonna see: managers that are women, and a lot of them have privilege. There's no privilege in the workplace with being a man, period. I don't know what that. What do you guys think about that?
No, what they're talking about is something that, I mean, of course, women are going to see notice the differences. But men, we don't notice shit like that.
Wait,
you know
wait.
what I'm saying?
What do you mean? What do you mean that?
Well, let me finish making my point.
The difference.
Let me make a point. Okay. The differences they're talking about in the workplace, man. I'll answer your question. Like they think they're being taken more seriously and things like that. My thing is maybe they are, but these are things that men don't notice because they don't. We know that they don't matter. They matter to them because they spent half their lives women, and they're noticing the difference. But to me, us, that doesn't matter because it's not important. It's not because the thing is what hits us is what's at the end of the tunnel, at the end of the rainbow. And that's why we say we have no privilege. Okay. Yeah, that's why we say we have no privilege, because when it comes to things that actually matter, it's every man for himself. It's dog eat dog, survival of the fittest. And I don't know that trans men understand that, or women understand it, because they don't really. It doesn't hit them like that. Women do have safety nets. Men do give leeway to women. They do. It's just women don't go for the gusto, typically. 99.999% of women don't go for the gusto. They go to a point where they're comfortable or they can settle for, and they end there. Men go for it all.
Yeah. Most women don't apply for tech jobs.
Right. They don't apply to be garbage people. Most women don't apply for being an auto mechanic, things like that, and open up their own auto mechanic shop. Most women don't go for these things. Military. Most women are, even if they opened up combat arms for women, most women are not going to go for that. So, that's the thing. They're not including these variables in the equation. You know, and it's
Okay,
I think it's a
you're
natural.
speaking.
I think that it's a natural thing for men to go for it all, and women just to get to a point where they're comfortable.
Yeah. Especially talking about
so
man
no,
with purpose.
you just.
Go ahead, ma'am.
So to clarify, you were speaking when I asked you that question. I was asking you to clarify like who you were speaking of, and you're talking about the trans men from the
female to the male. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I just needed.
Yeah, that's all. And all I was saying is that there probably is a difference, because men are we're gonna operate around women differently than we will around men. We just do. We can't deny that. We do treat women differently than we treat men. Not in a bad way. It's just different.
It's just different. Like, and it shouldn't be a problem. Like, why do you want to be? Why do you want to be treated like I get treated? It's like,
and then when we treat you like,
you can't.
And then when we treat them like we treat men, oh no, it's unfair. He's so rude. He's such an asshole. Fuck him. It's like, no, you want to me to treat you like I treat a man, right? Yeah. Well, this is how we treat men. This is how we treat each other. I mean, it is. It's how we're rough and coarse to each other.
Go ahead.
I feel like one of the dynamics that's missing in this particular clip, and not necessarily this discussion, is like the cultural differences within the trans community, right? It's weird that, not that it's weird, but it's I've been like traveling through social platforms, audio platforms, and it was interesting that there was like this big argument amongst Black trans women that like literally made it to this platform that I was on. I don't want to like highlight or focus on it because they do a lot of like doxing and stuff, so I don't need none of that coming my way. And what they were saying is that within the Black trans woman community, that although from the external viewpoint of how that they want to be accepted within their own circle, I guess, or community within their, from the inside, is that they are very they are very disrespectful to each other. And so where how do I want to say it, they expect, and I think everybody should be respected, whatever, it doesn't matter to me, that's none of my business, I don't give a damn, but that they will be very disrespectful to each other and then say, oh, you're running, all you are is this with a wig, and if they don't particularly have the surgery, there's so many different dynamics that I learned about, not that, but it's a very complex discussion, and I just.
Yeah, but this is the thing. We had the same type of conversation with, and we actually had someone that was actually it was a formal trans. Y'all remember that guy? Oh, yeah. That came on Black Man Unfiltered.
Former trans.
And he Kevin, right? He spoke about that, the racism that was there. It was all kind of other things, just like anywhere else. And he was saying that it was fucked up with that community. But
I think they're talking about. I don't think he was former trans. I think he was former gay.
He said he was former trans.
No, he was former trans.
He said
he just never got the
operation. He just never got the operation. He just never got the operation.
He never got the operation.
Oh, I thought he was formerly gay.
Yeah, he was taking hormone pills and everything, and then he decided that he didn't want to do it no more. And because I'm gonna tell you, when he came onto the show, everybody was like, "Okay, we don't know if this is a woman trying to be a man,
right.
And
then the second I open my mouth, look at Black Man and puts his face like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
But Kevin
Kevin did too, because Kevin was ready, he had his fist balled up when you start speaking, and then everything just ended up, being a
and all I had to do is calm him down and say, hey man, listen, I mean no harm in what I say. I really don't. I'm honestly asking. And I told him, I said, I'm not saying this to be jacked up and all like that. I really want to know. I'm asking. It's an honest question. He's like, okay, well, since not. Then when he actually answered my question, he saw my reaction. Then he's like, okay, he really did just.
Okay,
cool. It was just an honest question. Yeah, I wasn't asking to be fucked up. And he got
the joking and everything.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we weren't there to embarrass him or nothing like that. And
No, I think you guys actually handled that particular interview, and it was like multiple brothers on and people on the panel who identify as heterosexual males, and I thought you guys did well. But the other thing I wanted to just break down with the whole I don't even want to say trans, but identity culture within the workplace. There's like all kinds of trainings that you have to go through now, and I'm telling you the truth, because at my job, although I work from home 100%, there are many different trainings that we have to have, because a lot of companies and businesses and organizations are now
full of shit. They all full of shit. Don't nobody need no damn training. Don't nobody need no training, because these motherfuckers don't know what they want.
well, the inclusivity part of making sure that people are feeling inclusive, the whole equity and diversity conversation,
Yeah, they're gonna have to get that
very
shit together before
interesting.
we do it. But let's finish
Okay.
going through with this whole thing where they're saying, and this is the trans people, because now they're about to have the discourse with the conservative men about this whole concept of male privilege. So let's go with that.
I agree with a lot of what you all are saying as far as like transitioning. But as a black man, privilege looks way different for me because if I'm walking.
Wait, I can't help but to laugh when I hear how these guys be talking that they're men. It's as a black man, it's like, I mean, when you see him, he look like a man, got the beard and everything, and a big guy, a girl.
It's because them hormones. The hormones make them
Them
gain weight like
hormones,
that,
man. Whew.
They make them grow facial hair. All the hormones fuck their bodies up. That's why they don't.
Alex
That's why
said, this is voodoo. It's witchcraft.
Walking down the street, then I'm seen as a threat by police, by women, by anybody else. Being seen as a man is where my privilege stops and where everything else begins. So I don't see it as privilege.
Okay, I got a lot to say about this topic here. First of all, I mean, we have to be transparent and honest with each other. You know, I think that not everybody on this side presents 100% like a man. Like if I saw you in the streets, I wouldn't think you were a man. You know, men have it really hard in this world, and they've always had it hard in this world. The wars have been fought by men. They've died in the hundreds of thousands. Men commit suicide more. Men work more the dangerous jobs. You know, if somebody broke in this place right now, who are they going to expect to defend everybody in here is going to be the men. If your family fails, they're not looking at your wife. They're not. They're looking at the man. You know, I just want people to understand it. There's some advantages that men have, and then also men do struggle in custody and all kinds of different things.
100%. I 100% agree with you as a man now, right? But I think my perception of it is different than yours because you were born male, you were raised male, you have a whole other space in that, and I totally respect your opinion on that, and I believe that is a true lived experience as a born man.
Yeah, and let me add with the black man because we have a total different reality in that. I don't, in no way, form, or fashion do I go into a room and I feel like I'm less than. I think I command presence when I go into a room because the way I'm dressed and I'm tall. I go in the streets, I've never had a person cross the street. I've never been attacked by a police officer. I was a police officer. You know, I've been pulled over probably 3 times in my entire life.
I mean, my biggest question with this and why I don't necessarily agree with it is because when it comes to privilege, there's not really a way to quantify it. It's very subjective. So like your version of male privilege and your version of male privilege are very different.
So it's hard to see the other side because you've never lived it. Yeah. The difference between you and us is we see it because we've lived it. You have not. So it's easy to speak and be like, well, it doesn't exist. But well, how would you know?
Well, I'm not saying it doesn't exist. I think everybody.
Did you hear the contradiction? They're saying they've seen both sides, woman and man. And what the question was, is there male privilege? How could they tell the men that are men, whether they're gay or straight, that it does? You're not a man. And this is where the argument has to be able to stop. Because my whole thing would be, you're not a man.
And the thing is, if you weren't born to be a man, then your perception of the world is going to be vastly different from someone who was born a man.
Right.
You grew up as a girl let's say you grew up as a gay female. Okay, you're a gay female, but you're a female all the same. Your life experience is going to be completely different from that of a man's. Right. You don't know what it's like to grow up to be a man. You're never going to know that. You know, so you want to tell us what they're talking about. Well, I think masculinity is this. You don't know what masculinity is.
It's about being vulnerable and
right. It has nothing to do with vulnerability.
The hell we talking about here?
Yeah, what are we talking about? It has nothing to do with being vulnerable. You know, it's difficult to define and quantify masculinity is. You know what I'm saying? But we all know it when we see it.
No, I got it.
But is there a definition for it? I mean, like if okay, that's a really good point that you just made. And at some point, maybe all the fellas around the panel can tell me what is your definition of masculinity.
And see, that's the problem. You just said what is our definition? There's no such thing as our definition of it.
How we care.
It's like saying what's your truth. There's no such thing as your truth. The truth don't give a shit if you believe it or not. It simply is what it is.
It's ingrained.
Well, the only reason why, but wait, you like you're looking to be argumentative, and I'm not.
I'm not being argumentative.
No. Let me finish. Let me finish my point. The reason why I asked the question is because of something you said, and you said that it is hard to identify or hard to explain. I don't know exactly what word you used, but you said that, and so I was like,
Well,
okay.
Well, the thing is, it is. That's why I use the comparison to truth, because But like I said, only thing you can do when someone asks you what is masculinity, only thing we can do is name aspects of it. You know what I'm saying? Well, masculinity is the way you carry yourself. It's the way you think. The things that you're able to do. Like, we can name aspects of masculinity, but we can't tell you what masculinity is, because it takes so much to create true masculinity. That's why it's so hard to pin down. There's so much to it, and the thing is so that's why I said there's no such thing as our definition of it, because we're all going to do the same thing, just name aspects of masculinity.
Right. And even after you name the aspects of it, masculinity, you will always have somebody that'll start having Semitic wars and all these different things. Well, that's a male. That's not a man. That's, he's binary. He's non-binary. That's why we like, fuck all that. We already know. It's just like looking at the sun. How about that? You know what the sun is. You ain't gotta look in the dictionary. You ain't gotta make a definition. The motherfucker is hot.
Right. That's what I meant by that. I wasn't looking to be argumentative or anything like that with you at all. If I gave you that impression, I apologize for that. But no, that's what I'm saying. Like, every man on this panel, we're all going to do the same thing when it comes to answering that question. Just name aspects of it. That's all we can do.
That's all we can do. Yeah. So when you have someone that's sitting back and telling us, this is the difference between us and men and women. We will let them know you are not us. If you like doing what you're doing, you want to put hair on your face and take hormones, and you want to act like you a pseudo us, we ain't got no problem with it. But don't come and try to act like that you are ingrained like we are. You don't have it in you like we have it in us. It'll never happen that way. No matter how many hormone pills you take, no matter how many times you go to the gym, how many masculinity books you read, it's never going to happen. It's only going to be aesthetics. That's all it's going to be.
Because the thing is, the reason, look, our hormones are different. Our body chemistry is different from male to female,
Perfume will tell you that.
Exactly.
You get a man wearing perfume, that shit does not smell the same as a woman wearing perfume. No. It doesn't.
Because our pH balance is different.
It's totally different.
That's why women wear fragrances. They can get away with wearing a toilette, where men have to wear a parfum or a musk. It's like
it has to smell clean to us. It has to have a clean smell to it. You get us wearing all that shit, white diamond and shit like that if you want to.
They're right.
All that funeral perfume.
We be like, what the fuck? Bro, what you wearing?
What the hell is
that? Like even to women, it smells weird. Like you're like, he wearing perfume. He ain't wearing cologne. Like you guys smell it. Women, you guys smell it instantly. Right. You all smell, especially women. Women smell it instantly. A guy might be stupid and not be able to tell the difference. We just think you stink. Women know what it is. They're like, that's perfume. Nah. That's why it's so easy for you to identify when a man's going wrong with like things that interact with hormones and things like that. It's wild, but I mean, it simply is what it is. You're born the way you are. I say lean into it.
Lean into it. What they say? Rest in your masculinity.
Yeah.
Rest in your femininity.
I mean,
rest in it. God damn it. Go to sleep in it.
I mean, rest in your gayness too. Look at the
rest in it. Rest right.
Right. Look at it.
Get a sleeping bag.
Look at the fellas in jail. They do it all the time.
They do.
Damn.
He's sick. Get a lazy boy. Lay in there,
Right.
That's how we get. XL keeps saying that's witchcraft. All right, man, let's continue.
Has certain privileges, but what I think the question here is what defines male privilege over women? Because women have privileges too. Right. So is there a graph that you guys are calculating to make men have more than women, or what?
The privilege is not acknowledging what you have that comes so easy.
So do you think that your fear, because you live both sides,
right.
do you think your fear is something that you have in your mind, or you think it's a reality? Because no, let me say this: you never really changed as a person. You're the same person
right,
that you
exactly.
were. So you have the same physical capabilities that you did when you were a woman.
No.
You don't.
No, my strength is entirely different after
Well, what
hormones.
percentage would you say?
More than 100%.
Okay,
I weighed
so,
like
but you still
100.
I'll beat his ass. You ain't go. You the average man to whoop that little short motherfucker ass. What are we talking about? He said by 100%.
He said his strength has increased by 100%.
By 100%.
No, it hasn't. It don't work like that.
Talk about his weight.
It don't work like that.
Yeah, it don't. Right, the body don't work that way. You can't because just increasing testosterone hormone doesn't do that. You have to work out and shit. That's why you got men who are just men who are physically weak and men who are physically strong. Yeah, but you also have men who are born because of the way that their DNA combined. Because of that combination, we are genetically I'm genetically predisposed to putting on muscle and gaining strength.
Yes.
So I would do that a lot faster than a person who wasn't born that way. But it doesn't mean that person who wasn't born that way can't catch up.
Right.
I'm just going to get there a lot faster than you. Eventually, everybody caps off. And it's a plateau where your body's not going to allow you to get stronger than it is.
Absolutely.
Now, you being born female, just because you pump some testosterone in there, no. You're still going to be a weakling. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to be as strong as I am.
Right.
And I don't take shit. You know what I'm saying? I take no performance enhancers.
That's crazy.
Never have.
That
you'll never be as strong as I am. Hink the same way. They'll never be as strong as Hink.
Right. It's just never going to happen.
Never. He get his hands on one, he'll break him in half.
Only thing you can do is let Hink just have grace and say, you know what, I'm just gonna walk away.
Hey, that's it.
That's
all they can do, man.
I'm gonna use logic. I'm
gonna figure out will they charge me? Will you cry woman when I whoop your ass?
Right.
When you call the village on me,
right?
How much time am I gonna get? Damn all that. I don't want to do all that.
I want to know if they want to have families one day.
No, that one right there has a son. I think that one do too.
So you really think okay, what if they're in a relationships? They want to have a real family where they want to protect your family. Can you protect your family?
We gonna find out.
I'm willing to die.
The only thing you can do now is find out. That's it.
Are you willing to die?
You ain't gotta argue with
the door if somebody trying to intrude because they both women.
Right.
Well, baby, I'm only half man, so you might want to go downstairs and check that out.
This is why it's a great, and I understand why Jubilee did this, because it's way easier to speak to women that's trying to be men, because it's no way that they can even take over masculinity. You get what I'm saying?
Versus men, the men transition to women, they're going to be more confrontational. They're going to be more confrontational because men are confrontational.
Yes, very.
We are confrontational.
Right.
Like the four of us on here can talk to each other in the most aggressive way, but be completely unfazed because there's an understanding. You know what I'm saying? We could be super aggressive with each other, but not get pissed off.
We can make people, while we're on the platform like this, like on YouTube, when men get to arguing, they make other people nervous.
Yes.
They make other people nervous. And you can see it on platforms like this. When you see men start to argue, people be like, all right, that's enough. I'm about to get off. I can't take this. They got my nerves on. You're like, damn, they ain't even in the same room. Now imagine we in the same fucking room. Because people know the potentials. What can happen? Not only is some furniture gonna get moved, somebody might be taking their ass to the damn hospital.
What Will Smith say? Chinny chinny bang bang, nigga.
It's just because we are built to be very, very destructive. We will destroy. We don't. That's why when people sit back and they like, well, you didn't fight fair, nigga. I don't fight fair. I fight to win. Ain't nothing fair about that. I fight to win. That's the difference. That's why when you got women and men arguing, it doesn't go together. And it's only because of the grace of the man that the woman can still keep talking. Because at the end of the day, you got a lot of these women sitting back talking, and the way that they talk to some of these guys, if he actually wanted to end it, he can end it immediately. There's not a fight. So when you have these women talking about their men, it's one, I mean, you don't even have to argue with them about it. All you got to do is say, let's see how strong you are. I mean, literally, they could just be like, hey, let's get in the ring. Let me put you up against and there's one gay guy that's in the conservative men. I bet you they can't do shit with him. It's some men that can't do shit with him. He look like he tall as hell. Look like he taller than the mug. Hey, big shouts out to my man, Sir Hale, in the building.
Yeah, Sir Hale.
What's going on?
Sir Hale, you need to come up here and join us for this one. This is a very good topic.
I sent the link to you in your IG too, Sir Hale, if you decide.
This is one of the very few times I actually want to hear what Sir Hale has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen,
this show has just taken a turn.
This show has taken a turn.
Salute, Sir Hale.
Which one? This one right here?
Oh yeah, I want to hear what Sir Hale has to say about this one. This is, like I said, it's very interesting. Very.
Is this the one, Rob? Yeah. Okay, so Alexis says, and note, this is the same argument amongst trans women in trans sports.
Women's sports, yeah.
And women's sports. Yeah. Well, it's not the same. The difference is that men can just take, I mean, those men that's posing as women, they can take over y'all shit. If they decided that they're gonna let this shit go, no matter what level of sports it is, and you got enough of these men coming in as women, y'all will never have not one damn. It won't be one trophy.
I think
it won't be one damn. What?
No, she was actually. I think it was around when she made that comment. And if I'm wrong, hopefully Alexis will correct me. But she was making the comparison to the argument that what's his name? Oh, Dad, Hank said when he said, "Well, if I whoop your ass, then will I be charged with beating a man or beating a woman?" And I think Alexis was referring to that, like making the comparison to sports. Yeah, that's what I think. Now, give a thumbs up if I'm right, Alexis.
Hopefully she'll clarify it.
Well,
hopefully she'll clarify it.
I don't know if she was saying around that, because ain't no woman trying to whoop no even a gay man. A woman couldn't whoop a gay man.
No, right. I know, but you made that statement, and I think she was saying that this is the same type of argument as trans women competing in the female sports.
Oh, in female sports.
Yeah. I think that's what she was
I can't say that, because a lot of these women are all for these trans. They all for the gay community. They all for the LGBTQ community. They root for them. They on their side. They're right there marching with them, like we all in the same boat together. So a lot of these ladies be out there defending and holding court with these heifers.
Yeah, they do.
I don't understand, but now now that they crossing over into your genre, now you have a problem. You should have had a problem from the giddy up.
I want to give a shout out to my man, Identity Withheld. What's going on, player?
What up, though? I ain't seen him in a while.
Long time no see, my man.
Yeah, what's the deal, bro?
Absolutely. All right, so let's go a little further along with this right here as my man started to speak about.
I gotta step out right. I gotta step out right quick. I'll be back, fellas.
Okay.
The link in the chat.
Yeah, we just put the link in there for Sir Hill. All right, here we go.
But you're still not probably as strong as me.
But it's not about strength. It's that women are targeted. Men are not targeted. I mean, maybe sometimes. I'm not saying it's never going to happen.
They're targeted by.
Yeah, that's the bullshit right there. Are you a man or you a damn woman? Which one you want to argue for?
Targeted by everybody, men, women, police. What the fuck are we talking about, bro? Like
targeted.
Wow,
that's crazy. That's crazy.
But you know what's crazy though? It's like people will watch this shit and will believe this shit. It's women that believe this shit.
This is why I like that they had this conversation though.
With the men,
right. But women are targeted by other men. I think women have less of a safe space. That's
I disagree.
What I'm talking about.
Men don't have a safe space. If you go to certain
but I'm talking
cities,
about
they get murdered by
okay, but
other
I'm not
men
talking about certain cities. I'm
so
talking
than
about
women.
everyday life.
Yeah, every day.
Not
I think that's a
cities.
blanket
Have
statement.
you been attacked as a woman?
I have.
I have been pressurized.
I've been raped. I've been attacked. I can go on and on and on. I was homeless, living in the streets, raped all the time. It happens. It's a real thing. I didn't see the guys on the street getting raped. But
men do get raped.
100%. But the experience of
do you get catcalled down the street? Like
I mean, women say things to me. When I was a police officer,
do you feel threatened? You feel empowered though, right?
No, I don't feel empowered. I feel that's
But do you feel scared? Do you feel threatened when a woman catcalls you?
No, I don't. And I don't feel threatened if a man try to challenge.
Because you have that male privilege,
right? As a woman,
what if a man was whistling at you when you were walking down the street?
I've had it happen to me. I had gay men whistle to me.
But how does that make you feel?
I don't care.
Okay, cool.
I mean, as long as you don't touch me and we cool.
Right.
I know you may think I'm attractive. That's fine. That's cool. I get it.
I think women will say the same thing as long as you're not like trying to be predatory. And I've seen it because I go to clubs with my friends who are girls, and I have to tell the men to literally leave them alone because they keep going. And they're predatory, and they're literally scouting out for women that are drunk or whatever, not even drunk. She could say no 1,000 times, and they're still gonna bother her. But the minute that I say something, they stop.
Women are not as strong as men, and they get targeted. Sure, yes, that is a privilege that men have over women, but that doesn't mean that men have privilege because of that one situation. Men commit suicide way more than women do.
Because if we're gonna go that route, trans men commit suicide twice the rate.
But that's not
okay.
But it's not because they're having it hard in life. It's not. When he's saying it's twice, it's for one, you can't even compare it because it's not a large proper population of trans men. And the ones that actually, when they did the studies, the ones that actually did commit suicide, they pretty much went through with the whole operation. And a lot of times that it messes with their hormones, which messes with the mental. So that's why what they're trying to compare them with straight men. What he's comparing is something totally different than with a straight man. Normally when straight men commit suicide is because they find no other way of dealing with the issues they have. And it has nothing to do with their sexuality. It has everything to do with whatever it is that they're going through in life.
I think what's important here is to distinguish the fact that, yes, no one is negating the fact that women can get preyed on. You know, there's situations where this happens, right? Like, no one's going to deny that. But we're also just trying to say that it's not like a one-sided coin here, where there's like men are just, you know, we just have it good and we can do whatever we want. We can't even be the next Supreme Court justice because you know, it's like.
But you know, I live as a man, so I see the difference now.
Yeah.
When I said I have privilege and I walk into a room, of course, but then there's other things that are expected of me now as a man that I would never knew were expected of me.
So would you guys agree that there's such thing as female privilege?
Oh, sure, 100%.
My wife has privilege because she has me.
That's right.
So she don't have to worry about her safety because I'm there.
I don't believe that as a man, it's like, you know, there's marketing for women-owned brands. I can't be the next Supreme Court justice. Like, women are very much more empowered today, which I think is, I don't have a problem with it. I mean, like, good for you. But I think that the man I am, I probably have privilege because I'm, 6 foot 210. Like no one's picking on me when I walk down the street. I used to live in Chicago, and I used to walk home all the time at night. But like, was that smart? Probably not. But I felt a little safe because I'm not 5 foot 100 pounds. I'm Max. I'm 29, and I'm a conservative man. In today's society, women and men can be whatever they want and be as successful or strong or as big of a leader as they choose. So I'm just wondering, in a society that is so seemingly more level than ever before, why are we transitioning to different genders to find, and what are we looking for?
Biology determines gender.
Oh, Lord.
So sex and gender, people try to argue that they're different, but sex and gender actually go hand to hand. And our biology, being a man, comes down to every fiber within our body. So whether that be DNA, chromosomes, testosterone levels, bone density, there's a whole bunch of different factors that go into it. And
that's what we were saying, Sunshine. Exactly how he just explained that. It's in every fiber of us.
All has to do with biology.
So biology, I 100% believe in biology. Today we talk about biology being a social construct. I disagree with that as a transgender person. I was born biologically female. I always acknowledge that, and today I live as a male. Now that being said, sex and gender, they are trying to separate those things. Gender can be, I've chosen my gender. As you see, nobody would, I think, probably understand that I used to be a female. Now, many people do, like you just said, believe that sex and gender are one thing and you can never change those. I'm not trying to change anything. I'm trying to show the world that this is how I feel by presenting the outside. But I think denying biology is where we get into a lot of problems.
If you want to be, seen as a man, then like, right on. Who are you to? I don't care. I mean, you do you, whatever makes you happy. But I think like it becomes a slippery slope. It's like, how are we going to deny basic human facts? Like, there's two genders.
I think that causes problems, and it causes problems for me.
Yeah.
Because the minute I start denying your biology, now you feel attacked by me. Right. And I don't want you to feel attacked by me. I never want you to feel, I want to be a part of, if that makes sense. You don't have to agree with my choice of how I live my life, but all I ask for is respect.
What do you have on your driver's license and your birth certificate?
Right,
did you change it to male, or did you change it to?
So that being said,
Hey, Hank, I got a question though. If you didn't know that this person was trans and you heard them talking in their demeanor, would you think that this person was a straight man?
No, I would think he's a girly man.
Right. It's all the hair and the aesthetics that they got. I'm just looking like you still don't make it as a man. You don't cut the mustard. You can do all of that. I mean, just by the face, you'd be like, all right, this is a lumberjack. That's you look like a fisherman or something.
Trans women will probably.
But soon as he start talking, that's a dead giveaway. Like my man said, dead giveaway.
Well,
all of them.
I don't even know that because you heard some soft-spoken men talk like him. So that's even to me, it would be hard. If he didn't tell me, I probably wouldn't have guessed it. I mean, I'm looking at it. I mean, looking at his face, he's old and ugly.
Yeah, it's kind of like
he looked like just an ugly, soft-spoken, girly man to me. That's what I would think until I know what I know now. You know what I'm saying? That's what I would assume.
Because I've seen some guys, like you said, they're soft. They might not be. They just soft as shit. Mm-hmm. You see, they got a wife and kids, and and it's kind of like when you see them, they like to do paintings and plant flowers and shit. So and they may not be gay, but they just soft. We just look at them as just being soft. It's not like it'll be a big issue to us, but that's like what I see in this person here. That's exactly what I see in them. Hey, we got another person coming in here. This is my homeboy.
Yeah, Marcus.
Marcus, what's going on, player?
What's up, man? Can y'all hear me, bro?
Absolutely.
Marcus been
man,
out with me on the channel as well.
You said what?
Marky was tuning in when you was gone, when I did the shows and shit like that on What We Know channel. He was on the last show.
Oh, okay, yeah, y'all been rocking.
Yeah, me, him, and JVJ. We all
Yeah, hopefully we have him over there. Hey, my man, Identity Withheld, he made a good point. The strongest woman can physically dominate some men, but the strongest man can dominate all women. Facts, no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Man, yeah, I would think when it comes down to looking at this person right here, I would definitely think it was something that was going with it. I probably, you know how I'm just not one of those dudes to be like if they gay or if they not, but to talk the way that they are, I'd be like either, yeah, like a girly man, something like that. Marcus, what you think? Well, if you seen this person right here, I don't know how much of the show that you've watched.
I watched this video, bro, when this first came out because I'm subscribed to this channel.
Okay.
So when it first came out months ago, that was like a year ago, right?
I think it was like a year, yeah, close to a year ago, or probably over a year ago now. Shit, time flying for me. I ain't gonna even lie. I'm old as hell now, and time just be slipping away.
Yeah.
I be thinking it'd be last year, it'd be 20 years ago.
Yeah.
But if you seen this person, just didn't know that they were trans and none of that stuff, what will be your impression as far as that? Looking at them, do you think that they would be that you would look at them as a straight person, girly man, gay? How would you look at that person?
To be honest, bro, I wouldn't be able to tell nowadays because anybody can look like anything and call themselves whatever they want nowadays. And this guy looks like a retired hippie / skateboarder. So.
This motherfucker, and whatever he did some work on himself, or they did some work on. Matter of fact, they did so much goddamn work. I just call him a he. Fuck it. You deserve it, sir.
He looks like he reminds me of ZZ Top. You remember ZZ Top, the rock star?
You a piece of work. Hell yeah, ZZ Top.
That's who he reminds me of.
Gordon's Fisherman. I mean, damn, this motherfucker really did some damn work.
Yeah.
Like,
no, hey, like Hank says, leave him at the surgery. Leave him at the surgery station.
Leave him on the table.
Leave him on the table. Man, yeah, but I know when Officer Tatum and the other people were talking to him, they all instantly got like triggered, and they were trying to say, hey, the Transformers were like, this is what it takes to be a man. Well, you can't really know that because when you were young, you were living life as a quote unquote actual woman. So they were trying to somehow conflate the two and make it equal. That's not true, and they're just being very disingenuous, and it's no shade to them. If you choose, everyone choose your lifestyle, but I don't support delusion, and I don't support foolish like stupidity either. So no disrespect to them. So, but you know,
the only thing I can actually say, man, is that kudos to them for actually having the guts to come out here and do this little discussion or experiment or whatever it is with men. So this is what made me get, be very interested in the conversation itself, because I mean, they had the nuts, point intended, to get on here and have this conversation, man. So it's pretty cool for that. That's why I'm like, man. Let's see if we can actually make some sense out of it. And right now, what they're doing is contradictive, but you know,
if I'm not mistaken, this guy that you have you paused on, he's actually an XP star, I think, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and a model.
So
and a model.
And I think he still had because I remember that's what they were talking about, because this person has been on other interviews before. And I think he still didn't have his surgery down there, so he still had the lady part down there. So
yeah,
that's what it is.
And Paul Bennett said, if Mike Tyson, would you think that Mike Tyson was gay based on his voice?
I'm not gonna answer that.
Let me tell you something. Mike Tyson had got into a bunch of goddamn fights because of his goddamn voice when he was. He was just so happy that he had to whoop a lot of ass because of that damn voice. I wouldn't have thought he was gay, but I sure would have thought he was soft as shit. I would have just been happy as hell if somebody else got their ass whooped before me. I've been like, all right, I'm glad I ain't said shit else to him.
And shout out to the panel, by the way, bro.
To that dude
I want to say that
this pigeon up. Shit.
I want to say shout out to Hank, shout out to Mandrill, shout out to the lady, and shout out to Robert JT though, because y'all be holding it down, man, representing. So I like how you stood in your frame and your masculinity when you're on Sir Hell Speaks. That I know you had quote unquote other person that have history with, and you still will be in cool and respectful. So shout out to you, bro, for doing your thing.
Absolutely,
bro.
No doubt, no doubt. Appreciate it. Oh man, so let's finish. Let's move ahead. Go back in here and look at the lumberjack. Get down.
Transitioned to live as a man 29 years ago. So that was way before you see any of this stuff. And I had to acknowledge my biology, right? That being said, my license, I travel the world. It has to say male. Can you imagine if I showed up at the airport, they're like, female? Dude, there's something going on here. But I actually got my birth certificate changed to male. I was the first person to do that here in Los Angeles. But that being said, I kind of think that it might have been a mistake to do that now, looking forward today, because I never thought we would be having this conversation.
I'm glad you said that, because I love that people can express themselves. We live in America. It doesn't matter what I believe, what my religion is. I love that people can live their best life. I'll never, ever in my life protest or try to go against a person who wants to identify. The problem is when you begin to try to change language and you begin to try to change reality, and then therefore it changes on the children, and all of that becomes problematic. If a person says, okay, I acknowledge I'm born as a man or a woman, but I want to identify as this, cool, I respect that. And even if I didn't want to see it that way, and some people may be a little more ambiguous, I wouldn't never disrespect you. I'll call you by your name.
That's right.
Whatever name that you want to be associated with, I'll do that. And I think if everybody in the country can get on that same page, I think we'll see less division.
I've noticed in a lot of the trans individuals that I've met, the older generation who had it a lot harder in society to be accepted is a lot more willing to have the conversation.
We didn't have social media. I didn't have cell phones. I didn't have computers when I transitioned. This is how you build bridges. I'm Buck, I'm 59 years old, and I'm a trans man. Because I'm an elder trans man now, and there's a much newer generation, there's a definite space where I have a different way of being than the younger generation, and why I tend to call myself a transsexual man. And I believe in biology, I believe in binary, so it really does not necessarily align with the new thought process that is happening with the newer generation.
So I love this question. With trans folks, biology does change. Our bone density does change. Our muscle structure does change. Our testosterone levels do change. So biologically, we do change. Anatomically, now that's where surgeries come into play. So when we're talking about biology and gender that can't be changed, our biology absolutely and concretely changes.
Not the DNA.
But our
DNA does not change.
Yeah, right. DNA is not going to change for anyone.
So you acknowledge there's a biological difference between males and females, because some people on the other side would say there's no difference, like a female, like I could look like a girl not having testosterone, but I'm still a male.
Some people are male, some people are female, chromosomally. But when we start to take testosterone, our bodies do biologically change.
But what about trans men who don't take testosterone?
Then their bodies don't biologically change.
That means then they're biologically still female, right?
Well, and gender in itself is something we get to choose. Okay,
That's right.
Just like you said.
Well, in your life, you get to choose. Not you don't get to choose it for the world, but you get to choose.
No, I get to
life.
choose my gender because I've been on testosterone for 10 years. Okay, going on 11 years.
But there's some anatomy that will never change.
That's right.
Right? I mean, you still have ovaries. You still have the female reproductive system. You said that you had a child.
Yes, I've given birth. I no longer have female reproductive organs.
Right, but you had that. You will never get male productive.
Wait a minute.
So he gave birth.
Well, yeah, because I just wanted to. I want to say that Buck is straddling the line and the fence. That's all I have to say.
Just it's no different from him crossing over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Lukewarm.
Lukewarm.
Shit. But
barely warm, huh?
The black guy. Shit.
That's lucky.
It's funny.
The
question I have to ask is this: Doesn't it change when you take hormone pills and you start changing the structure of your original anatomy? Doesn't that change your DNA? Do anybody know the answer to that?
And you said that again, bro?
Just that change. When you start taking things like hormonal pills and nutrients and things like that to change your anatomy, doesn't that still change your and this is for the people that's in the audience also, that's in the chat room. Somebody, and I'm asking this genuinely, doesn't that change your DNA? Can't that change your DNA?
I don't think so. I don't think.
You well, if
I
you're
think your DNA is your genetic marker, and I think what the trans male was saying on the panel, it's the anatomy after taking the hormones that changes in terms of like the body structure. But your DNA, it can never be changed. Like if any of those trans men decided to become serial killers, they can still be identified by their DNA.
You could be a
so like the chromosomes, no matter what, if you're a Y or XY, then that's where you're going to be. But if you're going to be the male chromosome, that's who you're going to be, regardless if you take hormone blockers or not. The thing is, the hormone blockers is more like a band-aid, but when you get off of it, when people retransition or detransition, they can change back. That's why you see the certain body types, right? If you have a genetic and you're big boned and you're a guy, there's really no change in that. That's why you see like muscular or big, transformers, as opposed to the genetic construct of a guy who is very skinny, frail, which can more easily deceive a man from thinking that's a woman. Because we've seen some of these transformers. They look a lot like women. Sometimes they look better than some of the natural, organic women, right? So what they do is they start from a young age. They obviously basically starve or eat really healthy, and they work out like crazy. They probably control their portion. They go to the surgeries. They probably get some cosmetic surgeries. They get their boobs done, butts done, and so on and so forth. And they get rid of the Adam's apple. They do the cheeks where they suction the cheeks and stuff. Stuff like. But the one thing you can't change that I notice on Transformers, one of the things is hand size. That's always a cue marker to see is the hands. I know one of the guys was laughing, but it's true. Like the vice grip of a hand, you can't change that, especially if you're a man. So there's that.
Yeah, IXL. I just looked that up too, and that's basically what they were saying was that you can have genetic mutilation, basically. But I didn't look up if oneself can do it. But they were saying that it can be harmful to your genes. But yeah, okay, I get it now. Because I really didn't know. I definitely did not know anything about that.
If a trans man get locked up, do they go to jail with the men or?
Nowadays,
depends on where you at.
Yeah,
and I think I heard something like where was a trans man getting pregnant.
No, it was a trans woman that got two actual female people pregnant in the facility. So that trans woman wasn't, and they still had their body part genitalia, and that happened. I think it was either in the Midwest or East Coast. If I'm not mistaken.
It was only
happened
two
over there. I believe it was two people that person knocked up at least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it depends on what state you're in too, because I come from, Massachusetts, where things are pretty liberal, and we were the first state that, did the whole same-sex marriage and, things like that, progressive state, Commonwealth, actually, we are. And I would think that here they might let a trans man or a trans
It was somewhere
woman.
up north. I think it was somewhere in either Pennsylvania or it could be closer to you. It was I can't remember.
Well,
exactly.
I would think they would put a
up.
trans woman in a female jail here, but like a Texas would be like, nah, you're going to a men's institution, because some states don't recognize.
They already seeing what's happening when that happens. So they just fuck that off.
Let's go by what their ID said. If their ID said she'd have crossed over, She done made herself a man, even on her ID. Well, I'm gonna throw you in a man jail.
Yeah, if she don't say, yeah, they will do that then.
And you don't know how much your privilege.
I will add this, that with that trans person that did that, they did it in New Jersey, and they transferred that person to an actual men's facility. So they kind of corrected that, but a little too late. And so that those women that were in prison can actually sue the prison now and the state.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. So
ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit?
Yeah, but that person's going to a regular man's prison now.
Yeah, and now they gonna get so they gonna practice getting pregnant.
And when you think about it, the male and female productive organs are similar, and they're nearly the same. They're different. They're different in size.
Even if
biologically,
and they're different in functionality too.
Not necessarily, because the testes and the ovaries are very much similar. One is an egg, one is a fertilizer,
But
and
we
that's
can
the
never,
difference.
but I never can produce sperm.
You're absolutely
ever,
right.
ever.
You're absolutely right.
And they can never produce ova.
And you guys are saying that gender is like a social construct. Is that what you're saying too? That you could change it? But also, if you want to be technical about it, age is a social construct. Your ethnicity and race is a social construct. And I'm Hispanic. I can't say I'm Chinese because I like Chinese food. I could bleach my skin all I want. I could wear Chinese clothes.
No, race is not. How is ethnicity going to be a construct?
There's all social constructs.
So
we all agree on it.
how exactly?
If you look up, is race a social construct? Ethnicity a social construct? Is time a social construct? Right. Everything's a social construct if you want to think about it that way. But we have set truths and we can't change those truths. If you want to say you're trans man, that means you're a biological female that thinks that you're a male.
I am a biological male. I'm an anatomically.
See, he's going to have a different version of it than,
right.
and I think it's really important that we understand
and
we're all going to have
it's
different
anatomic,
views.
okay? Because biologically, I have shifted, okay? Trans meaning going from one to the next.
Biologically and all these things, I know that there's importance for you guys, but meeting me or seeing me, you would never know. So why is it important?
Well, no, because just
I'm just
say
curious.
if I was a woman, just say if I was a woman and I wanted to date you, what are you going to tell me?
I would tell you that I'm trans. What do you
No,
mean?
I'm saying you can't tell me that you're a man.
I mean, I'm still a man.
No, but you
I'm a
got to tell
transgender
me.
man.
You got to tell me that you were born a woman. You have to.
I mean, I don't have to.
Well, because if I go down,
now you see that. This is why we can't, and this is why I'm very strong on this. If you were born a woman, that's what you are. I don't give a damn what you're trying to do. They out here trying to blur the lines and all of that. That's the reason why. Because you're going to have hundreds of thousands of people saying, I don't have to tell you that I'm a woman. That's crazy.
And it goes with the trans.
I don't have to, I don't have to tell you that I was born a man.
And that's why you hear.
That's crazy for us to even have that. You can't have that type of shit going on.
So,
You
but
have to be honest with people.
For your safety, because a lot of trans women, right, will get deleted for lying to a man.
It's that the fact that you get with somebody that want to have children. They find it. They just had a story with that happen. The man wanted to have children. They going out here trying to find out what's wrong. He thought it was something wrong with him. They thought that it was something wrong with her. And to come to find out, she had to break down and tell the man that I was born a man. That's crazy. That's crazy. No, you have to tell somebody that.
Don't forget STDs and
they're
HIV
trying
and
to take
stuff.
over.
That's how you get fucked up, bro. That's how
Right. You got all of these different things. But the number one thing is that you got to tell somebody what you really are. Not what you started out being, not what it is anatomically and biologically and binarily, all these different words that they coming up with. God damn it. All we want to know is just keep it stupid simple. That's all you got to do. I was born a man.
Not the stupid
I am a man.
simple.
I was born a woman. I am a woman. That's all. Give them the choice. That's crazy. I don't have to tell you.
if I see you in your pants,
right,
I'm going to see something different, and that will be troubling to me if I had an expectation.
But again, this is like leading off the topic, but I mean, to answer your question, if you must know, I do tell the person that I'm talking to or interested that I'm transgender. I don't think that
that's a hate crime.
This is stupid.
you need it to, you don't need a penis to be a man. I know that you may disagree, which is fine, like I get it, but I don't want one.
Now, I have a question for all of you. Do your penises make you men?
Yes,
part of our.
Is that what makes you?
Well, I said being a man's ingrained within every part of your body. So our cells, our
Right,
Yes, our penis too.
but
But if someone goes to war,
if you had to look at the difference between us and between you, now would that difference be the lack of a penis?
If we were naked.
Okay,
I mean,
so
it
if
would
we're
be,
gonna minimize being a man to that particular anatomy,
we didn't minimize.
No.
Well, can you pause? Could you pause? Could you pause for a
If you got a
second?
dick, you're a
So-
man.
Wait,
So-
Mr. Biddy say the most
He read my
disingenuous
mind.
reply
He
from
read
a
my
trans
mind.
person.
Well, I think
Absolutely,
that's what I think everyone. Going back to that point right there. I don't know what narrative he was attempting to make by asking men who are identify as heterosexual whether or not their penis is the soul thing. And he didn't use the word soul, but he pointed toward the penis as like, does that make a man? Is that what makes a man a man? And that was a very disingenuous way in which he tried to derail the
that's like telling
responses that he was getting. And I didn't like that.
that's like me telling a woman, "Are you a woman because you got a vagina?"
Yeah, that's what makes.
That's some goofy
I
ass
could
shit,
tell
bro.
you.
Like, why are we
It
having?
is.
But this shit crazy. Let's finish this video.
asking the question, okay, if we minimize it, because this is where we're going, is anatomy, right? Because that's where we've gotten.
A basic
Okay,
biology, yeah.
so if we get there, so do your penises make you more men than us?
It's part of
It's
what
not
does.
making more or less. It's we're a biologically man. You're not a biological man.
It's not a spectrum,
It's
so
from-
it's not a question that we can answer because you're saying on the spectrum, would this make us more of a man than you? But no, it's because we are a man and you guys aren't.
Well, we're different.
So we're not men.
We're
Is
different.
what you is exactly what you just said.
In my view, you guys are.
What's up?
So he could have his retort could have been if you take triple the amount of hormones, does that mean you'll be more of a man than I do? I am. You know, I just thought that I would say that.
Yeah. But it don't though. Like his argument is crazy. Like I don't even know why it was in this discussion.
I think it's hard for us. I think it's hard for me as a heterosexual woman to like even understand the need to transform myself or be a trans. I don't know. It's this is a really, and I think I did also see this interview a while back, and it just wasn't anything that I was interested in. But I don't think these particular people who are being interviewed or put into the conversation are the right kind of trans people to like be in this conversation, because to me they're making very juvenile points. I don't know. It's not going beneath the surface of what
It's not helping their case to
why.
prove like
It's
it's
not
trans
helping the
man.
case to prove. Fellas, let me ask you: do your dick make you a man? Let's put it like that.
Part of it. That's part of the reason what makes us the man. Yeah, basically.
It's a big part of it. Shit.
Yeah.
You know, and the other part is how we carry ourselves as a man.
Yeah.
Yep.
You ask me, I would say that would probably, I don't know, that would probably be first. You know how you carry yourself as a man, how you think like a man. Is like there's so many different ways. You know what I'm saying, being a man. You know?
Also,
like,
muscle and bone density, strength density, how we produce our testosterone and estrogen levels is way different to the woman. The fact that women have, periods, cycles, menopause, can give birth. Those are the differences. So when that person, the one that looks like a retired boxing coach, the trans person, that when he said that, I could tell he was being very disingenuous and trying to make a very I don't know if he's trying to gaslight them or not, but it looked very disingenuous.
I think you're on the right track. I felt the same way. I don't know if gaslight is because I hate that word too. I can't stand that freaking
That's
word
why
gaslight. I can't. I hate that. I hate that motherfucking word. No, sir. I just have to say that. But I do think that he was attempting to get a rise out of them, or I don't know. There was no validity to that question.
All right. Sarah, I can't. How you pronounce that name? Woo, that was a hell of a name. Is it
Sarab Siddhartha?
Sarab
Siddhartha.
Sadat? Okay, I don't want to mess your name up any further. Ask, or they made a statement. They said, or asked the question. What makes, huh?
He said he got it right.
Oh, okay. What makes men? What is it? What makes man is the ability to impregnate my wife. What makes me a man is the ability to impregnate my wife. Absolutely. Nothing else. Everything else is mutual respect and sense of responsibility. I agree. I agree 100 with that. What says you people on the chat on the panel?
I agree.
Yeah.
And even in the chat. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's no doubt in that. But
So what about men who are
that was definitely
sterile?
disingenuous to ask somebody that does your penis make you a man. It's crazy. It's in I don't like using that word either, but it is that's absolutely gaslighting. There's no other way that you can even put it. It's absolutely.
What you say, Sunshine? What you say, Sunshine?
What did I
You said
say?
something.
I don't.
You said something. What about men on?
Oh no. Well, I was responding to the gentleman's um response about what makes him a man is the ability to impregnate his wife, and so I heard this argument once before about what makes a female, and it was the response was the ability to reproduce or have children. And then somebody made the argument, well, what about those women who are not fertile? And I was just kind of saying, well, what if a man is sterile and he can't, he can't.
Well, that yeah, if he's sterile, but that means there's a malfunction that goes on with that. That's all that is. I mean, but
I guess I was just
naturally,
They don't
gaslighting.
discredit him
I
as a
mean,
man.
if you just one of
I
the
was
things that people can't
gaslighting.
right, I get you. But one of the things that you can't get away from is that our primary goal or our primary job here is to create more and more people on this earth to populate. You can't populate. Two women can't populate. Two men can't populate. So you need women and men, period. That's why it gets very dangerous when you start seeing people trying to shove this whole notion that it's normal to want to be a man. It's normal when you're a woman, or it's normal to want to be a woman when you're a man. It's not normal. It's not. A lot of people, you don't have to use the Bible. You don't have to use it's not natural. You don't have to use none of that. Just look at what it is. Our primary thing on this earth is to bring more of us on here. That's what it is. Women carry eggs and men fertilize those eggs by carrying sperm.
Yeah.
That's
So
what
I
it
want
is.
to make a disclaimer for my next question because, like I told you guys, I've been traveling the metaverse in different spaces, and this was a topic of discussion relative to like the trans community. My question that I thought of in my head that I never verbally said out loud, and I want to make this disclaimer that I'm not trying to disrespect anyone in whatever community or how you identify, but from why Okay, so the topic of trans, and I think people should do whatever the fuck they want to do. Excuse my language, but do what you do, be who you are, live your life to the fullest if that makes you happy. I have no problem with that. But mine was more of a scientific question that came to my mind, and this is the first time I'm going to say it out loud. As it relates to gender identity, and why, okay, so we all know in science that we learned that humans are animals, correct?
Okay.
Right? So
Yes.
why is it that other animals don't like, so could, like, how, this is gonna sound so wrong, but why can't, huh?
I just said, go ahead and say it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Why are other animals genetic makeup or not? Can a male lion become a female lion? You know what I mean? It's like,
Wait a minute,
I
time
don't know.
out. Time out. Are you trying to do the whole thing with like the seahorse and like a turtle or something where they can change their
No, what
genetic
I'm just
makeup?
saying
Oh.
is that, no, I'm just saying from a scientific standpoint, like, how is this, like, transgender? I think what they were talking about was the anatomy, all these different things. It's like, well, I don't know. I can't explain my question. But
Okay,
I'm
so
like,
I think I know what you're asking, but this is the thing: we have the ability to think outside the box. When it comes down to other animals, they do exactly what nature calls for them to do. They can't
okay, that's
think the
where
way that
I'm
we
going
think.
with it. Okay.
Yeah, they don't think the way that we think because their brain is not.
It's called being primitive.
Way. A lion is going to be a lion, but the only
Mm-hmm.
reason why a lion is going to be a lion is because he's not a human. That's the difference. That's what sets us apart from any other being, is that we have the ability to problem solve. We have the ability to think a whole different way. This is what
And I
makes
hate to
us
sound
a
like
lot more.
go ahead. I get you, and that's where I was going with it, because I hate to sound like I'm like dumb or something, but I was asking, and I said specifically from a scientific standpoint, because the more and more that we hear about this discussion and like gender identity and sexuality and how it's all being broken down, they're saying it from a scientific standpoint, in how, the definitive explanation is how they arrive. You know, like they make it like it's a scientifically proven fact. And I was just saying, I don't know, just weird. I just thought of that out loud. And sorry to sound dumb. So whoever's out there in the listening
No, I
audience,
mean, if you don't listen, that's actually a more in depth, because you can have a great conversation about that. I mean, a lot of people, what happens is that you would have people using the wild kingdom as, you know, this whole thing where they would compare us as humans with the, you know, the other animals in the wild kingdom. And the thing is that they don't have 8 circuits of the brain like we do. They don't. It's just the thing is that this is what they were put on this earth to do, and that's what they do. Now imagine if they did think like we think. We would never ever be able to compete with them. Can you imagine a
Good example,
1,000
Planet of the Apes. Good example.
Yeah, can you imagine that shit happening? You're gonna have, especially apes. Shit. Silverbacks.
We be done.
Big ass tigers. They'd take over this earth.
Yeah, we'll be dead.
We be done. No, we won't be dead, but we won't be where the fuck they at. We have to find another part. Yeah. All these other places where you ain't really got no humans living, that's where we have to go and live.
Right.
We have to. New York would be the lion's shit.
The enemy with hell said, "Are you asking him why is there no such thing as gay chickens?"
Right, you ain't got no gay chicken. Yeah. Identity with me crazy.
Yes, sir.
But there are, and this is what's the craziest thing. because I watch a lot of shit on Wild Kingdoms. You have animals that actually do have sex with the same sex. You actually have, just like, you know, you got seahorses that the male is the one that carries the you know, the babies, you know. So it's the world is, man, there's nothing new up under the sun. Anything that you can think of, it probably either already happened or is getting ready to happen.
You guys,
that's what's amazing about this world. We're just at a point where, and that was is actually a good question. Absolutely, because you're not gonna, because we always talk about, we were always talking about the lions, you know, when it comes down. Me and you was talking about that when it came down to pride. Yeah. A lion that gets with a lioness and she already have kids, he's gonna either oust them kids out of his kingdom because it's his shit now, or he's gonna kill them. Yeah. That's what's gonna happen. Then he's gonna make new kids. That's just what it is. We would say that he need to go to jail for that shit. Like, you got humans that act in that sense. They got prisons for them guys. Mm-hmm. You know, so yeah.
Got world class in the building.
Oh, we got my man World Class in the building. What's going on, player? What's happening with you, boy?
Hey, I don't know.
I seen you go.
I thought I saw Sergio Speaks on here too.
Yes, sir. Sergio is in here.
Yes, Sergio.
He over here in the corner pocket. Let me give. Is you with us, man? Sergio, you in here?
Hey, what's up, man? I am in here. What's up, my brother?
What up, though?
My man, what's going on?
What's up, JT? What's up, Al? What's up, Hank Mandrell, Marcus, and then I don't know the lady's name, but Miss Lady. Good to see you as well.
Sunshine.
Hello, how are you?
I'm fantastic. Thanks for asking.
Okay, man. I don't know how much of this show that you've watched, but I definitely want to know your input on what it is that you've seen so far. And if you haven't, we still got a little bit more of this clip to show.
Yes, sir.
But right now they're asking, is this the one when they still asking about the genital?
Yeah, I think they still having a conversation if your penis define you as a man.
But yeah, let me get your feedback on what it is that you saw, and you know.
Yes, if somebody can catch me up, I didn't see a whole lot. I'm just now getting to the house, but if somebody can catch me up, I definitely want to weigh my opinion in.
Okay, so basically, you have these trans men that's actually trying to compare their lives with the conservative men. Now, on the conservative men, you have, 4 or 3 straight men and 1 gay man. Then on the other side, you have 1 black trans
Decepticon.
and then I think they're all different ethnicities. I think all of them. I think you got some Latinos or some Hispanics, and white, black. I think that's what we
don't
right
claim
now.
it.
Right. So right now, what the whole thing was that what makes a man? Right. They're asking the trans men are asking the conservative men, what is it that makes a man? What is it? Does your penis make you a man? You know, and they're saying that they do understand it, but a couple of them said that they understand it, but they keep contradicting themselves because they're talking about genetics, biological, differences. It's just a bunch of
anatomy.
You know, what's different. What's different with them is that these are women being men. I don't know if you've seen them yet, but I gotta say, two of them suckers look like they could be men until they open their mouth.
JT, on the other end of this, after you hit the play button, I have another question related to the hormone pills. Okay.
Okay. All right. So this, because it's going to tie back into it, Sergio. So what I'll do is I'll play a little more, and then we can have a conversation from where they at right now. And goddamn, Mandrell, what the hell are you eating?
Look at the chat.
Shit.
Look at the chat. Look at the chat, and you'll understand.
Scooby snacks.
Yeah, I mean Scooby snacks, nigga. Look at the chat. The last two comments. The last three comments.
Got the munchies.
Now look at the one after that.
Yeah, that's why.
Look at the one after that.
This nigga had done some push-ups or something. Nigga got hungry.
Look at the one. No.
I think Mandrell started smoking that weed. I think that's what he been smoking them tweeds.
He burned some calories real quick.
And look, and that's when I got into the mic, and I was like.
What you eating? Vegan chips?
Pita.
Pita
chips.
Pita chips. Oh, okay.
Got some hummus, nigga.
All right, so let's go ahead. Let's get back into this.
You eat that shit plain, you a savage.
Yes,
the
he
gender,
is.
and you are living as a man, but biologically you are not a man. So to me, it's not. You can't say, okay, well, does that make us more of a man? That's not even a question to ask because you're not a biological man. When it comes down to asking questions that make me start to change what the truth is and what the truth isn't, putting it on a spectrum when it's an objective truth, that's where I draw the line.
What's the biggest problem with what he said? It doesn't make what you feel any different. The biological truth is the truth, and why can't that be the truth? And you also say, but I feel like on the inside that I'm a man and I'm going to present that way.
The argument is that people try to invalidate who we are with that. I'm not saying that you guys are doing that, but a lot of society in the world does that. Well, biologically, you're female. What hurts trans people that people don't realize what they're doing is it's very harmful. You got to be aware of what you're saying and what you're putting out there. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, no, 100%. I would, and that's why I think we all agree. We would never try to offend you or anything like that. To be honest, if I saw any one of you in the streets, I don't care. It's not going to bother me that you want to. Right. I would know unless I pulled your pants down or something. Right. Why do you feel like you have to present the way you do? You know, facial hair. Could you be a man without having facial hair?
I mean, yeah.
Because you feel like you're a man.
I'm in the early stages of testosterone. I haven't hit 1 year yet. But personally for me, I crave, having a full-on beard like these fine gentlemen and you guys all like I crave it, but I do believe not having this little small peach fuzz I have going on, it does make me feel more dysphoric. It makes me feel like, oh, this is how I presented before transitioning.
Do you feel like it's something that has gone wrong at birth? You're born and you say, well, genetics and evolution says this. Why do I feel like this?
Yeah,
I
think questioning it was something that I always wondered because sometimes when people say it was a choice, which I hear a lot on the other side all the time, it was a choice. I was legit born this way. I could remember from, I think, 4 or 5 years old where I didn't feel like a girl, you know what I mean? And I can't tell you why that happened. It was just my path in this life. And it's something that I honored, and it was really hard for me to continue living, especially when puberty hit. Time of month comes in, obviously anatomy changes, and that was the biggest thing for me where I knew that okay, I can't do this. It's you're not in your own home.
Children should be allowed.
Hold on. Okay, so before we get into that one, right?
We get into the shit.
You might see the wrath of Marcus for the first time, Rob. JT.
Huh?
You might see the wrath of Marcus for the first time when I hear this shit, because this kind of gets me a little pissed off.
My man, Jedi Mike is in the building. What's going on, Jedi? What's going on? You can come up on here, brother.
Shut up, Mike.
I can send I just put the link in here. It's no thing. Ain't no thing.
Now,
if you want to come up.
What do you think of all this business? He ain't even on here. Look at this. The disrespect.
Oh, my brother got the Adidas. He rocking it too. That's right.
Here's my thing. Here's my thing. Now, when I drop my shit, I don't want to see any more Adidas. I'm gonna send you free samples. I don't want to see you wearing any other brand when it comes to sportswear. And when I drop my casual casual wear, the polo style shirts and things like that, I don't want to see you wearing anything else. Nothing.
Hey JT, let me know. JT, let me know when you're ready for me to answer the question. Otherwise,
You do. Listen. I'm moving to your
rant.
I'm moving to your neck of the woods. So if I see you some other stuff, I reserve the right to slap you in the face. Okay.
All right. So
I'm reserving the right now. I'm reserving that right.
Power of Christ compelled.
I won't even entertain it. I won't even entertain it.
See, you don't ignore me. Okay, don't ignore me, man. Anyway, let's get back.
You guys
to
hear
the
something
show.
in the background? Some buzzing? You guys hear that as well? Is that me?
No, it's just you. It's just you.
My bad.
You're a little touched in the head. Yeah, but it's okay.
But yet, you want to hear my response. I think that's very interesting, Mandrell.
Yeah, we have to give space to the special needs people. You know what I'm saying? You guys have a voice
disrespect.
too. You all have a voice too. It's all right. We'll have a very special day for a very special boy.
Well, thank you, because you my mentor, man. I appreciate you, man. Helping the special people out every day, one at a time.
You allow everyone else to mentor you except me, and I'm the one.
Shout out to the Lollipop Guild.
Y'all see, Mandrell gives me a hard time wherever we go. You guys see this, right? This
I
pattern.
got to, Sir Hill. Sir, you got to have a hater. Everybody loves you.
Toxic masculinity at its finest.
Everybody loves you, Sir Hill, and it's disgusting. If you don't have
no,
any
they
haters,
don't.
if you don't have, listen, Sir Hill, if you don't have any haters, you're doing it wrong.
You guys see, this has been 10 minutes since you guys asked me the question, and because Mandrell is here,
because you sat there and got quiet, you didn't say nothing.
It's hard to speak when Mandrell is going. So
I know you're in the presence of a man.
So here's the thing. Well, actually, women do a lot of that talking, but we'll talk about that a little bit later. So I want to address it this way, and I want to start off by saying this: these are really tough conversations. And you saw that Jared, y'all started real quick.
Yeah. No. I'm not even looking at you. But you can look at this though. You can have that.
Now, let's stay in masculine energy, man. So you guys know it's hard having these conversations because like a lot of people don't know how to have these discussions intelligently, right? It's easy to go into you ain't a man, you ain't a. And so if we're talking about this from a biological perspective, there are men and there are women. That's just it. That's biology. What we're dealing with here in our culture is because we don't live in a society where we have to live on our instincts. It's survival every single day, like the animals do. And we have what IXL mentioned earlier is consciousness. We're able to look at ourselves and want to manipulate who we are based off of what we feel. And so in me hearing this to me is concerning for a lot of different reasons. And the reasons why is because the perception of what men are often is looked at as how a man looks. So he has a beard, he talks a certain way, and so I want to be a man. That's what makes a man. And if you are a man, you know that it takes a whole lot more than that, right?
Yeah.
Even having testicles doesn't make you a man, right? It takes it's the upbringing, it's the challenges, is the responsibility, is the perspective mixed in with your biology. It's all those different things, and I think that a lot of the complexity of who we are is misunderstood, and I won't say it's insulting, but I think people are naive in terms of what it takes to actually be a man. And I would say that in the reverse as well, but for the sake of this conversation. So when I hear this is what I'm thinking of. So in hearing what they were talking about, I like what the gentleman said, because it creates a truth that you can live your life however you want to. And I'm going to respect you because you are a human being, period. That's out the gate. But I don't have to see the world the way you do because you choose to live your life that way. And as long as we can respect each other's perspectives and we're not harming each other, then I think we can get along. So
absolutely. And it goes back to with Sunshine. She did ask a question, and actually that's why it wasn't a stupid question when she asked us, what is it that makes a man? How do you define a man? And that was one of the things that Mandrell had responded back to her and myself. We were saying that it's a lot ingrained in us. It's not where you can just put 2 or 3 different nuances out there and say that's a man. It's everything that's embedded in us and ingrained in us, and the things that we learn and things like that. That's why when you hear people say things like a woman can't raise a man, She can't raise a boy to be a man. That's the argument that they have, because there are certain things that it takes for a man to be able to instill in him. It's already in us. First and foremost, a lot of people think that we got to grab for things. No, most of the things we have is already in us, and it takes people and it takes situations and circumstances in order to pull it out of us. Just like if you want to find out how much loyalty a person have to you, put them in a situation where they got to depend on themselves. Put them in a situation that you're there and see how much they have loyalty to you. Make it where they're hungry, they don't have a place to stay, and there's a lot of danger right there. You're going to find out what that person is made of. They don't even know. Most people don't even know until they get put in those circumstances. Most people don't know until they have somebody to bring it out of them. That's one of the things I look at. So when these folks are sitting back and saying, what does it take to make a man? It's a lot. There's a whole lot. That's a whole show. Shit, you could write a book on that.
There's more than one show.
Like
I said, that's why you can't say one word as to what a man is, because there's, like I said, what I said earlier, Sir Hill, what I was telling Sunshine, is that if you ask us what is a man, all we're going to do is name aspects of what a man is, because that's all we can do. And the simple truth is, all of those aspects that we mentioned, it takes all of that combined to make one man. That's why there's no one word to it, because there's so much that makes one.
Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes it takes for a man to actually be that man that he's supposed to be. He probably take that woman. It may take a woman to bring the man out of his ass.
It might depend. It depends on how that woman deals with him.
So
yeah, not his mama. We ain't talking about his mama. We talking about a significant other.
So that
I didn't hear you.
Well, that in itself is sort of leading back to my question related to like one of the panelists in the interview on the trans side says, and I hear this a lot with people who identify as trans, whether they're male or female, that they at a very early age feel like he said he did not feel like he was, or he was a girl. And so like what, I guess I was wondering, like, what does that feeling mean? Like, how do you know if you've never been either a male or a female and you're transitioning?
You saying as far as the feeling?
Yeah, because they said, well, I never felt like a girl. And so you didn't feel like a girl, but now you feel like you're a man. But if you've never been a man, how do you know that what you feel is masculine or male, of what a male feels?
They don't. Huh? They don't. The simple truth is they don't know.
They don't. So let me explain. So actually, one of my good friends who we grew up together, she was a girl and she transitioned. Like she doesn't look like a girl at all. And when she said that she didn't feel like a girl, it was a couple different things. One, it was all the girls around where we come from Illinois, you get your hair done, pink berets, bows, the way you dress, the way you act, what you like, pink, purple, yellow, that kind of stuff. So she felt she didn't feel like a girl based off of what all the other girls were doing. That's one aspect. That's the cultural part or the social part. The other part was the actual feelings, the hormones that other young girls talk about they feel, where she didn't feel soft and girly. She wanted to play basketball, be tough, and play football and do the stuff that the boys wanted to do. So a lot of times when people say they don't feel like a particular gender, they're speaking on like the social part as well as the neurological, the chemical, that part as well.
Did that answer your question, Sunshine?
Oh, that was really helpful. But I told you I also had a question related to. So I'm glad that is it Sir Hill? Is that who's answering my question?
Yeah, but let me introduce my man that just came on the panel, and then y'all can get right back into it. We got my homeboy, Mr. Bennett. We got my man CJ from
Mr. Bennett can make it.
5100.
The 5100. This CJ 100 from the
5100
podcast.
Yes, sir.
5100 podcast.
Memphis finest.
Not the finest.
Mandrell, on my
But you
mama,
know what though?
on my
It is
mama.
Memphis, so he might just be Memphis's finest. I mean, the bar set so low, so
God damn.
Hey,
What? Hey, go ahead. No,
What's up, Mr. Bennett?
if you don't have haters, you're doing it wrong. Come on.
CJ, let me ask you something, CJ. Who got the best barbecue, Memphis or Texas?
Oh, Memphis.
Memphis.
Really? Yeah, Sir Hill. I think you told me this before. You said the Texas doesn't really have good barbecue.
They get good brisket there, brother. It's good brisket. The good brisket there, brother.
It's good. But I'm talking about like barbecue, like beef ribs and chicken and shit.
That's Memphis.
That's gonna
Chicago, St. Louis. Yeah.
Texas let Chicago beat them. That's a northern state.
Damn.
Well, hey, look, Kansas got better barbecue than all of them.
No,
Hank, I won't let you be disrespectful like this on the stream tonight. I will not allow this.
Let's not lie. Okay, Hank.
I promise you, they do.
I haven't had Kentucky's barbecue yet.
I have.
But I will.
And it's the bomb. No,
but I will, Hank.
What you
I
say?
didn't say Kentucky. I said Kansas.
Is that where you are, Kansas?
No, I'm in Kentucky, but when I went to St. Louis,
the Big Mo.
When I went to a place called Pappy's Barbecue in St. Louis. They got some good barbecue there.
That's in St. Louis, in Missouri, though. You said Kansas.
I meant Missouri. I'm sorry.
Oh, yes.
Missouri has good barbecue. Okay, I'm about to say Kansas.
Okay, yeah.
But Missouri has good barbecue. Okay, they might do. I've heard that. I've heard that too.
We good again. We see.
Yeah. I'm about to say. I've heard that too. I haven't had.
My fault.
No problem. I haven't had Missouri's barbecue yet either. But I've heard that. I heard it's good there too. Now, Sir Hill's telling me y'all got brisket down there. I don't fuck with brisket like that. It's all right.
Yeah,
but
disappointed me.
Not my thing. Yeah, I'm disappointed now. I'm about to come down there and show y'all how it's done. Then
you're gonna get booted out straight out of Texas.
Yeah, because my barbecue is that damn good. Mr. Bennett, what you have for us?
Arkansas somewhere. Leave us Texas alone there, brother.
I ain't going to Arkansas. Y'all got to kill me for you take me.
Drop yourself in the grass.
I ain't going to Arkansas. What you got for us, Mr. Bennett?
Well, hey, let me give a good shout out to my man Von Bryant too. That's in here, man. We got him in here. Von, did I make you moderator? Oh, I did a long time ago. Damn, he's rocking in here for a minute. All right, there.
I think this is Mr. Bennett first time on the show.
Is it? This your first time on the show, Mr. Bennett?
Probably. I know I've been in the background or at least in the chat for a few shows, but yeah, it's probably my first time coming up. So thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to be on.
Oh, thank you for being
Yes,
here, brother.
sir. Yes, sir.
Most definitely.
Yes, sir. And I did get your link in the IM, but
Okay.
I wanted to listen to a lot. I've seen those podcasts before with the competing views and whatnot. I didn't get a chance to see this one, but I really wanted to see a good chunk of it before I weighed in on anything on it. I don't necessarily like to kind of take something bit by bit. I want to get a full
Blindly,
context before I make any commentary on it.
Absolutely.
And the only couple points I wanted to make was it's one is that not everybody, certainly credit to the people who came on and certainly gave a defense of their positions, but not everyone is necessarily equipped to give a position on everything. I thought the older, and again, I don't remember the names, but I thought the older person with the beard, the older person, I thought they gave arguably the best arguments for the positions that they had. And they actually, when it came to the biological question, certainly they were, willing to acknowledge that. See, like everybody else, it seems like they're still working through what their answers are. The one who was talking about, well, if you date me, I don't think I have to tell you what my former gender was. I thought that was just, just very disingenuous, but it just seems like the person is still trying to flesh it out. I think for a lot of people on that panel, they may not have been the best representatives, but I did think the older person, and that maybe the fact that that person is older and they probably lived in a time when it was less accepted, that they're more equipped and prepared. So I think who you bring up on these things makes a difference. But honestly, the most confusing part to me was the gay heterosexual man. I thought that was it's just funny how politics seems to make strange bedfellows, because you're sharing a platform with some guys who probably look at you not much differently than the trans people on the other side, but you find yourself being in that conservative camp, when it could very well be that the same people who you're teaming up with, they're coming after you next in terms of your ability to marry, or the things that you may find precious as an individual. So I'm always curious in terms of how
Testing
those
1, 2, 3. I
Absolutely.
cannot hear.
We hear you, brother.
Am I here?
You are perfect, sir.
I don't even know if I'm here yet. Am I here?
Yes, you are
here. You are in.
Thank you, sir.
Man, hey, I'm surprised you popped up, bro. I ain't gonna cut.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Listen, go ahead with the conversation, and I'll wait until I can interject. Sorry about that, gentlemen.
Not a problem at all. Not a
Hey,
problem.
let me ask Mr. Business, Sir Hill, Mandrill. Put me on some game. When did y'all gave up on the beer? Because I'm trying to like find a way. I bought this.
I have never been a fan. Well, first of all, I can't grow a beard, right? When I try to grow a beard, it doesn't come in even. It comes
That's
in
why. Patchy as shit.
It comes in very bushy, and I just can't.
If you
so a beard was not going to work for me, because I could never get it. As for the hair, look, my hair was falling out, and I wasn't going to suffer a slow death. So I said, I'm going to take medicine to I'm just giving up so much ground. So I said, I just blew the whole thing up.
You just blew it off.
Yeah, who hurt you, Mr. Bennett? Who hurt you?
Yeah. I was getting hurt. I was losing so many children. I just couldn't bear it anymore. So I just said, y'all all got to go. I'm just taking everything.
Oh man!
So I got
so much ground.
I was losing children daily, man. It was like I was just losing. Like, imagine on the battle, those old movies, the battlefield, and you see the one side losing crown and territory. It's like we're fighting. It's like, was that shit what you're seeing now with the war? I mean, no, I'm not trying to make fun of the war, but they be showing these maps every day. The Russians took some of the Ukrainian land, and then the Ukrainians taking it back. Well, I was losing too much. They were taking me out, so I said, fine, I'm gonna blow the whole thing up. So y'all can't have it either. I blew it up. No, I booby trapped. I said I went scorched earth. I said, look, y'all ain't having nothing.
He said booby trap. He said booby trap.
So I blew it up and said, y'all ain't having nothing. Y'all can have it, but it's gonna be scorched earth. Nothing will grow on it, and you guys will be done. So I took matters to my own hands.
You know what that sounds like?
What's that?
That sounds like weed on my fence line. I pour oil on it. It ain't coming back.
That's it.
Because I'm asked because I get irritated. Like,
no, mister. You said enough. How do you know
I'm struggling.
How do you know I gave up? Listen, I already suffer from low self-esteem.
I'm sorry.
And for you to suggest that I quit, I'm still trying. You know what, JT? I appreciate y'all having me on.
Rest in your masculinity, Sir Hill. Rest in your masculinity, Sir Hill. Rest in your masculinity right now.
I'm fighting with you, Sir Hill. I'm fighting with you.
I can't believe you, brothers.
I'm so sorry. I'm worried, man. I'm 31 and shit ain't working.
Man.
So he had to throw the towel in.
Well, look, you always got that nuclear
option. Throw the bro. Damn towel.
Wow, that's crazy.
and shout out to my brother Duke. He was bald too in that movie too. So Duke always had that nice bald head too. So he already knew what's up.
Look, man, we keeping the dream alive for y'all. You too can get a full beard.
Wow, man, listen, far as I man, the furthest as I can go is just a goatee. That's it, man. And I've tried to do it, but I just can't do it. My face doesn't agree with it. You see what I'm saying? It itches. I'm scratching my face and doing all that. So, but the goatee, yeah, man, I can hang with that though.
The goatee.
Yeah, that's pretty.
That's all
as
I can
far
do.
as I can go with the goatee, you know.
Yeah.
And
I couldn't wait. That was the reason why I couldn't wait to get out the army, because I was like, I'm growing me a beard. I'm gonna grow a beard.
I know that's right.
Mandrill, what says you, baby face?
He gone somewhere.
He never hit puberty. That's the problem.
You never hit puberty.
Mandrill has
it just never happened.
He has absolutely no facial hair at all.
He's what we call JT. JT. He's what we call
But
still loading.
He's young.
He's still loading.
I'm an older gentleman, so he's still quite young. So you know, it may form later.
Went until corner folded to the fetal position, crying about that face.
But yeah, my bad. Change the subject. I didn't even know.
No, what's going on with CJ? He in and
It's
out.
that Nokia Obama phone he got. That's why.
It's the Nokia he got.
The Nokia Obama phone.
But Mr. Bryant, what says you, man? I know you've been watching some of this stuff, man. What is your take?
You know, I came in a little bit late on the conversation, and so I kind of wanted to warm up to it first before I made any comments. But I do know that you're talking about trans men versus what is it? Conservative men, right?
Conservative men.
Yeah. So yeah, I would love to address the conversation. I need to know where you all have already gone with it. You know, kind of fill me in on what was already said so I could possibly because I came in a little bit late.
Well, this is what I'll do, because we still have some, and they're still right there, and that it gets more and more heated. You know, so it's going to be, because we about to move into now. This next one is about children.
Oh, see now, yeah.
This next one, and this is the one that the Mark has been waiting for right here. This is his forte.
Well, okay, so
about to get him.
I will say this concerning the transgender situation. You know, I'm not trying to judge anyone, but you know, do what you do. But at the same time, I don't appreciate the fact that it's like you're kind of forcing your narrative on other people, and I have a problem with that. You see what I'm saying? Right. And if I disagree with your lifestyle, doesn't mean I hate you. Doesn't mean I'm bashing you. It just means that that's not my moral compass as to how I live my life. You know, now because that I see that is contrary to what I believe, doesn't necessarily mean that I can't have a conversation with you, or you know what I'm saying. But at the same time, when you force a narrative, which I definitely see happening, and man, it kind of burns my wick. Excuse me. It really kind of pisses me off, especially with this conversation that you're about to go into about the children. Now, I have a whole bunch to say about that. Because how unfair is that for you to influence a child who absolutely doesn't even know who they are yet? You know what I'm saying? So I'm a little bit passionate about it, but I would like to digress and just listen to the conversation so that I can hear what how you gentlemen are going about it, so that I could, add something to it.
Absolutely. So this is where we go on, and this is the subject that they go on embarking on is children should be allowed to transition. And then, so what happens is that when they ask the question, whoever believes that narrative will step forward, and then they will have the conversation, and then everyone else will have it right after them. So this is what we're about to go in on.
To transition.
Wow.
Well, I was gonna say, I find it very interesting that you and I are the only ones that stepped up, especially since we're younger. And
you should allow children to feel what they feel, because I felt the way that I felt for as long as I can remember, and it's something that I cannot deny.
Yeah.
You know, although my mother is supportive, when I was younger, I wasn't allowed to wear boys' clothes because that wasn't right. Now I know we're talking about transitioning. It doesn't always have to be hormones. It's like transitioning in society, so being able to dress more masculine. Yeah. I did when I was younger, but as I got into middle school, kids change, people are mean, so you know, I dressed how I would in society, so I dressed like a girl, whatever, but I think that children should be allowed to express themselves in whatever way makes them feel comfortable.
Kids are struggling to be who they are, and there's more rates of suicide for trans individuals because there's literally being laws put in place to prevent them from being who they are, and that's not right. That's not right.
Okay, so I work with children. This is where.
Okay, before we have the rest of the fellas speak in this video, like, give me y'all like just your quick thoughts on what they said. The two I'm gonna say gentlemen. I don't know what the fuck to call them, but yeah.
Hey CJ, what happened with you, bro? Black man, where you at? Why you out there in the audience?
Oh shit.
Go ahead.
But yeah, what's y'all quick thoughts, real quick, with these
Oh, okay, all right.
Well, clearly, I think their youth, has a lot to say with it because they're growing up in an age where these issues are being discussed. Even for those who, especially the older gentleman, the one who's 59 years of age, I mean, these options simply were not present where that was not even a conversation. But these kids are growing up. It's like, for the baby boomers who didn't grow up in the internet age. Where you got kids who are from a very early age. Now they're proficient by age 4 on working with computers. So so again, how they're going to see the issue, it's like this is like a current situation. Whereas for others, they may have felt either there wasn't the space for them to be able to communicate. So I think it's just a matter of their age and youth and how this is becoming more of a topic in these times for them. So it doesn't surprise me at all that the youngest people who are going through this change are going to be the most vocal about believing that this should be expressed. Some of the older folks, it may have been dangerous for them to try to express those views earlier.
You think parents are like, especially I said in this generation, are there's a lot of pressure when it comes to shit like this because I had a conversation with my wife about this. Like the fear of your child not respecting you, not supporting them. Like, you think there's a lot of pressure on the new generation of parents kind of forced to accept this, so they could just be this supportive parent?
Well, again, these younger parents, they're growing up. I mean, the younger parents, they're like 30 years old. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I mean, they're growing up, or they came of age when this was an issue. I mean, even these 30-year-olds 10 years ago, same-sex marriage wasn't even legal. At least not by the Supreme Court.
Right.
So now we're in this space where these laws are changing and these things are becoming available, so more people are accepted. Look, if it was my parents' age or even yours, it would be a different conversation. But we have to admit that we're in this age where these things are on the table, and both not only for the children but also for the parents who, again, these are 30, 32 and younger. I mean, you got 28-year-olds with 16-year-olds. I mean, unfortunately, that's just the age that we're in. So they have to be also part of the conversation. So it's going to be a growing number that are going to feel that pressure to say, well, do I need to accept this for my children or not? Whereas in older generations, it wasn't thought of.
Okay. Hey, I ain't got shit to say.
All right, anybody else got something to add?
I got something to add. This is ridiculous. No child should be allowed to transition. They don't know what transition it is. They barely know what a gender is. They don't know anything. So it's on us to teach them the differences between the genders, what dangers to look out for out there in the world. And if you have a child who's black, you have to teach them about the dangers of that too. Just living, existing. You know what I'm saying? So you have to make sure that they understand what food they got on their plate, and how much of it is there. You know what I'm saying? Because you black, that's bad enough. You're gay, that's another thing. And you trans, black, gay, and trans. Stop playing. You're in for it. I have to prepare you for all that. No,
it's tough
not as a
enough
child.
for an adult to have to deal with that.
Right. It's tough enough for an adult to have to do with that. A child has to deal with that too. Stop. Just be a kid. How about that? How about we try that out first before? I think I might. No, you don't. Shut up. Go to your room.
And you know what? And you know what?
You gonna keep your head in them goddamn books.
Yeah. Read this book. Read this book, A Game of Thrones. Tell me how that whole thing there works out in this one. For the people who you say you think you might be, tell me how it works out in this book for them.
Still haven't seen that show at all.
Now that you've read it, after you've read it, you read it, right? Yeah. Now, what did you learn? I don't think so. Exactly. Doesn't work out too well for them, does it? No? Okay. That's what I thought. Give Daddy back his book. Thank you very much. Now go play. Go play some football. Do some push-ups or something.
Yeah, I'm a just
a lot of parents are scared. I think when you hear parents say they
play some football,
do some push-ups or something.
Jump off a house.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Do a backflip.
There you go. You come here with that crazy stuff. When you 18 and you're out of my house, not just 18. Once you moved out and you're out on your own, you can do whatever you want. But while you're in here, please understand, you're gonna have to live by my rules. Yeah. You've been here 18 years, son. That ain't gonna change.
I'm gonna just say this real quick.
I think parents are scared one day children when they get older not fucking with them. So I feel like they are forced to be this supportive parent when it comes to when they child. Because I'm the type of person I'm all with supporting your goals and your dreams, but certain things as a parent, I don't have to support everything you do. Even if it is a risk of me, affecting our relationship.
Yeah,
that's just me.
Marcus has something to say. Marcus.
Yeah, I want to long stroke it, but these decisions, they have huge ramifications later on down the line, where a lot of people that have regretted transitioning to this lifestyle, and the number of self-deletion, the number of mental issues that correlate with this has been a big aftermath. So when you go to different countries, there are countries where transformers are hunted or preyed upon, and if more violent than here. We see what has happened in the news here in this country. I've grown up in northern and southern California, so I've been close to the Palm Springs area, and I've been close to the Bay Area, aka they call it the quote-unquote gay area. Sometimes back then, they had the #1 capital for the most pride activity, the most robust of rainbow community networking and stuff, and a huge population of that, and their activities have been wild. So that's the one thing that kids need to understand. For every choice you make, especially these kind of choices, can lead to long-lasting problems. And I think that's what needs to be important to be said, because just because a kid is feeling like they are, that doesn't mean they have to act on it. And as a parent, in my opinion, if you hear your kids say that shit, go in there and check that shit and say, hey, just because you feel it doesn't mean it's actually right. You don't know anything around, no disrespect to you as my kid, but right now you're going through that phase where you're trying to find yourself. So all of us here can relate. At some point in our time, when we were young, we were trying to find ourselves. We're quote unquote hovering, floating, trying to see, hey, what path are we going to do? What are we going to become for ourselves? Now you're going to add hormone blockers. You're going to add the lifestyle. You're going to add the surgeries. You're going to add pills that's going to mess up your temporal lobe, your brain, all these inhibitors. It's bad. So that's what I would add to this conversation.
Can I ask a question though? And I can't stay on long, guys. I think I said my the main points I wanted to say, but just given the conversation,
absolutely.
Can I call a little bit of cap on that? What, and no disrespect to Marcus,
you can call whatever cap. Go for it.
That to me just sounds like another line of defense to stop it from happening, as if to say that if the guy was 40, if we knew somebody one of us who was 40 who was thinking about going through this, that we would try to talk them out of it for whatever reason. So it's like now we're giving up ground and we're defaulting to the position that, okay, well, you're a child, this has long-term ramifications, but this could be a grown person. I think the 59-year-old, they were well into adulthood before they made the transition. And the pushback and the arguments especially from the conservative men, it would have been very similar. And that this is wrong, you're a man, all these things. So it's not to say that is everybody of the assumption now that as long as if the kid is 21 or whatever, hey, you got no problems with it, no issues, or would there still be pushback? I think at every point of change and phase, there's always been a resistance by the existing group. And now this just seems to be another argument that now is to the kids. Now we're making the argument, oh, well, you're too young. So basically, so then are you willing to concede and say, hey, when I turn 21, I don't want to hear nothing from you anymore. It's my decision, and you'll be 100% cool with what I'm doing. You know that's not going to be true. You're never going to be good with the person doing it. So what difference does it make if you're arguing if the person is 40 or if the person's 14? The bottom line is you have an issue with it, and you're just coming up with just different reasons to deny the person from doing it because fundamentally you think it's just the wrong thing to do. So are we, so again, as far as
I'm sticking to the kid side. I'm sticking to the minor side of
I
it.
understand, but I'm saying go back before this was even a kid's issue, because even when 40-year-olds were doing it, you heard a lot of these similar arguments about this isn't natural, you never be a man, it's dangerous. All these other things were brought up for a 40-year-old. So what's the difference in the conversation now that we're talking about 14-year-olds or teenagers who are visiting it? The bottom line is we're not comfortable with it, and we will fight it tooth and nail using any argument that we think that will have effect in that space. But we're not saying that, okay, if you're saying you're too young to make the decision, all right, fine. So when I get of age, you don't have a problem with it, and you'll be good with me making this decision, and we don't have to argue about it. No, you'll probably argue about it when they're 21 as well. So why do we keep bringing the kids aspect into it when the bottom line is we don't want to see it happen? Period. At any age.
Can I address
I'm
that?
not okay with it at all. Like, I don't give a fuck how old
and
they
I'm
are.
saying,
And I
that's
have
fair.
daughters.
But I'm saying, that's fair. But I'm saying, but don't. So why are you using the kid argument if it's not going to be good at any age? Then why bring the kids into it?
Because
But
got
you're right.
daughters.
But the only reason why I brought it up for kids is because if you're seeing the shows that are being put on, one of them is on the TLC network. That's being incentivized to be pushed on top of the propaganda, the agenda that's being pushed. And there's government funding. There's even military funding for it where people get operations. There's even prison funding after you get out from the government aid. And on top of that, when you transition, you get monthly aid if you transition after that. As long as you get approved, you go through the proper steps, the proper channels.
But Marcus,
So I'm not. I don't really care. Hold on. But I'm talking about. You're talking about 40-year-olds. I don't give a shit if you're 40 fucking years old. You go do your thing outside of the house if you want. You're a grown ass fucking individual. But if you're a kid, you don't really know shit. I was even on the panel with you guys a long time ago, and I was a guy that was 28 years old, and I don't really know shit as much as you guys do. I know some shit, but I'm not gonna assume I know everything. But I'm saying as a 12-year-old, as an 11-year-old, as a 10-year-old, you don't really know the fucking world because you haven't experienced it at all. And then you're gonna add on the hormone blockers. You're gonna go through the procedures. You're gonna go to where a doctor can lose his license at his practice. Doctors have lost their license practice for trying to speak and say, hey, I don't recommend this for you. And the kid goes or the parents go and cry saying they're shaming them, it's homophobic, all this kind of stuff. That's literally been happening, reported, and it's happened. And if you want, you can look it up. Don't believe me, don't take my word for it, but look it up yourself. Y'all got fingers, y'all got hands.
Good, Marcus. We good with that. But the fact that you were saying earlier, all the things that you talk about that the military pays for now, was there not opposition?
Government funding.
Government funding. Was there not opposition and people raising arguments against that then? I remember when Don't Ask, Don't Tell was a huge thing. That was like 30 years ago. And everybody was saying this will destroy the military. This will do. I mean, so everybody puts in these gloom and doom scenarios.
The military has gone softer, especially when I was in, because I remember the other guys that were there teaching me, my drill instructors, even they said that what they went through was actually more tougher than what the guys went through. And guess what? After I graduated, shit changed, where even the morals got more softer. Now you're changing the fitness scores. Now you're changing what men and women can do, the requirements, the physical requirements. I think a military I think is one of the most unhealthiest of all in all of this recorded data and ever of all time. Now we have the most fat bodies. We have the most transgender people. We have all that, etc.
Right, but it's offset by, I guess, a more high-tech military as well. So I'm saying I've heard people.
But I'm glad you gave me pushback because I don't want to be around yes men. I'm glad that you gave me. Like, I appreciate you.
And I was just using yours, not singling you out personally.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is when we have these arguments, let's say it matters when it was Don't Ask, Don't Tell, you heard a lot of the same argument. Now it's like I said, I'm looking at the picture now, the gay guy who's with the panel of the conservatives. I mean, you can look to the left and to the right, and practically, I mean, guys are looking to basically delete him, that he's unnatural. The conservative black man on the panel, he thinks his lifestyle is immoral. He wants to ban gay marriage. There's a lot of those guys who believe in what's that conversion therapy, stuff that well you're not really gay. You can go through
we gonna pray the gay away.
And you can so conversion. So all these people that he's lining up with,
Von Bryant, I am delivered.
Don't get me started, brother. Don't get me started on
those people who he's looking at or he's on their team with, they got it out for him. So I'm saying, why are you even aligning with those people when those people aren't for you? But again, now the transgenders are the devils. Now you think just because you're a gay man and that's generally quote unquote accepted, even though that argument was there for decades and whatnot. Now you feel like you have a place where you can be free to be who you are, even going into these conservative circles. But now you got another boogeyman where 20, 30 years ago, you were the boogeyman in the room. So I just find
it crazy because I'm just looking, just what you just said, Mr. Bennett. I'm like, this shit, they just pushed the envelope so damn much. So this is how I look at it. This is crazy. At one time, it was the biggest thing was what? Being gay. It was just, you're going to hell. And, it was just all kind of shit that was going on. Then it went to women saying that they want to be men, right? You had these, and we ain't talking about the trans. We talking about women that were like studs. They wasn't just gay.
Bull daggers.
They were studs.
Bull daggers.
And bull.
It's called being butch.
Back in the day.
We got them down here. We got them down here too.
Back in the day. That's what
we got them down here too. Ain't bull daggers.
Yeah.
So then
it's an offensive word right now.
That's old school word right there.
It is old school.
That got accepted. They got accepted. Then it came down to this whole, because I mean, let's be honest, drag queens was what they was calling them, but they knew they had a space what they were in. They had certain parts of California, certain parts of New York, all these different places. They just had a space, and people already understood. Drag queens, they did what they did. They were still men, whatever. It was a little pushback. Then they accepted it. Then they just said, forget this. We about to start making it a different thing. We about to make it where I'm trans. And we used to, we didn't even know that it was only like 15 years ago. Didn't nobody know the difference between for what they call them, from hermaphrodites? They didn't know the difference between that.
Well, hermaphrodites are born with both. Hermaphrodites are both with home parts, though.
They're both genitalia.
But I'm saying we didn't know. We didn't. The majority of people didn't know the difference between that and trans, because they was calling them that, and they were like, "No, I'm not that. I actually got the operation and all these different things." And then now that is already accepted. They already. And this is being accepted a whole lot now. Now we got it where they're changing. So you got women that are men and men that are women, and they are starting to merge together, having different types of relationships and all this. When do we get to a point where people just say, okay, we're going to stop trying to be, you got a woman that's actually a man marrying a man that's actually a woman.
It's just like confusion. Can I just say something if I could, just for a few seconds?
It's a ball of confusion, like the Temptation said. Ball of confusion.
Yeah. Can I just say something for a few seconds if I could?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, definitely. I just wanted to address Mr. Bennett. I agree with a lot of stuff he said, and as well as Marcus as well. But just to address that issue real quickly, I have a 17-year-old son. Okay. Now, when he was a child, I didn't buy him Barbie dolls. I didn't put girl toys or things in his face. I brought him up to be a young man. You see what I'm saying? Now, if in fact somehow he was influenced, from an outside source, to where he comes in and says, "Well, Daddy, I feel like I want to be a girl." Well, where did you get that from, son? See what I'm saying? I would have to inquire about that. Now, here's where I come in as a father, and I'm just speaking for me, gentlemen. Okay. Well, we're not going to do that. You see, I can remember one time my son came out, and you know how children do. They like to get in your stuff and whatever. And he came out with his mom's shoes, and he had his mom's shoes on. And I taught him at a young age, I said, no, those are mommy's shoes. I said, now you can wear daddy's shoes all day long, but you can't wear mommy's shoes. And it was for a purpose. It's for a purpose because I'm trying to train him up in the way that he should go. You see what I'm saying? But now, if, for instance, something should take place where there was an outside source that tried to give him the impression that he wanted to be a girl, well, I'm not going to allow that type of transition in my home. You see what I'm saying? You know, you're not going to wear fingernail polish. No, you're not going to wear a dress. No, let me show you how to walk this way and that way. Now, I'm going to do all of that teaching all the way up to the point to where you can make your own decision as to how you want to live your life.
Yeah.
And see, and as long as you're 18, you still ain't made the decision yet. So we can't do that in my house. Now, once you step outside the perimeter of what I have established for the family, you see what I'm saying? And if that's your choice at that point, well, listen, I'm not going to stop loving you because this is the decision you made as to how you want to live your life. But I'm going to continue to let you know that I don't condone it. Doesn't mean that I'm going to bash you or drag you or do whatever.
Or stop loving you.
It don't mean that you don't love him, that you love him any less either.
It doesn't mean that I don't love him. Don't mean that I love him any less. But at the same time, now, here's another factor. If I had other children that I was rearing, you see what I'm saying?
Oh,
you may have to wait to come around because I don't want them to be influenced. Now, I may get put in jail for what I'm saying. And there's still no love lost there. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, let them figure out who they are before you try to influence them. And this is what pisses me off about society, is because they're forcing this narrative on young people, saying that it's okay for them to make these transitions at an age where they have absolutely no
They get rewarded for it.
But they have absolutely no idea as to how they're going back and forth yet. And that's the most unfair thing that I could imagine.
And you know what? One thing that
JT,
people
can
don't
I
tell
add?
you too?
Can I add a little statistic too?
Sure.
From this day and age, right now, the highest level in their community for trans is the highest level of self-deletions of all time recorded and registered.
Yeah, they and someone on here earlier in the video, they were talking about, they were trying to compare when my man, one of the conservative guys, he was telling them about how a high self-deletion of straight men. And so the trans was saying that we have a high a level of deletions too.
Yeah, I think he was saying it's like 2 or 3 times as much.
Yeah, but what he doesn't understand is that first and foremost, it's a small community. Secondly, it's very high for the ones, when you actually look at the studies, it's the ones that had, most of them are ones that had the operation.
The post-op reconstructive surgery. Yeah.
Yeah. The other ones were most of them took hormone pills. So they're still the study is still, the jury is still out on that because they still don't know exactly what it is that caused it. But we can, it's not a big community compared to, the normal community. It's not. But let me go so we can continue this conversation. My man Gemini Talk podcast came through with the $10 super chat and the super sticker. He came with that. Hey man,
that's our family right there.
No doubt. He come over here and he rocks every time he come over on this show, man.
He sent me a parlay. I didn't play, and
I still gotta show a lot of respect for Mr. Bennett, though. So I still love you, man. I still support you no matter what, Mr. Bennett.
Oh no, he raised it up. So hold on, let me go ahead and get him because I do have a super chat video, and I'm gonna have my man Black Man Unfiltered do his jig, or in Detroit how we say his jet. for my man. Where we at right here? This one right? No, that's the. Yep. And here we go. Don't that look like Black Man?
I'm saying, if that was him for real, man, you wouldn't be, look. I would hold you up at gunpoint to get that video. I would not. I hold you at gunpoint to get that video. I would not be able to stop laughing. Just sitting here on my own, I'd be looking at it, laughing my ass off, man. But
that's a
but that's
homeboy
clean,
from here, man, from Detroit.
Yeah, that's
man.
clean. That's clean though.
They call themselves. He actually has a dance school. It's called Jit Masters, and they do a lot of big. They're pretty big over here in Detroit, man.
Okay.
So shout out to them, man. Most definitely, man. Shout out to Gemini Podcast, man. We definitely got to have you on the show again, man. And go ahead and talk that talk.
I'm interviewing Jeff soon. We're gonna talk about some credit. So yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. That's my homeboy. Most definitely. But okay. I do want to get to this last one. I don't want to do the last one they had, but I just wanted to get through with this last segment that they had on this whole thing with the children, and then we can wrap this up. Everybody can have their day back or their morning or night or whatever the hell. Where we at in the morning time yet?
Here, it's 1 a.m. here.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's 10 o'clock over here in Cali. So.
Oh man, you.
They still, yeah.
I know.
Turn up.
I
Hey,
ain't no
Ben over
nocturnal
there.
night. I'm not no night animal. All right, Mr. Bennett. I stay indoors.
Y'all get started.
Hey, shout out to Cali, man.
Shout out to Cali, bro. California love.
Don't move here though. Don't move over here. Don't
Shout
stay
out-
over there. 'Cause
It's a
it's
great
sucks
place
over
to
here.
visit. That's all
Sucks-
it is.
It
It's a
sucks
great
in
place
Cali
to
right
visit.
now.
Shout out to
Inflation
Governor.
sucks.
Shout out to Governor Newsom.
Hey, look,
Fuck
I
that
can tell you
guy.
right now. I go to Cali. All it takes is one day. I'll be bankrupt. Fuck all that.
Man, Joe, you dick. Fuck that guy.
All my money gone. All my money gone. That in one day, it takes 24 hours and you can go broke and homeless.
Wait, in California?
I ain't gonna say
In
Right,
California,
and all you
it's
and all
over
you
with.
did was buy lunch.
That's it.
Why are you still here on the panel, man, bro?
You
Why don't
broke
you
your
go
homeless
home?
and all you broke your
Go
homeless in
home, man.
California, and all you did was buy lunch.
Bad here. Gas in Cali? Oh shit.
You catch an Uber, it's over with.
Yeah,
you might
it's
as well
like
call the plane
it's
ticket
like
over there.
$6.50 right now gas over here, like $6.25 or
Nigga
something.
said $10.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna give me an Uber. It's gonna be a helicopter though.
$20 in Cali ain't gonna give you half.
$20. Hey, don't nobody do nothing about $20 over in California.
No, you got to fill it up to 70 or 80, depending on your car.
50, 60 Avenue, yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. All right, man. Let's go ahead so we can get to the end of this right here, so we can wrap this up right here. Let's go with
Where I have like the
this right
biggest
here.
problem with the trans stuff is with the children, because people, like I'm sure you guys would agree, you want to inject them with the hormones to stop their puberty, their normal puberty. They haven't even developed the prefrontal cortex yet, and you want to stop their natural puberty from occurring to affirm their gender, and then later on they regret it. I think that's not a good thing.
See, that's why this is a loaded question, because transition can mean many things for children. Now, I totally, as a transsexual person, disagree.
Can I please let people know, if you just tuned in on here, that is a man. That is not, a man. That is a woman.
XP star. XP star.
You convinced.
I'm confused.
He got you convinced.
That's the one. Yeah, he got you convinced.
He
That's
got
a
you
woman.
convinced now.
This is the
DL Saint, hey,
know what to
DL
call
Saint just
him
pulled
now,
up late. DL Saint, stay out the streets. Stay out the street, man.
Hey guys, I seriously, I need to bounce. Been on here 10 minutes long. I should have, but again, great combo, guys. I'm gonna listen and I'm gonna fall back and let brother DL come up because and close out. But again, good,
absolutely
good combo, and definitely look forward to coming back again on another Saturday night. You guys keep it real over here. I appreciate you guys.
Absolutely, man. I
Shout out
appreciate
to
you.
you,
That was
Mr.
Mr.
Bennett.
Bennett, man.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Bennett.
Be good, Marcus. Be
Absolutely.
good always. Thank you.
Hey DL, pull up, bro. Come on up here. We calling you out. Come up on here.
Right.
Yeah,
He
she
called-
said shoot the link. Yeah, come on over here. I fuck with
Did I just shoot him
Hey,
out?
I fuck with DL. I ain't gonna lie.
I do
That's
too.
my dude.
Yeah.
I fuck with that nigga, man.
That is my dude right there. and he likes to argue. So that's a great thing with the.
It's like he like to argue, but he
gonna come with some logic.
It's like he don't argue, but
no, he gonna come with the logic.
Yeah.
He gonna come with the logic. No doubt. No doubt. All right, so let's finish this up.
With giving children hormone blockers, medication, surgery. But what I do agree with is socially transitioning, which means why? Because I did that, okay? And I did that in the 60s and 70s. My parents dressed me like fuck. I was a boy. You know, I didn't have any problems because I just lived, we used to call it a tomboy, right? So that was totally, and I went through puberty and I did all the things. I do not believe children can make those choices, and I do not believe it's okay and ethical for a parent to make those choices for a child. But I do believe gender dysphoria exists in children. I had it, 100% it's there. But to give medication to a child is so unethical to me that you would actually, you're exactly what you said, you're stunting brain growth, you're stunting all of these things. They don't have enough research on it. So I'm in agreement with transitioning medically for children is not okay for me, but I do believe in a social space.
When you say a social transition, it's interesting to me because we can't control what happens in a social situation.
That's right. That's right.
So to me, and we talk about suicide rates among young trans people, this whole ideology is telling people to derive their value off of what somebody else is saying about them or what somebody else affirms to them. So we say that, you know, society is the problem and we're not allowing people.
DL. Man, what the hell y'all got me watching, bro? I'm about to go back to the streets, man. This is some bullshit here.
Keep that dick dry.
God, man, I'm about to go back to the streets, man. What the hell? And what's up, everybody? I appreciate the love, fellas. What's up, man? You know me, blessings, respect, salute to all y'all, man. Shit.
That's my
Shout out to you,
Thanks,
DL.
man. Appreciate that, bro. What the fuck are we watching, man?
Well, what you looking at right there, that's looking hard as hell, that is a woman. That right there is a woman.
The two of them right there. The two of them.
The two of them. They got beards and everything. They beard better than yours, Rob.
Wow.
You need to ask them how to get your shit together.
Hey, Mandrell, how does a Decepticon overlap your puberty, Mandrell? I don't make that shit up.
They was juiced up, man. They were
juiced up
pills and shit.
Hey, then Brock Lesnar. Hey, Mandrell, them Brock Lesnar pills.
Right, them Brock Lesnar pills and shit.
I'll take it. Shit,
they took them Arnold Schwarzenegger steroids.
You said very nice.
Very nice. Very nice.
I'm over here.
Get down.
I'm 31 years old, pouring Black Sea oil on my face.
Hey, but real talk, it's the world we live in today, though, man. It's the world we live in, dude. I tell cats all the time, they be over in they be talking about Thailand. You gotta watch out for them lady boys. I'm like, bro, you better watch out in West Hollywood, homie. You know what I mean? You worried about Thailand? You better watch out. These surgeons ain't fucking about, bro. They know what it is, man. And man,
I was just telling JT, man, all them BBLs, nigga, don't trust that shit.
Real talk.
These trans women. Oh my God.
Hey, don't let them catch on that brown liquor, boy. You might wake up like, what just happened? Telling you, bro.
Hey, man. I'm glad.
I ain't gonna lie. I be looking at some of these. I don't know. We were supposed to say trans women, but transformers, females. I be like, God damn.
So you're saying both of them are female?
The fuck out of me, but I was drunk.
They were born.
That's crazy, man.
Here's the thing. Both of them were born female.
So both of them right there are female. The white dude and the
they have vaginas.
You see,
real ones. They were born with them.
Gentlemen, this shit is getting out of hand. And I'm just being honest.
Wait, listen.
No, honestly,
gentlemen, this is getting out of hand. I'm halfway expecting
because you know what? And here's the thing, you never know who's coming in your face nowadays.
You don't.
You know, This is scary, man. You know,
no pun intended.
Man, this is crazy. And you have a full beard. I mean, like I see absolutely no female there at all.
None.
That's crazy.
She gone,
bro.
But you know how easy that is because they're older now. They're in their late 50s. Well, one of them is. I think the other one is in their early 50s or late 40s.
Like you ain't gonna see what this.
I know the white one does. And hold on, the white one was a
somebody
model.
in the chat said witchcraft. I agree.
And
a piece
and a porn star.
Wow.
Listen, bro, like the surgery today, man, like witchcraft, like AXL was saying, witchcraft, yeah, it's sorcery out there, bro. And here's the thing, like what I've noticed you have to ask the question, gentlemen, and you better hope they're gonna be honest.
And hope that they're honest about the answer. You're right.
You better hope.
Be like Boosie.
Y'all better start rejecting women with hey, if they got eyelashes and weaving wigs, y'all better start rejecting their ass.
I'm gonna be like Boosie, man. Show your pussy on the line.
Listen, gentlemen. Listen, I used to be a surgical technician. I used to be a
Take care, bro.
I used to be a
all right.
I used to be a surgical
my man.
I used to be a
bro.
surgical
Much
technician out here in Los Angeles at a very prestigious hospital, and I was able to see one of these surgeries. As a surgical tech, I was able to be in on it, and believe me, the way that they go in and manipulate everything, man, it would shock you. I had never seen nothing like that in my entire life before. And this is what people are doing to their bodies. It's crazy, man. It's crazy.
Bro, it is what it is, man. And it's, like the spirituality and all that, bro. Like, again, y'all know I'm a heathen. I was raised in the traditions. I know the stories, but I'm not really in the church like that. But now as an old man, as one of the older dudes, I guess I would be considered an elder, you know what I'm saying? Since JT keep reminding me how old I am, you know what I mean. But the thing is this though. This is what Solomon and Gomorrah looked like for real. Yeah. If y'all want to get into it, this is what it looked like. But this is what you know what I mean. It's not like what the Romans was doing, what the Greeks was doing. That was one thing, but being able to change the way that you came into this world, and no one can tell. Remember back in the day, big hands, the fucking Adam's apple and all that, the shoulders. Boy, they fixing all that shit. Big feet. They changing all that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Man, I remember this girl long time ago. I was like fucking around with. She posted this picture of this model, and I like it. I was like, damn, she cold as fuck. She texted me and quick as fuck, like, look, you might just want to unlike it because that's a man. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. And this is like back in 2012, nigga. Like, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Ain't no way.
Hey, what's that movie that your boy Ghost Dog did? What's his name? The guy who played Ghost Dog. What's the name of the brother?
You talking about
I just had his name a second ago.
Forrest Whitaker.
Forrest Whitaker did a movie. What was it called? The Crying Game.
The Crying Game.
Yeah, The Crying Game.
Y'all see that? Go peep that. How long?
Military cat.
How long ago was that? That was the 90s, yo. Think about that. Now,
early 90s.
Early 90s. Remember Ving Rhames still saying. Remember Ving Rhames? He did the same thing.
Did he? In what?
Something like that was like a holiday, some shit like that. I don't know.
Holiday Heart.
There you go.
It was based off of a true story.
It was called Holiday Heart, and Ving Rhames played a gay.
That's a good movie too.
I didn't watch it. I've never watched it because here's what I did. Honestly,
I've never seen that.
Right, even back then, my sister asked me, "It's a good movie. Why don't you watch it?" I said, "Because I don't want to see Ving Rhames playing a gay role." Now I'm not homophobic, but it fucked with me when I saw him on the commercial with makeup and shit on, like a woman. It really did. It bothered me. I was like, I can't watch that.
Yeah, right. But
I'm not homophobic. It's just like I can't see a big, muscle-bound, burly dude with a wig and makeup on. Yeah, I'm like, I'm not watching that. Yeah,
it was horrible.
I couldn't watch it, man. I was like, I'm not watching that.
But it was crazy, right? I watched that as a child.
Yeah.
Now, if I would go to any other movie. If I go to any other movie that was rated R and they show a titty, they would cover my eyes. Like, no, I can't watch that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Even though it's a good movie, it's a great ass fucking movie. I ain't gonna cap.
I never saw that.
The movie was good, but just like what Mandrell said, this is the thing.
I just couldn't believe he was cast in that role, man. That's what threw me for a loop. It's
he
like,
don't turn.
Why don't you get somebody that actually looks like a female? But
that's the act. That's acting though.
This burly dude with muscles and beards and like what? Crazy.
No, the guy that they were basing it off of was that dude.
Wow.
He was a big ass guy, and that's why even in the movie, wasn't nobody out there trying to whoop his ass. They had to gang up on.
Yeah, it's like when I go to the corner store, right? And I think it's odd that this fella works night shift. It's funny that the gas station makes him work night shifts, and very few people see him. Big, tall, dark-skinned fella with waves in his head and everything. But then
I looked up. I thought he was, if you see somebody in peripherals, you think it's just the way he walks. You think it's just a gay person, right? I'm not paying attention. I don't care. But then I go to the corner. I go to the register to pay. And I look, and his hands reached out. And he had like press-on, like long nails that were painted. I said, it was like in a movie, like they look up real slow, like.
And what did he look? Did he look back at you like this? What you need? What you need, bro? You want something else? You need some swishes. You need some swishes.
Swishes sweets. Yeah, but you need some swishes sweets. No, thank you. I just like to get out of here. Want your change? No, thank you. You have it.
I can make that.
It was it was so weird. But the thing is, like
that swisher sweet for
again,
fire,
fellas. I'm not homophobic at all, but it's still awkward to me to see it. I'm not comfortable with it.
It's not. Listen, man. There's no such word as homophobia. They've made
right.
This
I'm not.
shit
I'm not comfortable with it. Am I fucked up for feeling that way?
Listen,
I'm not comfortable with that shit, Vaughn. I'm just.
We can make.
No.
We can call out.
JT is right about what he said, though.
Shit.
JT's right though. They're using words like that, and we don't fear that type of stuff, do we? So a phobia is when you're in fear of something. You see,
identity with hell just got you, bro. Identity with hell got your ass. Long story short, he's now dating a county chick, dude. Ooh.
No, he's done.
Who was that?
My lady, my lady. If my lady saw that, she'd be ready to suck the fire at your mouth. But
But that's
listen.
That
My lady
wait. Hold on. Is that a bad thing? I'm confused, bro. She's ready to suck the fire out your mouth.
No, I said she better slap the fire at it.
Oh, I thought you said, okay. I was about to say, hold on now.
No, if my lady wanted to suck the fire out my mouth, I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? Hey, okay. But no, I ain't what I said. But no, I
was confused. I'm like, oh, man, you that line, you're supposed to scream cut after that shit. Oh, cut. We got to cut.
And I did it with hell. Yeah. And I did it with hell. I'm not insulted at all. Bring all the jokes.
Yeah, that's real.
Now, when I start, here's the only rule: once I start firing jokes back, you can't scream foul.
Here go another rule. It got to be funny.
All right. We can joke. We can joke, but it's got to be right. It's got to be funny though. We can't just hurl insults at each other and be like, "Ooh, he said that." No, they got to be funny. The jokes.
That's real man shit though. That's why I fuck with y'all over here, bro. That's why I fuck with y'all over here. Hey, but here's the thing, real quick about Hollywood, man. You notice how Hollywood is used to pre-program Americans for a future, right? Think about those movies we just talked about, right? And when they dropped in the 90s, right? So you got The Crying Game, and then the one with Ving Rhames. I'm sorry, I forgot the name of it. You got Brokeback Mountain, and look where we are.
Yeah.
Look where we are. This is how they program us to get ready for shit. You know what I mean? And then, but to Ving Rhames taking that role, in order to be taken as a serious actor in Hollywood, they make you play these roles. The bigger you are, they want you to, everyone's done it, right? Now it's one of those things. If you don't do it, you can't progress as an actor. Ain't that fucked up?
Well, I mean, I would even it. This is what I think. This is what I say about that, right? And I don't look at it that way just for fact because I took acting class and shit like that, and I can understand why certain actors take that role. You gotta think actors when they come with their craft, bro, they are different people, bro. Like it's like they separate what they might be uncomfortable with to they just focus on the craft. So like I think like with actors, when they take these roles, they be more so anxious to understand this character, where they want these roles where they get these characters where they don't have no type of they probably can't relate to or nothing, where they could transfer to something where, saying like, what I'm trying to say, they trying to like really just learn the character where they want to just they want to tip of my tongue.
You try to transform into that?
Yeah, transfer to that character, because they really deep in their craft, what I'm saying? So I can't really judge the actors that they pick these certain roles because they really like dedicated to their craft, They really want to understand these characters.
No,
at the end of the
Rob,
day, bro,
see, that's how they get you. Rob, that's how they get you.
These are real people.
I don't give a fuck. That's how they get you. That's how they get you.
And I could give you some insight on that.
Yeah, that's how they. Am I right, Neil? That's how they get you.
Here's the thing, gentlemen. And this is what Hollywood does, right? Because I get what you're saying, right? I'm with you. I hear what you're saying. And these is what these guys and women tell themselves. This is what they tell themselves, right? And maybe that's what they believe and all that, whatever. But again, going back to like the spiritual thing, you making a deal with the devil, bro, and they probing. We all know the stories behind Will Smith, right? We all know the stories behind J-Lo, right? We all know the stories of the casting couch, right? Here's the story they don't tell y'all. There's more men on the casting couch put there by men than there are, the Weinsteins put women on the casting couch. You realize that in Hollywood, fam. These dudes, like if you out there acting and you want to be a method actor and you're really trying to be this person and you're doing the acting thing because that's, you're chasing your dream and that's what you bought into. Yeah. But they gonna send you up to the Hollywood Hills to one of the executive producer's house, some dude, generally speaking, some gray boy, and he gonna come to the door with a robe on, with the robe halfway open, with his shit hanging out. Yeah, he gonna come on in. You want this part? Come on.
Yeah. Hold on. That's how John Travolta got it. Hold on. Hey, Rob. I ain't with that. Rob, that's how John Travolta got into Hollywood.
Hold on. Say that again.
That's how John Travolta got into Hollywood. Yeah.
How you think Will Smith got to that A-list? The rumor he did a movie called 6 Degrees of Separation. In order for him to get
that was in my mind. I was about to blurt that shit out.
And in order to get that role, he had to go pay a visit. Allegedly, had to go pay a visit to one of those executive producers. Now, here's the thing: when you're dealing with your dream, brothers, and this is what Hollywood is, man. Hollywood is they got your dream. They can make you a A-lister. Weinstein, he held up his end of the deal. All them women that made that deal with Weinstein, A-list celebrities to this day. The only ones that was crying was the ones who didn't have no talent. But he said, pick your role.
That's the ones that got his ass in trouble, was the ones that didn't have no talent.
And just like DL said, these women who complained, they're all in big blockbuster movies, though. Now, he put them in the big blockbuster movies, but just because they had no stage presence or no talent, they couldn't carry themselves the rest of the way. That's not his fault. He held up his end of the bargain now, like DL said. Pick your role.
And that goes for the man too, Brother Rob. That's all I'm saying. I got to see it up close and personal. Now, I was air traffic controller, so I'm just out here seeing what I see. I'm telling you, I got to see it. I was sitting next to Lucifer. Y'all think the devil was red with horns? The devil was beautiful and got billions. Billions, got game. Devil want that game. Like I said, I'm a heathen, y'all. I'm a heathen. Brother Black is in the house. What's good, fam?
Yeah, my man Black, man, unfiltered. Is in the house again. Now he's at the crib.
Dance a jig for
in the house. And
what's up, Black man?
Do that thing you do. Dance a jig for you. Where's your denim outfit?
Man, what's going on?
I want to see you in that denim outfit so I can laugh.
I've been watching this transition of Big Pussy and
no, it's not that. It's just bussy. That's what it is.
Time for me because oh my God. She came through. Genesis. Hey.
I just want to say to man,
you know what I'm saying, Black man?
Oh my God, man, Dre showed up.
Damn. Hey, I don't swing that way, man. I don't want no bussy.
Listen,
no, thank you.
I will say this, man. A lot of you guys are absolutely correct about a lot. I've been listening to it the whole time since I've been traffic controlling these children tonight.
Hey,
and that work,
you've been on duty, huh?
As you should. I mean, man, dropping them all, picking them up, dropping them all, picking them up, dropping them all, picking them up. But yeah, thank you for playing. I mean, you played that, man. That's some of my best work. But anyway, listen, I do want to say, people gonna make their own decisions. I do feel like when it comes to the children, leave the damn children alone. Kids, I put in the chat when I was listening to you guys. Kids don't even know what kind of cereal they fucking want in the morning. They don't know what kind of socks they want to put on. They don't know what jacket they want to wear. My son transitions through 2 or 3 pairs of shoes before he even picked the one he gonna wear to school.
Man,
and
I got a daughter.
So if he can't pick a pair of shoes, how he gonna pick a pussy?
Right.
we have to be real with this shit, and we have to listen, man. What's wrong with men today, heterosexual men? We're not saying what the shit is. We need to. This is how we need to be talking. If you can't pick out your own shoes, how you gonna choose to pick out your own pussy? And then when you get 13 years old, 15 years old, you as a boy, you a girl. Now as a boy, you see all the other boys at school getting the girls. Then all of a sudden you become attracted to the girls, and you don't have no tools to use.
None.
Unless you go get you a rose.
Yeah.
Unless you go get one of those Mandrell Ding Dong dildos or some shit like that.
No,
Size,
but
hey,
surreal. This on surreal shit.
Size 13, ladies.
If you go out there and
over
you
here.
mutilate your body, right? Especially being young. This is the thing.
Size 14. Size 14.
And then you decide that when you turn 34, 35, that you don't want to be that no more. Now, guess what you just made yourself? A eunuch.
Yep.
And you know what else? A lot of people, and we're gonna need. I should have sent you. I should have sent you this early, but I've been too busy all day. A lot of people that have had this surgery are going through so many sicknesses and illnesses. And there was one guy there. This is trans guy that said in an interview, he said, "I don't know if I'm going to live to see 41." He said, since I transitioned with the surgery, I've been in the hospital for resurgeries to repair things that are starting to break down. You know what that is? That's your body saying you should have a dick, but now you have a pussy. And now what I'm going to do is my body is going to do what it does. The body, God created man and woman, right? And you got to listen. A man got a dick. That's it. You're here to bust a nut in females and get them pregnant. Women are carriers and receivers of that sperm. When you try to manipulate the body, that's like trying to take a Hemi out of a Dodge Charger and putting that motherfucker in a Volkswagen. You can't do it.
Like putting that bitch in the Mini. We're going to put this goddamn Hemi in the Mini.
You're going to have gasoline or goddamn diesel. Which one? You make up your goddamn mind.
Right. And you know what happened? You know, that's a great analogy right there. Let me use that for a second. Let me take y'all to church here for a second. You're right. Look at the diesel and let's look at the diesel and the regular fuel, ladies and gentlemen. You are born to take diesel. How many times have you seen a 2500 HD Chevrolet truck dually go up to the gas station and put regular gas in that son of a bitch? What's going to happen to that dually? That bitch going to burn up. It's going to stop running. You know why? Because the right gas is not in it. That's what's happening with these men and women. You thinking when you get 34, you start cramping like, oh, you know, these men turn to women. Oh my God, I think my period's about to come on. Yes. And you look down, your whole fucking bottom then fell out because your body ain't designed to be that.
Yep.
You know, one of the things my mom was telling me, this is some crazy ass shit. She was telling me about pre and post and menopause.
Yeah.
She was talking about all of that, right? My mother, she's 72 now. And when she talks about that, it's not even that she complains about it. What she do is say it's a fact of life. Like she always tell the young women, you know, wait till you get to my age. So you out here complaining about bullshit right now. You still got your period? You better be okay with it. Because once it stop, you got a whole lot of other shit. So what does she tell them? You get hot flashes. You don't know when you get cold, and then all these different things that happen with you when you're a woman. And she's telling these women this, and what she's telling them is that it's going to happen whether you want it to or not. But what you have to do is be okay with it, and you have to be what we say, she don't even say it, but I say rest in your femininity. Right. When you talk about that shit, she like, you old, you ain't having no more kids. It's over with. None of that shit happens.
And that's the thing, pussy has an expiration date. It does.
Right. Now, how do you tell someone that has altered their body, mutilated their body, some shit like that? See, you can't tell them. All of these men trying to be women, they ain't never got to experience post-menopause and hot flashes and all these different things. They look, you know how crazy they're going to be looking if they make it to 70.
You cooking, boy. You cooking tonight. You know why? You cooking, I'm going to add to that. You're right. If I was a woman, I'd be madder than a motherfucker. You want to know why? Because these men are transitioning to women that will never know how it feels to get those menstrual cramps. How I feel to go 6 or 7 days bleeding heavy, 2 or 3 days out of the week, where you got to go to the bathroom, and every time you piss, you got to change your pad or your tampon, and then you go through these hot flashes and go through osteoporosis, all these women diseases
that shit.
y'all got to suffer with, and y'all out here at these rallies. Let those men become women, and when they become women, they saying, "Shit, men." Especially these men, like, these heterosexual men, I think they've been gay forever. But I think like these dudes, the dude from Family Matters and all these other men out here that what's his name? Malik Yoba and all these motherfuckers saying date these trans women because they are women, they no longer have penises. When I would be mad as hell because what's happening right now, those men that transition, guess what they saying? What they selling to Malik Yoba? Hi, Malik. Oh my God. Oh my God.
He came through.
You came through. Oh so what happens is they sold it to Malik. Hey, listen, Malik, you're right. You can date a trans woman. I do have a pussy now. That dick is no longer with me. I got it cut off, flipped, turned upside down, sewed back together, and it's ready for you. And let me tell you the benefits of it. Let me tell you, because those other whores, they can't tell you what I bring to the table. Okay, what they bring to the table, but I can tell you what I bring to the table. No kids, no 7 days of bleeding, no menopause, no mood swings, and all you got to do is come home every day and just fuck me hard. That's what these trans men, these trans women are talking about. They're selling themselves to these men.
The young ones they already have it. It's something I just seen it on somebody's platform where they were saying, one thing you ain't never got to worry about is me putting you on child support.
Exactly. And you know what the crazy thing is?
This is a movement now.
Yeah.
This is a thing now.
In the next
listen, it's beyond a movement, man. It's way beyond that.
You can bust a nut in me, ain't no babies coming. Have your way, baby. Have a baby by me, baby. Be a millionaire.
Niggas be like, no child support?
No child
This shit's scary, but I mean, all bullshit aside, though.
Touched on this. Marcus, what a lot of people don't talk about, and this is a real big thing, and Marcus had put it in the chat, STDs.
Mm-hmm.
STDs. Do you know the population, the percentage of the population of people that have, what is that, herpes?
It's a large amount, bro.
Remember all we had to worry about with STDs. Now you got, what's the other one? UTIs or whatever the fuck they call them now.
Now they
back in the day it was just chlamydia.
That's undetected.
Look, back in the day it was just chlamydia.
You get shot for that.
You go to the doctor, you get a little penicillin, and take that for a few days, and you're free. You're free from the burn. Listen, the burn. You see what I'm saying?
Wait a minute. I ain't gonna say it. I ain't gonna say it.
I lived long enough. I know. But I'm just saying,
I'm gonna say,
free from the burn. But nowadays, man, that burn has turned into something totally different.
I'm trying
you had the burn, you had the drip, and then all of a sudden, then AIDS hit. Hey man, when HIV/AIDS hit, bro, that was a wrap. You know what I mean? What did Eddie Murphy say? One of you gonna stick it in, it's just gonna blow up.
This is gonna get no fire.
Yeah.
Let me hey, so cause y'all just fucked me up. So you telling me actors, when it comes to these acting schools and shit, they just setting us up, right?
This nigga done took y'all back to the other room, baby.
Cause I ain't gonna lie. What y'all telling me, I'm kind of glad I feel as an actor, right? You know what I'm saying? Because shit, the way they taught us and shit, they made us believe this. Hey, get out of our comfort zone.
Rob,
you
better be. Rob, you want me to tell you?
No, hey, if I made us an actor, I probably will take a gay
Rob, you want me to tell you the truth, bro?
And not only that, but hepatitis. Ladies and gentlemen, don't be fooled. Hepatitis is a whole nother issue. See?
Yeah, that shit's there. But brother Rob, straight up, I spent a quarter.
Rob?
Oh, hold on. I spent 25 years in Hollywood, bro. I'm not an actor, but I know a lot of actors. I play roles. I play small parts. I'm a writer. I'm working on shit right now, right? Here's the thing about Hollywood.
I knew I saw you on The Wire.
Nah, it wasn't me. That wasn't me. If you saw me on anything, you saw me on Cops, man. Let me show you.
Oh shit!
Omar coming.
I was gone. But for real, brother Rob, real talk, brother Rob. Here's the thing, Hollywood, man. They fucking with your dreams, man. They fucking with your emotions, bro. That's all it is, man. It's the great mind fuck. That's it. They don't care. They got all the money, man. And they got what you want. And they gonna hold that right here in front of you. If you willing, what are you willing to do to get
that
this?
money. That's right. That's
What
it.
are you willing to do? That's what Hollywood is. When people talk about Hollywood and all this kind of shit, they talking around it. The real key is, man, it's true Sodom and Gomorrah. And if you are a religious person, if you are a religious person, like I'm a heathen, but I know the stories. I've seen people compromise themselves in Hollywood, bro. I've seen it. It ain't just in the studios. It's in those churches out there too. I said this on Suzette Speaks, and I say it here. If I was a real grimy, and forgive me for using this word because I've been really working hard not to use this word, but I feel we family here. If I was a real grimy nigga, I'd be in the church.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep it 100. I'd be in the church. I'd be running through them chicks, bro. All them so-called reformed 304s, right? I'll be running through them. I'll be running through them.
They're not reformed.
I ran through a few of them.
But here's the thing. It all goes back to that. If you out there, it's all the same game. It's the same game the preacher's running on these young women in the church. It's like that video Mandrell sent me when the preacher had them bent over and the ass is out and he was smacking them. First of all, Mandrell, where'd you find that shit, bro?
I put all kind of crazy shit in that out.
Listen, Mandrell was doing his research, so that's how he ended up finding that.
Lord have mercy. But that's what Hollywood is, y'all. That's what I learned what Hollywood is. Hollywood is this people got your dream and they can't give it to you. But they want to see what you gonna do for that dream. If it's selling this script, if it's getting a movie part, dude, they will offer you that Weinstein. And they will hold up their end of the bargain.
And DL, you know what? I heard a guy talking about this on the barber. I don't know if you guys saw it. It was a barbershop scene, not a movie, but they have a show. I forgot the name of the damn podcast show, but they had a lot of old school rappers sitting in barber chairs, and they were talking about this shit. And he said that the reason that I didn't blow up, he said, you listen to my music, my shit is fire, just like Jay-Z's is. He said, however, let me tell you what happened. My homeboy was in the studio rapping, doing this thing. They put something in his drink. You're right. He put his drink down. They put something in his drink. He left for a little bit, went back in the studio, went back in the booth, did a little bit more, come back out, start drinking out the drink. All of a sudden, he getting woozy. I tell you, hey, bro, come go home. He said, I'm finna, come go with me, man. I'll take you. Old boy said, you know what? I'm good. I got to finish some music. He said he left. He said the dude came back to him 2 days later, man, hurt, broken. He said, man, what happened to you, bro? He said, man, I should have left when you left, bro. All I remember is being in the booth and passing out.
Wow.
He said,
you was probably watching My Expert Opinion. It probably was Madhouse.
That's what I was about to say.
He said, when I woke up, them motherfuckers was said, you ready to sign your deal now? They showed him a video of him high getting fucked in the ass by 2 or 3 dudes, bro. And they said, now you gonna take the deal that we give your ass, or we'll expose you to everybody. You getting fucked in the ass.
It's a trick, man. It's trick.
Funny because when I was really taking it serious, because I was like doing like short films, little hood movies in Detroit, and I was like, man, I want to take it to the next level. I would have my friends tell me, I thought they were just like trying to like shit on my dream. They're like, bro, be careful, bro, because you trying to do that shit for real, bro. Hey, bro, you're gonna have to make a decision, on saying who you are as a person. I'm like, man, nigga, no, bro. I'm with the craft, bro. If I got to get out of my comfort zone, I will. Like, bro, I ain't talking about that, bro. Like,
you gonna be with the craft.
Listen, don't get out your comfort zone, brother, because that's the trick of the enemy right there, man. It's to make you like a donkey, with the stick and the string with the carrot on the end of it. And so what you're doing is you're following, trying to get that carrot, but you're never catching it. And they placate you and they play games with you, man. Don't ever undermine your character just for popularity or fame. That's not a good thing, man. And Hollywood, what Hollywood has to offer is
on that, like for the fame and popularity, because I actually fuck with the crowd.
Right.
So it's like,
yeah,
damn,
I get it. But see, that's where they hone in on individuals who are sincere about their craft.
So I want to
really want to make it.
When the last time you saw Denzel or Samuel L. in a dress?
Never.
You'll never see it.
promoting it in the media now. Look at the movies. Like what is Tyler Perry doing, man? I mean, it's like not just him, but a whole bunch of films and movies. It's like they're glorifying this lifestyle.
I'm glad you said his name, though. I'm glad you said his name. I'm not hating, but the brother you just mentioned. The brother, the brother. I'm glad you said his name. The brother you just mentioned, that brother right there.
Yeah, it's like what's going on with that, brother DL? And
Here's
see,
the
this
thing.
is my problem. It's like we get more and more perverse, you know. And what is his man? I don't understand.
Let's let DL explain. I want to hear what he says.
He listen again. I'm not hating on the brother, but y'all think about it yourself.
He fucked Oprah, didn't he?
Does he have talent? You ain't got to say anything outside. You ain't
No,
say.
he said he didn't fuck Oprah. He's gay as fuck.
Does he have talent? Right. And here's the thing. It ain't. He ain't.
That motherfucker gay as fuck.
He fucked Oprah, didn't he?
No.
I don't think he's gay either. He fucked Oprah. He didn't fuck Oprah, though, did he?
Hold on. And that's another billionaire that made money.
No. Hold on. Stop.
Identity with Phil.
Hold on. Let's let DL finish. He fucked her, didn't he?
No. What Oprah ain't gonna do with it? Here's the thing. The man, he had no talent. He couldn't break into Hollywood. So he did the Mama Tell God I'm Sorry plays and made a bag. He was killing it. He was killing it off black women.
Mama Tell
like Mama Tell God I'm Sorry plays. Y'all know what I'm talking about.
Add to the story now, DL.
Right now.
Madea was a mistake.
Let him finish.
Madea was an accident.
No. DL, what happened now? What else?
Madea was an accident.
Madea was
You acting like a female at the prom.
Stop, let him finish.
He made. But here's the thing, though. He couldn't. He didn't have the talent to get in the hook. He didn't have the talent. He didn't have the talent. Right. He circumvented his own way, built his own studio, made his own movies because he knew black women would buy that shit.
Exactly.
Would, yeah.
And that's what he did. And even when he built his foundation, he built his little empire, and Hollywood still wouldn't let him in. Even when he would produce huge. Even when he would produce his own money, Hollywood won't fuck with him. He would have gladly got on somebody's couch, bro. And maybe he did. Maybe he was one of those Weinstein types that didn't have the talent but chose the deal. You feel me?
But what deal though? Because the man, I'm not at all defending him at all. But the man,
the fucking gay fag deal.
But if you go back and listen, if you go back and deal with what he did, all his plays failed. His grandmother gave him her life savings to do one more. Right? That one more, he hired people to do it. The lady that was supposed to play Madea never showed the fuck up. Tyler Perry said, I got a sold out audience out here. I'm just getting a fucking play started. Fuck it. Give me the dress and the wig.
Show must go on.
I'll play Madea, and the rest is fucking history.
And I'm happy for the dude, but he has no talent, right? Hollywood wouldn't give him the crack. They probably gave him like here's a little B movie. He probably fucked that up. He went and got his bag. But the same thing. What kind of deals you think Tyler Perry is making to these young brothers coming up?
He played the leader of the Klingons in Star Trek.
No, the Boondocks exposed that. That's why the only way to watch that episode of the Boondocks with Tyler Perry, when they were talking about Tyler Perry, you have to buy the DVD box set. They do not air it on television. Like Tyler Perry and BET there's 2 episodes of Boondocks can't air. One when Aaron McGrew was talking about the executives of BET. The other one was that Tyler Perry shit. They cannot. No television network can ever air those 2 episodes.
Well, they'll get sued to oblivion.
Yeah, you have to buy the DVD box set to see them.
BET is not going to do it because Tyler Perry owns 51% of the motherfucker.
BET is going to do it because Tyler Perry is one of those episodes. BET, Tyler Perry will sue the fuck out of him.
I will say this. I believe that. I will say this. Tyler Perry to me, and excuse me for using his name, maybe that's politically incorrect. But I'm just saying, he's exploiting a lot of our young black brothers, as far as I'm concerned.
Doing a lot more than exploiting. Is that a code for something else?
No, man, I saw
from what I've seen, listen, brother DL, I'm telling you, from what I've seen, I'm trying to figure out what's the purpose of it, because you can still tell a story and make a story good. I've seen plenty of movies without any of this stuff in it.
The purpose is because I can. The purpose is because I can. When you remove the money,
I get it.
Remove the money, right? At a certain point, what gets a billionaire off?
I'm saying that's not it, bro. I'm telling
but
you.
It's like, how far are you willing to go? How far are you willing to? Are you willing to lose your soul and your character and your integrity,
man, people don't care about
just
that.
for money and a part in a movie?
Yes, they are.
Let me tell you what Tyler's doing. Tyler, and all that stuff you just said, it's not true. Tyler knows the fucking audience. He knows that there are black women out here that are sleeping around. Look at his TV
Wait a minute.
shows.
What I said was not true.
No. You're telling the truth. What I'm saying is he know his audience. Watch this. He knows that.
Who the hell is that in the back?
He knows that women like drama. He knows that women like drama. He knows that women like watching shit where women are cheating on their men and sleeping around with other men. And then they also know that black women are the most and the most out of all of the women that support gay men. They got gay homeboys. They got gay friends. And now what Tyler does, Tyler says, shit, I'm going to create my shows where black women are having sex with multiple men. They're perfect. I'm gonna show that the black woman is strong. I'm gonna show that the black woman making good money. I'm gonna show that she can sleep with any man she wants, just like the men do. And then I'm gonna put gay men in there to make it even put the cherry on top. Because there was an episode, I tried to support the motherfucker. There was an episode of Sisters, and one of them girls on there with the big lips, she fine as hell to me. And I was like, I watch it because of her. I'd be like, damn. But I saw an episode of her boyfriend sitting on the couch. He say, why we just can't talk about it? I said, what the fuck? I walked out what I walked into. Why we just can't talk about it? She said, what? He said, I like when you stick things in my ass. I said, oh, I'm done.
Yeah, it's like
I don't watch Tyler Perry. That's crazy.
Listen,
hold on before y'all go.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah, that's
so
identity
this is
withheld, bro.
This is my man.
It's
Identity withheld.
It's a portrayal of
man.
What's going on, brother? And masculinity. It's a portrayal. And I for one, I don't appreciate it. You see what I'm saying? So I'm at the point where I really don't even want to support this brother anymore.
In order for him to stop making money, you got to put all the black women in jail.
Hey, hold on, bro. Hold on. Hey, we got 32 people. Hey, we got 22 likes, man. Get us. Hey, I need people to like the video. Now we got 35.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. Here's why I won't.
In the chat.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing, fellas. Here's why I'm not gonna say anything terrible about the brother because what Tyler Perry has done, all the black actors and comedians in Hollywood could have pulled their money together and done a long time ago. This guy did it by his fucking self.
Yeah, he did.
And salute to my thing is this. Hold on. His actor studio is the largest on the planet.
I don't take away nothing from his accomplishment.
I salute to that. What he's accomplished, I can't hate.
I'm gonna call your ass out.
I can't hate.
You sat up here for 72 hours in 4 days talking about a billionaire that exploits his own people, and now you up here giving Tyler Perry credit for exploiting black.
Kanye hadn't done anything. Kanye hadn't built anything. Kanye hadn't built anything.
What the fuck? Get him out of here.
Kanye hadn't built anything.
Come on, bro. You cannot say that, bro.
What did he build?
He built that studio. Come on, man, Drill. You know he built that studio, man. He had that studio built.
Tyler Perry and Kanye West both came from the dirt and got their $1 billion.
What did Kanye build, though?
Hell no, I'm gonna call your ass out.
What did Kanye build?
Kanye West exploited black people with that bullshit. He said
Kanye?
Hold on,
but
Tyler Perry is exploiting black women and gay, and every man on his show got to be sucking dick now.
Yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that part. I don't like that part.
Mandrell, stop it.
Yeah, I don't like that part.
They both.
Like I said, listen.
I digress.
Here's the thing. There's a difference, right? My thing is, I said I won't say anything terrible about him. I never said I wouldn't talk shit about him. I said I won't say anything terrible because what he did, salute, dude. I don't know how he did it.
Oh my God!
I'm supposed. It can't be. Listen, it can't be just because women bought his product. Ain't that many Madea? Are you gonna be quiet and listen? Ain't that many Madea DVDs being sold, bro.
Right now, bro.
You know what I'm saying? That's my thing. You can't only sell so many Madea
Tyler Perry, billionaire.
Sisters ain't doing
billionaire.
Sisters ain't doing all that.
Okay, and you know what else Tyler Perry did? Tyler Perry took. You know what Tyler Perry also what he did, motherfucker did?
I don't know.
He told the women, go to the movies, and I'm gonna. This is this fuck up shit I'm talking about. Go to the movies and watch the movie. Diary of a Man, Black Woman. Let's start with that motherfucker.
Let's not do that.
No. It's about a woman.
I hated that movie. I hated that film.
It's about a woman married to a lawyer,
a rich man.
A high value man.
She got kicked out. She gets with a bum.
Hold on, man. Let me finish. A high value man, because I'm going somewhere with this. She married a high value man She found out the man cheating on her and got a whole nother family with a whole nother chick. Like she don't know that a high value man would do that. And then she ended up with a broke ass fucking factory worker at the end. I'm gonna give him that one. Then we move on to why did I fucking get married?
We give her that one. I'm giving that one.
Hey, I like that.
Why did I get married?
I like that one.
No,
which movie now?
Who said they like that one?
Rob.
Why did I get married? I think it's funny.
Hold on. Why did I get
think it's
married?
funny.
Janet Jackson. Hold on. Janet Jackson, dumbass, played a part. I'm not. She that dumb. She's not dumb. Janet Jackson in the movie was dumb. She played
the video. Like the video.
Wife. She played a part of a wife, and that didn't buckle her son in the car. She had an accident. The son got deleted in a car accident. Her husband cannot get over. He's so angry. She's getting mad because he's mad about her not buckling the son in, and she's talking about, oh my God. She goes to this man's job to embarrass him.
Yeah.
And embarrass this man at his job. The man was so embarrassed he got in his car and got hit by an 18-wheeler and died. At the end of the movie, she gets the fine black man. The Rock come up. Hey, how you doing? She said, oh, I'm good. How do you deserve you done killed your child and you done killed your husband?
And she finna kill The Rock. No, and she finna kill The Rock.
Listen, bro, I don't want to say this.
I mean, she on a roll, black man. What you talking about?
Tyler Perry has exploited black women.
Hold on, fellas, because this shit, I ain't gonna lie, this shit bugging me the fuck out. We got 163 people just.
Hey, yo, Freezy and JB are getting into it on Fight Club right now.
So much, no one cares. Now, here's the thing, black man. Here's the thing. Any entrepreneur selling a product or a service, you are exploiting the audience. Now,
Yes.
Tyler Perry, hold on. Does Tyler Perry exploit black women? Yeah.
Gay people.
He does.
Gay men. Yeah, come on.
Yeah, I mean, well, he's gay. So, I mean, of course he's going to go out there.
Kanye.
Now, here's the thing. Here's why. Tyler Perry built the largest movie studio ever for black people. Kanye, I'm just asking, and it's an honest question.
And I'm about to give you an honest
What
answer.
has he? Because here's how Kanye made $1 billion. I'm not saying Kanye didn't work.
No, go
I'm
ahead.
not saying that.
Go ahead.
I'm not taking anything from him.
All right.
But he became a multimillionaire that way, hundreds of millions. But the way he became $1 billion, that was just a byproduct of someone else making even more money off of him because of his popularity and his visibility. He was. The thing is, the reason why Kanye is walking around.
No,
his
you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question. What has he done for black folks? Right?
Yeah. What has he built? My thing is, what has he built? Yeah.
What he's doing, and he keeps telling people this. This man
he live right now. Matter of fact,
he got
No, he's
64.
I just sent you the link.
That's a rerun.
Oh, you'd watch it already.
It's a rerun. It's a rerun.
It's
But
a rerun.
that is his channel. Hold on. That is his channel.
Okay.
He know what he's doing. Now, this is what he did. This man has over 68,000 acres that he's building for, guess what? Not just black folks, for people with low income. 68,000 acres?
Yeah.
Acres? Guess what? It ain't like he's lying, because guess who? The one that you was sitting there trying to defend, Charlemagne, he had Charlemagne walk on that acre, on those acres with him.
It's
while
on
he was
video.
I wanted to finish up.
He
No,
also had David. Hold on. He also
had.
had David Letterman also on there too. This is why you have people saying that when people keep talking this shit about him, the man ain't fucking crazy. I don't know why we keep going here, because we are talking about trans on this show. We're not talking about Kanye.
Well, about the trans thing, but about the trans thing though, I got a soon to be 14-year-old daughter. She's beautiful, crazy, like amazing. My little girl. I don't deserve my daughter. I don't know how I got her. I'm so grateful. But here's the thing: my child is legit confused. She is confused. This gender thing, whatever's going on in the school, and it's not in the classroom, it's the conversations outside of class, right? On the playground or whatever. I have to talk to my daughter every couple months and explain to her that she's a girl. She doesn't. Why do I have to be a girl, Papa? Because that's the way you were born. You have girl parts. I have boy parts. That's how it is. And I have to keep reinforcing. And when I hear her talking to her friends, there's way too much There's way too much talk to her little friends about people being like the whole alphabet clan. And they make sure they get their pronouns right. And they ask these questions. This is what's being taught in our schools. This is what's going on.
Right, real quick, DL, real quick, because this show is becoming greater and greater as we're speaking. But y'all not finna disrespect my What We Know podcast. It's 168 people watching, and we got 25. Like we ain't saying another damn
we
word.
need to pump that up. We need to pump it up a little bit more.
This shit just came out of nowhere.
Hit the like button right now. If you in here right now, for us to keep talking and giving you guys these goddamn dimes we dropping tonight. We got a midget on the panel. We got an intellect on the panel. We giving you everything. We got a comedian on the panel. Hit the damn like. Let's look at these likes. It's 25 likes right now.
Can I just start hitting buttons on my soundboard until y'all stay?
Hell yeah, I'm with you.
Get some. Get some.
Man.
Get some.
You know what?
That is serious right there. That's serious.
And then it would fail. Are you still there?
Come on,
Yeah, I'm
people,
here,
hit the
man.
like
I'm just
button. We
waiting
ain't trying to
patiently,
hold you
that's all.
hostage, but please hit the like button.
I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
Hey, like the video. And then it would fail. Thoughts a little bit because he been.
Everybody sit down, please. It's story time. It's story time.
Hey, like the video. I'm gonna just keep hitting. That's just to fuel my sounds. Goddamn, like the videos. I'm gonna keep hitting my buttons.
Everybody on the panel, y'all like the video already? Hell, hit the like button.
Yep, I hit the like button.
My thing is this. The reason is, like I said, I won't speak terribly about him again. When he built that studio, and I read up on it, and I saw this, it's bigger than all those studios in Hollywood combined. I was like, okay, and cherry on top, it used to be a Confederate army base. I said, okay, the ultimate fuck you. I said, salute. I can't tell another bad joke about you no more.
Oh, somebody
Look at
shoot
what
me
you
now.
did.
This nigga here.
Now, Kanye says he's building 60. How many? You said 60 something acres?
It was over 68,000.
68,000 acres. Okay, for low income.
Yep.
I know what you're talking about. He bought that ranch. Yeah, I haven't seen the. He's another Dr. Umar. He's not gonna build shit.
Umar
He already got it, bro. He already got it.
Hold on. Where is this land? What state?
Where's the land?
It's in, I think, Wyoming.
Well, that's great. That's just fucking great, man. Now what the fuck are we supposed to do? Where's some real pretty shit now, man? You finished? That's it, man. It's game over, man. It's game over.
You gonna take a whole bunch of black folks and move them where? Game over, man.
So wait, hold on. Was he supposed to take their ass to overcrowded ass Atlanta?
Right.
Was he told
No, but not Wyoming,
ass Florida?
Not
Was he supposed
Wyoming,
to take
though.
their ass to overcrowded ass? You hear people talk about this shit all the time, where they say, "Man, all this goddamn land we got in America, and we all trying to be in one goddamn spot. All this goddamn land. This is what we talking about,
Bro, brother JT, I've been in flyover country, bro. I'm telling you, I like it where I'm at now. There's plenty of land in Mississippi. There's plenty of cheap land in the far out reaches of Georgia and Alabama. Plenty of land.
But he chose Wyoming.
Exactly. It's a reason, though. It's a reason we ain't in flyover country, player. That's all I'm saying. It's a reason.
Yeah, in places where there's stores and electricity and running water, plumbing, shit like that.
We got rich motherfuckers that can make that shit.
Yeah,
bro.
but he's the only, according to you, he's the only one doing it.
Grew out of the fucking land.
Hey, look.
How did we get what we got right
Brother
here?
JT.
We got it because somebody wanted to go and colonize a fucking land.
Brother JT, though, if we gonna move our people, we gonna move black folks out there the way you talking about buying this shit. This is how you gotta pray. This is how you gotta pray.
This is my rifle. There are many like it, but this one is mine.
You gonna need that damn rifle out there in flyover culture in the middle, wherever they out, man. Look,
wow.
You got. Wait. You got moose. Hold on. You got moose, elk, bears, and shit to deal with.
Man, I'm loving these sound effects, man.
I know we joking about
fucking
it.
with bears, JT. I told you he's dumb.
Can I say something about the whole idea of like?
Yes.
Okay.
Hold on, Mel Joe. Let him go, Mel Joe. Let him go. Let's talk.
From Max Headroom.
Because Kanye, I appreciate that. I'm good with the jokes too. I'm good, bro. Yeah. So the idea of Kanye being Kanye, the idea of Kanye being Kanye, and Tyler Perry being Tyler Perry, I'm okay with cutting a black man when he's fucking up. I'm okay with that. But we got to let him get in the door first. Like if we had like 9 of them in there, then we can start being selective. We got to get in the door first.
Come on, bro.
Before we start cutting down trees. Like we can't complain about the first one in of Tyler Perry doing what he did. He did some things that are questionable to get there, but it's like, damn, that's like that smack on the back. Like I had to do it, go through it to get to it. So I got it. Now what do we do with it? So we can't cut the first one through the door.
Yeah,
I don't believe we should be cutting the first one, even though it's questionable some of the moves. And with Kanye, I know the narrative is that he's crazy.
He's not crazy.
And I don't think he's all the way crazy. I'll put it that way, because there are some things he said that are like, all right, I got to scratch my head.
Crazy.
But at the same time, he's narcissistically saying I'm worth 11 billion. He's right. Okay. I mean, if he's saying he's the richest black man ever, it's like shit. That's a huge feat. Now again, do we cut the first dude who's actually trying to do something and say, he's just going to be another Umar? Let him take a shot first before we start cutting him down.
But is he the first one though? Is he the first one?
Well, you talking 11 billion, worth 11 billion.
He's not worth 11 billion.
Again, we talked about this yesterday, y'all. He's a billionaire.
I get it.
Whether
he's
a
billionaire, man.
A billion's a billion.
Right.
Hey, I'm like Tyrese. What more do you want?
Right.
Okay. Hey, fellas. 5 years. Hey, fellas. And hold on. Fellas. And Max Headroom. 5 years. I give you 5 years. I'm gonna revisit this. Wait, hold on. Stop. Let me finish. Finish. And when that when that walking minstrel show still produces nothing.
Damn.
I want you to eat your fucking words.
He'll be at 22.
I'm right.
Ain't nobody eating shit, Mandrell. You
Who
are
gives a
wrong.
fuck about his money?
Hold on for a second. Hold on for a second. Every time Kanye talks, right? Every time Kanye talks, this is what pops into my mind.
Houston, we have a problem.
Every fucking time he opens his mouth, Houston, we have a problem. Because I mean, I'm just saying, like, get us somebody else, bro. I can't, like we said, I can't look at him as a leader because I don't think there's a method to his madness.
Okay,
I don't think there's a method to his madness.
I think he's winging it.
I have to agree with DL on that one.
Okay,
I have to agree with DL on that one.
Hold on. But we talk about give it to somebody else. Who else?
Give it to me, goddammit.
We're gonna go right back to Jesse Jackson.
No. Give it to me. Give it to me, goddammit.
What other man?
Okay, so wait a minute. Are we just following people because they have
States?
money? I'm trying to figure this out. Are we just following people because they have money?
No,
that's what black man's doing. That's what black man's doing.
No. Because I'm just saying, is that the prerequisite for us to follow an individual because they have lots of money
right now as a leader?
No, hold on, folks.
World will be on fire.
Hold on.
No,
we already established this.
No, just white people, black man.
We already established this.
Can I set the white people on
we
fire?
already established this.
But I did promise I wouldn't talk about this again, so I'm done.
Mandrell.
I digress.
The first thing that we said on Black Man Show, what did I say? We should not even be looking for a leader.
Right.
This is not what this man is trying to be.
Messiah,
he's not trying to be a leader in that sense. What he's doing is he's opening a damn door for someone else to come and be able to join. We don't need leaders right now. We need systems. And you can't have systems. You need somebody to initiate some shit. He has done some shit that ain't nobody did yet.
Okay, but
here's the problem.
When you say join,
I can understand, but I can understand why people. This is my thing. I can understand why you have naysayers and you have people that don't understand it, like Mandrell and my brother DL.
Right.
Because we ain't never seen it yet.
Right.
We gotta let him. We gotta let it play out. We have to.
Right.
Yes.
Fucking Donald Trump can sit as a billionaire and say what the fuck he want to say. None of you niggas on the panel say nothing.
That's fine.
Kanye say something.
A lot of people had a lot of stuff to say about.
Hold on, Vaughn. Wait. So you're saying that?
Please don't say that because a lot of us had a lot to say about that.
Yeah, and also, Vaughn. So, black man, you saying that just because a white man can go out there and show his ass, we should be able to show our ass too? Or should
no?
Let's see. Hold on. Or should we have some fucking decorum
and behave ourselves.
That's our problem. You know what, Mandrell? That's our problem now. That's our problem now. We on the fucking. That's our problem now. We on the fucking plantation, still saying, "Well, I'm gonna talk to Master the correct way. Master, do you want some?"
No, because here's the thing. Here's the thing. I agree.
Did you see what Kanye did to old boy? Did you see what Kanye did to old boy in that interview? And they were talking, and Kanye said, "Fuck it." He's just gonna start calling him a boy. He was like, "What boy?" And he said, a reason why I'm calling you a boy is because you're trying to treat me like I'm a boy. You ain't gonna do me like you do everybody else. I know what Fox is about. I see when he did it.
I thought
he called that dude a boy, and the dude.
I saw that too.
Now this the craziest part. The dude stayed on there because he thought. Hold on, because this is the thing. We got all these goddamn pro blacks that go on Fox and get their ass handed to them. You got the damn what's old boy what's the motherfucker name? He YouTube dude that did the colors, the hidden colors.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Tariq Nasheed went on Fox and got his ass handed to him. He got his ass handed to him. All he talk about is white supremacy. When you had Kanye, there was never, ever, I guarantee you can go and look in the back. There ain't never been a black man that has talked to them folks the way that he talked to them, and they didn't cut his ass off. They had a 2-hour goddamn interview with this dude.
That right there.
And he sat there and he took over that damn interview.
That's an example that a lot of people didn't have. With a certain level of status and money, you can talk your shit. Like we've never.
That's what that's all he's trying to show people.
Now, secondly,
that's all he's trying to show.
Gentlemen.
Wow. When you talk about decorum, you do not use decorum for every situation. The environment dictates that.
But gentlemen, let me get a moment. Just one moment.
You can't just be civil if someone's coming in to kick your teeth in. Like you
exactly. That's what black people do. Black people do it all the time.
Hold on.
I get that part, but at least have something to say, though. I get that part of what you said about that, but at least have something of substance to say.
Gentlemen, let me get this in real quick. Let me get this in just
directing anybody.
Let me get this in real quick. Right? Y'all was saying who do we send? Who's the leader? I want to send black man. I want to send black man to Congress, or I want to send him to the Senate. I want to send passionate black men, passionate Americans, people who have their values in check. I want to have people who understand mission, duty, and honor. I want to send them there with a mandate. And as black people, we can do this.
DL.
Real talk.
Let me say this real quick, DL. You send me to the Senate. I'm going to be just like fucking Kanye. Bro. If you send me to the Senate, I'm going to sit there and tell them white boys that's been sitting there for 80 fucking years, sitting on the bench with the motherfuckers on the Senate right now. The oldest one is almost 90, 170, 183. They still got that same man. If I was there, I would be in their faces saying,
you don't want hear me. Hold on. Yes, I know. Hear me out. Let me finish.
Black man on there.
No, I do want black. Yes, I do. But I'm not going to send you. No, it's not about being too real, not real enough. No, I'm not going to send you by yourself. I'm not going to send you by yourself. We're going to send you with a team and a mission. The mission is term limits. 1, right? The mission is overturn Citizens United and take all the dark money out of fucking Congress. That's how you get rid of them old boys that been there forever. I don't give a fuck I don't care how you act when you get there, so long as you accomplish the fucking mission. Mandrell going with you.
Say that again.
I don't give a fuck how you act, so long as you accomplish the mission.
As long as you get there.
No, as long as you accomplish the mission.
Right?
But it's a difference, brother. There's a difference. Not so long as you get there. Accomplish the mission.
So if your attitude will hurt the mission, oh my God, you don't act that way. But if your attitude helps you to accomplish a mission or doesn't harm it nor help it, if it's neutral, okay, cool. As long as he gets the job done. I don't care how you act.
How is it okay for the Senate and the Congressmen, these white men, to get on these panels and get in front of Congress in the House and get up there and say what the fuck they want to say? Even about that January the 6th shit. Them white motherfuckers had so much confidence. They were like, yeah, it happened. So what? Let's make it happen. That's what we need to do. Take over this motherfucker. That's what we need to do.
And them motherfuckers got locked up. Them motherfuckers down here in Central Florida with me. Them motherfuckers got locked up. The FBI been snapped. They been rounding the motherfuckers up ever since.
For how long?
Trump shit since it happened, and they still doing it now.
How long they getting in jail though? Come on.
They had a motherfucker involved in that. Just got 10 years. They giving them real fucking numbers, yo. And here's another thing too. Y'all talked about Trump. Trump finna catch a case. His indictment is coming in November.
Okay.
They might lock this. I didn't think they was gonna put him in an institution.
I didn't either.
But here's the thing.
They might lock his ass.
They might lock his ass up. No, listen to me, brother. Brother, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you why. There is allegedly audio tape of him offering someone from the media who has no security clearance to look at top secret documents. If this fucking tape exists, they putting him in an institution.
He going to jail. They have no choice. He has
putting him in an institution. And I'm gonna tell you who next.
Because that's sedition.
And I'm gonna tell you who next.
Sedition. Dude, that's punishable by death. They ain't gonna kill him, but he's going to jail.
If Trump go to jail, he's a high-profile prisoner. That motherfucker gonna live fabulous for the next.
That's fine, but the fact is he might get institutionalized. And here's another thing too. Here's another thing. You know what? You know who else might get fucking caught up in some bullshit? Ron DeSantis. Y'all see this shit when he was taking flying motherfuckers from Texas through Florida on up to Massachusetts Northeast, right? They looking at his ass. You see, he ain't said shit. These white boys don't went too far, and the justice system is a big fucking nasty ass goddamn great white shark with dead eyes. It doesn't care who it feeds on. And these white boys starting to realize that shit now. So shit's turning.
The system doesn't care who it feeds on.
Okay.
That's why. Wait, black man. Hold on. Wait a minute. That's why black people have been catching shit for so long. Like I said, we were the low hanging fruit. We were the easiest target to eat off of. We were just the easiest. But this system we got, it doesn't give a fuck. If you ain't got it, listen, it don't care how much money you got. If you ain't on board with the program, your ass can get it too.
Okay, man, watch this. Everybody get that nigga wake up call. Watch this though. My thing is this: if I'm a king of something, if I'm the king of something, and Mandrell, you in it with me, DL, you in it with me, everybody on this panel, you in with me, but I'm the overseer of all of this bullshit. And I feel the heat coming. Fuck all of you. This is what's happening right now. Fuck Mandrell. Shit, you think I'm finna go down for Mandrell? Make him the face of this bullshit. Make Vaughn the face of this bullshit.
Here's the thing.
Put his ass in jail for 10 years.
I got it.
But in these people's mouths so they won't get to the real root of the fucking problem.
Here's the thing. Trump is so stupid. He didn't do that.
He left
himself. He left himself. Hold on. Trump is so stupid. He left himself in a position where they don't have a choice. It's just him.
They gotta put his ass away.
It's just him.
They gotta put his ass away.
But man, what I'm saying is he's so dumb that he literally gave them evidence against himself.
Dude,
I am right. He's there. Look. They got no choice now. If this tape does exist.
They gotta put him away.
Jail,
they gotta put him in an institution, bro.
They gotta institutionalize
any law room in America. You could use other cases to justify the.
But there's no other cases.
There's no precedent for this. There's no precedent for this.
For it. Watch this. Amber, I sat here. If you go back and watch the Amber Geiger trial, and you look in the back of the room or to the left, you'll see me over there. Like I was right over in the corner a little bit for a couple of those days. Sitting back there, back there, and I had an opportunity to see something. I had an opportunity to see the judge hug this woman, the brother forgive this woman, and guess what else happened? They gave her 10 fucking years manslaughter.
You talk about that black judge, the black woman judge?
No. It was the black man who hugged the female who murdered the female cop, the former cop who murdered a dude in his apartment.
That was his brother. His brother. His brother.
Yep.
Yeah, so what happened is they gave
the man was eating ice cream.
Yeah, the man was eating ice cream. She shot his ass. They gave him 10 years. 10. They gave her 10 years.
And she came in his apartment.
Watch this. How many of y'all know? How many of y'all heard about Amber Geiger since?
Oh yeah, she's funding the appeal.
How many of y'all know how long has she been in? How long she been in jail? 2.5 years, 3 years.
She ain't even in jail.
The bitch finna get out.
Yeah, she filed an appeal.
Do you hear it on the news? No, they give you what you want, put a pacifier in your mouth, tell you to shut the fuck up, and then they go behind the scenes under the veil and let these motherfuckers out. Amber gonna be walking around, and then 8 months from now they be like, "Oh, the bitch got out a year ago."
Yeah, here's the thing, Black Man. I get it, but Black Man, here's the thing. What you overlooking is the big picture. A former president being locked up for sedition, even if he gets 2 days. Look at the precedent that sets.
Bro, they don't want to do shit to Trump. They don't want to deal with this. They don't want Trump. And this is, I wanted to bring it back to Kanye. This is how I see a Kanye West. I can see Kanye just doing stupid shit like this and getting himself in a position where he's gonna get locked up, just like a Trump. Trump has fucked up the Republican Party. It's in shambles. This shit, bro. This shit. But here's the thing.
You got staunch Republicans against the Republican Party now.
Yes. Either you a Trump or it's like either you a Trump or you ain't shit. And look, his numbers have fell down all the way to his core base. These motherfuckers making all this noise, a small percentage of them. I'm down here in Florida. I rock with Republicans. I'm a registered Republican.
Okay.
The money. They're like, man, we can't rock with Trump. We can't say shit out loud because them fucking psychos in the trailer parks are making it too hard. And again, they doing this dumb shit. They fucking themselves over, bro. They got to do something to Trump. If this audio recording exists, he has to go in.
He is Wakanda, motherfucker.
He has to go into an institution.
But my thing is this. My thing is this, bro. We got to look. Lord, we got to look at this from another point of view. Mandra just said, what president it sets. Listen, I don't give a fuck about none of these motherfucking presidents, to be honest with you.
I said, what president?
The president.
Not president.
No, I heard what you said. But what I'm saying is, I don't give a fuck about none of them. I don't care about none of them.
Okay.
I don't care. When you go vote and you vote these people in, they tell you, I'm going to give you shit to get your pussy clean. And then when you go vote for them, your pussy's still dirty. They forget about your pussy. This is what I'm saying. With all this, I'll go vote. Yeah, I'm going to go early, bro. Matter of fact. But at the same time, these motherfuckers don't give a fuck. They don't care. My thing is this: you got motherfuckers sitting on Senate and Congress right now telling you that you can't have free health care for all. But all the motherfuckers on the Senate, their families are covered by the United States government. They were covered by your tax dollars. Their mama can go to the doctor. Their daughter can go to the doctor for free. They go to the doctor for free. They get their medicine for free. They get treatment for free. They fall out. They get the best health care in the world, but they sit on a damn in the house every day arguing, we can't get free health care for all. But the tax money we put into you bitch niggas, y'all up there taking care of y'all families with them.
Term limits and Citizens United. If you want to make a change,
they don't change that. Even if another dude get in, he still get the same benefits.
Go ahead, brother Mandrill.
Yeah, here's the thing, Black Man. What we're saying is, we put one of our guys in, right? One of us in there, because that's the only way you're going to change anything. You have to do it from the inside. And what you do is, you and me and my team, we fight for getting rid of Citizens United, and we fight for term limits for all government elected positions, like senators, congressmen. I mean, in my personal opinion, I think it should be 12 years, 6 2-year terms, and you're out. That's me.
Yep. And you got to sit out. You got to sit out for 12 years, and after 12 years, if you want to run again, you can. Something like that.
Yeah,
term limits.
If you want to, that's just for the compromise. But my initial push would be 12 years. You can't get done what you need to get done in 12 years. You ain't getting it done. Okay, 6 2-year terms, and you're out.
You think that
you have to? The thing is, you have to, because then things start moving. But if I can get him that job, and I'm gonna have it for 4 years, for 4 years, I ain't got to worry about nothing. All I have to do is talk shit every couple of years or so. Make speaking engagements that I'm paying for. Yeah,
it can happen. And here, let's take it back to Kanye. 11. What's the number he said? $11 billion. He's worth $11 billion. Okay, that's fine.
Forbes say 1.8.
$2 billion. $2 billion. Listen, this is what Listen, hear me out, fellas. Y'all want to say we gonna talk about this? You want to talk about how you want to take over and make America better? $2 billion in let's say 8 years. $2 billion, 8 years. You can go handpick the people you need to send to the Senate, to send to Congress nationwide. You can get them in to office within an 8-year span, and you can change everything you need to change because they can't be bought. They can't be bought. If you get the right brother black man, if you get the right people, this, like I said, here's the mission.
How long was
Say
it
again?
on the right people?
No one's tried this, man. No one had the money to get it.
Hey, before y'all continue, let me just shout out my boy that just came in. JBJ just came in the building. You know what I'm saying?
What's up?
What's good, fam? What's
JBJ,
good, fam?
Yeah, what's going on, man?
This
He's
is a
a
good
big
ass conversation, boy.
And this shit dope as
Shout
hell.
out to JBJ, bro.
Just sitting back and listen. This shit dope as
It's
fuck.
never happened before, brother black man, because like y'all said, he the first one in the door. It's never happened before. Come up with $2 billion and sit down, not just with the regular talking heads. No, sit down with motherfuckers really in the streets. Sit down with motherfuckers. This is what we're gonna do. Here go the names. These are impeccable people. They're gonna get it done. They understand mission. They understand duty. They understand honor. This is what you need to do. I don't give a fuck how you act these fucking 8 years we're gonna send you there, but this is what you must get done. We sending you in there with the majority. The 1% can't stop that. This is why the 1% wants your fucking vote. This is why Republicans don't want motherfucking poor people to vote. If they can't buy your fucking vote, they don't want you to be able to vote at all. This is why they redistrict. This is why all this shit goes on. That's where it boils down to. Fuck all the bullshit if y'all really want to have a talk. Fuck the weapons. Fuck the goddamn Civil War. That's all smoke and mirrors.
Yep.
You got two fucking choices. You can either be a half yacht or a half fucking not. And if you ain't got a boat, you know what team you are. That's one. The other choice, if Kanye really is a fucking leader like y'all say he is, cough up $2 billion. And I'm not the smartest motherfucker. Cough up $2 billion. Let's put together a real fucking think tank. And y'all want to see how black people really get down? That's how you fucking do it. And if you ain't talking about putting no real money up, then shut the fuck up. I'll go back to my platform and come over here and wild the fuck out, hit my goddamn buttons.
Join me, and together we can rule the galaxy.
I hit my fucking buttons and have a good time. I'm going to get my bread. I don't give a fuck. I'm retired. But if y'all really want to change some shit, if you really want to put some fear in the 1%, that's how you do it. So no, I don't take Kanye serious. If Kanye was a serious motherfucker, he'll break off that money. What's $2 billion if you got $11 billion?
Because at that rate,
wow,
the interest rate, just him having that money alone.
Why are we
if you had that money liquid, hold on a second. Here's the thing: DL, myself, we've seen leadership. So has this one.
The white man.
He know,
You just point at me and call me this one. You better call me by my goddamn name.
Okay, Reginald here knows leadership.
Say his name.
He know that's why even JT that's why even JT says that agrees with me. Kanye's no leader. Everyone who's seen real leadership knows that Kanye is no leader.
But I'm not going to sit back and shit on the man.
But don't get lost in the fucking smoke and mirrors. Stay on mission.
That's all I'm saying.
Stay on mission.
That's all I'm saying, JT. Don't get lost in the sauce.
I'm not the one.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not the one bringing the shit up to this. This is the thing. I'm not the one bringing the shit up and trying to fuck the man's shit up.
Right.
All I said was, I see what he's doing. I can see the great that he has in there. Of course, he has a lot of other bullshit that's going on.
Right.
But you got to still understand, he's dealing with motherfuckers in Hollywood. He's dealing with motherfuckers in the music business. He's dealing with motherfuckers that's in fashion. And he's also dealing with motherfuckers that's in stocks, bonds. He's dealing with motherfuckers. This nigga is dealing with a lot of people. And he's in a business where he's telling other people the water is fine. I need y'all, because he keeps saying it. He is not saying anything in code. He's saying, hey, I need y'all to have my back. He's asking his people to have his back. And he ain't just saying because you're black. Hold on. He's not saying just because you're black that I need you to have my back. He's also saying, because you're an entertainer, I need you to have my back. Because your ass is out here trying to make other things happen. This is the reason why they can't fuck with him, because his friends that he has, and I ain't talking about friends like they sit back and kick and crack a brew and shit together. These are motherfuckers he have real relationships with. They're Jewish also. This is why they can't fuck
smoke and mirrors, brother. Cough up. No. Cough up $2 fucking billion. If you're gonna be a fucking leader, sit down with really motherfuckers. Get off that bullshit. He on that bullshit, bro.
all of it is smoke and mirrors, bro.
Exactly.
The only thing, and I speak
All
on this
of it
shit.
is.
Only thing is actuality is what's inside of us. All this shit is. That's why I keep saying he's not a leader.
Yeah, why
but
are
he
we
is
calling him a
showing-
leader?
Yeah, I don't even know why leader is in the conversation. Why are we referring to this brother as a leader? I'm trying to figure it out.
Right, JT, I'm being forced, JT, right now. I'm being forced because you know me. I'm being forced to do a show on Tuesday. I'm gonna change the shit up, and I'm gonna do a show. And I'm gonna do a show called "Let's Break These Niggas Down." And I'm gonna go through each one of the black people that we should be talking about that did the same motherfucking shit. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go back to the first black millionaire woman before Oprah. And I'm gonna go back and let's talk about Madam C.J. Walker. When she came up with a hot comb to straighten the hair of black women so they can look more like European women so they can get more opportunities. It's how she exploited black women to become a millionaire. See, we don't talk about, bro. I'll do a show and I'll have everybody on the internet mad at me. Because we can sit up here and we got people that was very influential in the black community that if you really did some dick, we did it because we respect them. We did it. We respect Martin Luther King, not because he dicked down a lot of white women. We respect him because he was a leader, right? And we respected him because grandmama had him on a clock in the corner. But we really don't talk about this shit. We don't talk about Malcolm. We don't talk about the Nation of Islam. When the motherfuckers with their honorable Elijah Muhammad fucking these little girls getting them pregnant. We don't talk about it.
14-year-olds.
Right, 14 and 13-year-olds getting pregnant by Elijah Muhammad. But he was a fucking leader. Everything he said was fucking gold. Everything he did was fucking gold.
No,
everything he said.
Not to me.
You couldn't say nothing to Elijah Muhammad. You'll get your head cut off.
Oh, that's if you're in the nation.
Or you get shot with a shotgun. They catch you with a shotgun while you're on stage. Just saying.
Get out my pocket, nigga.
That wasn't. Hold on. That wasn't
there, man.
No, the nation didn't actually do that.
Real shit.
The nation didn't actually do that.
Yeah, they did.
No, they didn't.
Do what? Didn't do what?
The dude that pulled. Hey, they had the trigger man. You know, they talked to the trigger man. There's an interview with the trigger man, bro.
Exactly.
Okay. Here's the thing. That was a collaborative. No, there was a collaborative.
Now.
That was a collaborative effort between the NYPD.
He went from
wait. The Hoover Boys.
You're right about that.
The Hoover Boys. Before you say it, you better update your goddamn information.
Show
the man that they had it information. They already had him talking about it. This man, he converted from goddamn being a Muslim to being a goddamn Christian goddamn pastor.
That bacon good,
ain't it?
And then he died.
Yeah,
and then he died.
He had to go.
No. He didn't die because somebody killed him. He died, bro.
Yeah, he just died.
Heart attack.
Yep.
No, didn't nobody kill him? This is the thing. Everybody in the Nation of Islam knew who did it.
Everybody.
This was the craziest thing. All you gotta do is look at the documentary. They talk to the Muslims.
Yeah.
Right?
The thing is, I know.
And they asked him, they said, "Do you know?" Hold on, my man. And it was another. And the dude that did the interview was a Muslim.
Yeah.
He was just a young. He was a young guy. He asked them. Everyone he asked. He said, "Do you know who killed Malcolm X?" Every one of them did like this. They said, "Yeah."
They just didn't do it.
The
thing is, here's the thing. They know, but they didn't do anything to stop it. Now, they did get some people who are members of the nation who are radical because none of the nation wanted to kill Malcolm. They didn't want to make him a martyr. They were pissed. Elijah Muhammad was pissed, but they didn't want to make him a martyr. That's the last thing they wanted. But as every organization has, you're gonna have your rogues. You're gonna have people who feel the way they feel regardless, and they're gonna want to step off.
But JT, watch
step off message.
Louis Farrakhan said this. Even if it did happen,
whose business?
Let's say it did happen. What business is it of yours? And he ended it like
now, Mandria.
What fucking business is it of yours? You ain't in a Nation of Islam.
Now,
you don't know nothing. That was our brother.
Yeah, now JT,
that wasn't yours.
Ain't it amazing, JT? Ain't it amazing Elijah Muhammad was so pissed off at Malcolm X for talking about the death of John F. Kennedy and saying the roosters have come in. What he said, the chickens have come home.
Come home to roost.
Right, and so that started the. Now, ain't that something? A powerful man.
Okay, well, let me just say this. Listen. You know, we're seeing a lot of disparaging things about. We're seeing a lot of disparaging things about these brothers who came before us that basically gave their life for what it is that they believe in. And if you're comparing that bullshit to what Kanye is doing, I'm not understanding that.
I'm not either.
There's not wait, let me finish. There's not a man on earth that is perfect. Now, we all have our own shortcomings. No, hold on a minute. We all have our shortcomings. But how do you compare the accomplishments outside of, I have $1 billion? That's a great accomplishment. But outside of that, absolutely, what did Kanye do to match what these brothers have accomplished when it came to civil rights and when we were in that time of our lives where we needed people to people to stand up for us and speak for us? Right. How is he in comparison to them?
Like Martin Luther King to stand up for us. He was standing up in the white women.
I'm trying to figure out how is Kanye in comparison.
Let me say this because I want to give you understanding. I want to give you
understanding. Be done with that
one,
but I don't understand it. Hold on. I'm listening. I'm listening.
Listen, I can give you understanding.
Okay.
I can give you understanding right now. I ain't got to.
I'm passionate, but I'm listening.
Yes. So when you had Malcolm X and you had all these other leaders, including Martin Luther King, right? Because you had more than just Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. Tell me, what was the approval rate from the people that they were fighting for at that time?
That's it, boy. You preaching tonight.
You tell me.
You preaching tonight.
Martin had like a 3.5.
They were talking the same shit we talking about Kanye right now.
Exactly. Fuck Martin Luther King. I'm not marching with that nigga. He ain't finna get my church burned down.
He's a troublemaker.
A black woman stabbed him before he got shot.
I'm not saying Kanye's a trouble. I'm not saying Kanye's a troublemaker.
Yeah.
I'm not calling Kanye a troublemaker. My issue is, and I don't know if it was you I was talking to, Black Man, but I explained to someone why it bothers me so. It's because here you got a guy, Kanye never claimed to be a leader. I give him credit for that. But you have so many people who look at him as a leader. And it started for me, they're like, he's a genius. I'm like, no, he's no genius. If you like him, fair enough. But call him what he is. He's not a genius. Don't make him to be something. Hold on. Don't make him to be something he's not. He's no leader. He's no genius. And people are following him as if he's leading them to something great. And he's not.
Him. That's the thing, bro.
You're not. No, you're not. Black Man Unfiltered is not.
No.
People are following him.
Listen. This is the thing. Nobody's following him. Let me tell you what I mean by this. He's too dangerous to follow.
He's not, bro. He's stupid. He ain't dangerous, man.
Y'all not understanding me, bro. Y'all not understanding me. He has a shitload of people. Listen, he has a shitload of people that agree with him.
Yep.
But because of the temperature of this, what we're dealing with right now, nobody is going to sit there and publicly say this.
You know why? Because they'll lose everything.
Not. It's the same thing that happened with Donald Trump. You had everybody saying all kind of bullshit about Donald Trump. And the motherfucker ended up getting goddamn, how many motherfuckers voted for him and he ended up being president? It surprised the shit out of me.
Half the country.
It's the same thing. People, they still follow people, but you just don't know who's following these folks right now.
I say that
because they're scared for their fucking life.
I say the emperor has no clothes. Can I be that person since nobody want to stand up and say that shit?
I'm with you, brother. Vaughn is absolutely right.
I'm with you. I'm with
has no clothes on. While you all are following all of this impression because he knows how to make clothes and fit a bland design and all of these different things. And nobody wants to stand up and say, well, this is crap. This is shit.
No, people.
Nobody wants to say.
I'm one of the ones. I don't have a.
But I'm going to say this.
I don't wear none of his shit.
I'm going to definitely say this.
Very few of his music.
Yeah,
that's not what I'm looking at.
I'm going to say this, and I'm going to digress. But I will definitely say, listen, I will be the one that speaks out and says that the emperor has no clothes. And research that story, and you know what it's about.
And here's the thing with you mentioned Donald Trump, and half the country voted for Donald Trump. You got to understand that. You say roughly half the country voted for Donald Trump, right? You got to break that down. Why did most of them vote for Donald Trump? They wasn't voting for Trump. You still had that Never Trump movement and all that kind of shit. They were voting for Supreme Court justice picks. They were voting for stacking the lower courts. Trump was just a dude. We only got two choices. But it's not like they didn't follow him.
other than him being Donald Trump? Ain't that a better reason why? It fits their narrative.
Exactly.
It fits their narrative.
Exactly the same thing.
So Kanye West. So again,
Donald Trump. It
Exactly
fits
the
their
same
narrative.
thing, bro.
So where do we go from here, gentlemen? Where do we go from here? Where is Kanye leading us into? Can somebody please help
He's
us?
not a leader.
Why are we saying he's a leader?
Oh no, I'm just asking because everyone is listen. Everyone's in
years.
an uproar about this brother because he has some type of clout to where we should all pay attention. And see, money doesn't really move me because I don't have none. You see what I'm saying?
Hold on.
If Kanye,
Hold on, everybody
on
on the
the
panel.
panel today, y'all be working tomorrow.
So what now?
Let me show some respect.
What now?
Let me
I said, if Kanye hired
hold on, man.
niggas
Let me
on
show.
this panel tonight, and gave you $500,000 a year salary, you niggas will start checking it in tomorrow.
You're gonna be checking it in. Yes, sir.
No, I disagree with that.
I have to ask the two brothers, man, because they haven't said too much.
I'm still making it.
Hold on.
Let me, because these guys haven't had anything. JVJ,
money, man. I'm not gonna do that.
JVJ, what do you have to say to on what we're talking about right now, bro? And then we're gonna go with my man Identity Withheld.
Well, when it comes to the Kanye thing, man, we need to get it. Look, the only reason Kanye is getting a lot of attention right now is because he's going on the internet talking about the Jewish people. That's the only reason he's getting any type of attention. Yes, he's not a leader. He's not nobody that we need to follow. But us as Black people, we got to figure out what exactly do we want first as a group. We got to get on page and figure out what we want. And then we can start going around picking somebody to be the representation of that, to put them into politics. We got so many people that can't get on the same page about what's our main issues. Even when Ice Cube went to the White House to talk to Trump, to try to get a deal for Black people, Black folks sat around and talked shit to him. Why the hell he talking to him? Dude, we got to play the game if we going to win the game.
That's true.
Same shit.
So it's like, I don't.
That's facts, though. That's facts.
That's all I got on that, man.
But see, when you go to the wrong person to make a deal, you really have to question. You see what I'm saying? That's how we get tricked a lot of times.
No,
because
it's
we
not
go
trick.
to
You gotta play the game.
well,
bro.
let me just finish. Yeah. Sometimes we are tricked into going to individuals who we think can help us, when in actuality they don't have our best interest.
So let me ask you this:
and then we base it on
so damn
celebrity
strong
and
all this other
position.
shit. Why do we always gotta? Why do
Come
we
on,
feel like we
man.
always got to be tricked or some shit?
Well,
Why we
because
just can't play the game
absolutely
how
we
it
are.
is?
Because the reason why I say that, brother, is because if you look at the history, we have been tricked by a lot of things. Come on, that's evident. A lot of people go along just to get along, just because it sounds good, just because the majority is saying it.
Can I
well,
say something
let me
real
follow
quick?
that.
But hold on. But listen though, let's take it down to a level that we all can understand. We're on YouTube right now. I'm Black Man Unfiltered. I talk about shit nobody want to talk about. I say what I want to say when I want to say it, how the fuck I want to say it.
No, you don't.
For the most part.
For the most part, right?
For the most part.
Yeah, no, you don't.
Within the
I agree.
policies,
You do.
hold on,
You do
Mandrell.
that.
Within
You
the
do that.
policies of me not getting the fuck kicked off so I can keep my voice. This I'm being for real right now. Niggas will get on here and get in your and niggas that you know, people that you know, will get on your channel, get on your platform, get in your chat, and they will dog out a Black man. Nigga, listen, let me get up. I was doing a show every day at noon talking about Black people.
Yeah.
Talking about how Black people was getting deleted, how they was using Black babies as alligator food. We talked about how they took a Black woman and cut her ass cheeks off and her titties off and put them in a fucking museum and let them stay there for 60 years and kept preserving them over and over. And people kept paying to do it. And guess what? YouTube said, "Oh, you can't allow this. We're gonna have to pull it. We can't allow this. You got to pull it. Next time we want to, it can affect your channel. We'll be able to. We're gonna delete your channel, sir." Then I have people telling me, "Hey man, you shouldn't talk about that, bro. Why we gotta talk about that all the time, bro? Why we gotta talk about Black history? Why we gotta talk about what happened to Black people?
It was February. That's why.
You know what I'm saying? Why we gotta talk about Black people? Why we gotta
It's
talk
Black
about,
History Month,
right?
What are you talking about?
Right? And people,
right? I was cheering you on for it, man.
Right, yeah, you was.
Man, I was right there too, man. So
Right.
I thought it was great.
People were
So,
saying, no, but even
hey,
take that away.
I don't know
Take
what
that
to
away. Even when we talk about things people don't agree with, people will sit on these panels just like What We Know podcast. Mandrell, when Mandrell first came on the scene, Mandrell was Kanye. Mandrell came out here, motherfucker this, bitch ass nigga this, motherfucker this, bitch, fuck this, you a dumbass. You dumbass,
There's
right?
no black community, but he mad at
Well, now that's a different show,
Mandrell was.
and I'll
Nobody
probably
knew who
comment on that
Mandrell
whenever
was.
you.
Yeah, that was me.
Hold on, hold on.
That was
Nobody
me.
knew,
Now I was cursing
nobody
people
knew
out.
who Mandrell was, but guess what happened? Mandrell made himself known, and even that Darth Vader picture behind him is a representation of what people do when they see him coming. Oh, here that nigga come, right? But guess what? I said to myself, it only took one. I said, you know what? I like this guy. He says what he want to say. If I can get him to calm down and stay within the policies of YouTube, this guy will be good for YouTube. So what I'm gonna reach out to this man. I'm gonna bring him on a couple of panels, and then I had another idea. Let's get this motherfucker a show. And now Mandrell talks about money. He talks about finances.
Well,
he talks about.
I'm still questioning that. No, I'm just
right. But what I'm saying
I'm just
is,
joking.
No, what I'm saying is, you have to let him. It goes back to what old boy said. You got to let him in the door first. What if we would have shut Mandrell off the first time he started calling people dumbass and stupid? No, we let him in the door. Then we let him in the door. We understood who he was. We understood what he was about. I don't agree with everything that Mandrell says, but the motherfucker got an opinion, and other than that opinion that he has, that's still my brother from another mother, period. Kanye may say some stupid ass, dumb ass, crazy ass fucking shit. But
I've never heard Mandrell say some of the things that Kanye has said. But okay, go right ahead.
Hold on, but at the end of the day, he's ours.
Fuck.
Yeah,
that
exactly.
motherfucker is
Well, Kanye
ours.
is ours too. I'm not saying cancel the brother.
Right? He's
I'm not
ours.
saying throw the brother out. Now, don't get me wrong.
Right, and
I'm not saying that.
Right, and I got into an argument with a girl at my job talking about the Jeffrey Dahmer. She's a lesbian. She said they should take Jeffrey Dahmer off because when I went search for Dahmer, it's under the LGBTQ tab. She said, he don't need to be under that. Take that shit off Netflix. No, bitch. You LGBTQ, whether he's a murderer or not,
he was yours.
He belongs to your ass.
Hey, just like them DC snipers was us. I'm still shaking my head about that. Hey, just like
I'm going to agree with that because I'm not going to disclaim. I'm not going to disclaim brother Kanye because see, I'm not his judge. So listen, I don't have a place to judge him or cancel him. It's just I don't really feel that I should follow behind some of the antics and things that he said in the past.
Sure,
you know, and he said some crazy stuff. Come on, I guess we're going to look over all of that. And I like to follow people. I love to follow people that are.
We all got that cousin that come to the barbecue,
and I get it. I get it. But at the same time, black man, at the same time, I can't make it. My life is too crucial for me to follow behind double-minded people. You see what I'm saying? Because I believe that you're unstable at that point in all of your ways. So I'm just saying,
ask why
hey,
are you
listen.
looking to follow?
No. I'm not looking to follow him at all. I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed by the fact that this is such a large topic. When this brother, the only thing that I know about him is that he's an entertainer and he has a lot of money. I'm trying to figure out what is it about him that makes him so important other than that.
Here's a clear answer to that. And this kind of touches on what you asked about why are people comparing him to somebody like Malcolm, Martin? I'll tell you right now, Kanye can reach more people than they did ever, right? Now, I'm not saying that that's something that he did. That's
not just him, but a lot of people, brother, can reach.
That's the time.
Brother, no disrespect, but Fresh and Fit can reach more people than goddamn them brothers because of technology.
I was getting ready to say that.
That's the point.
Listen, social media, you can reach a whole bunch of more people. They didn't even have social media.
Let me finish this point. Let me just finish this point. Yeah, my bad.
But that itself
apologies.
Carries power, right? In this day and time, right? It's followers, subscribers, all that stuff. It means something now. 10, 15 years ago, it didn't mean as much. But now, yes, he can now impact more households just because he's radical right now. Like he's radical to white people. He's radical to black people. He's just radical, right? Now, not saying that you should follow him, but the same thing, I think, who's in the top middle? I forgot his name. I'm sorry. Mandrell. I apologize. But the same thing you said earlier about what if President Trump gets or ex-President Trump gets arrested, the precedents it would set. Now take that same example and look at how we just talked about how we have to act if we want to be on YouTube, right? There's guidelines, there's levels, there's things we got. Kanye is showing people there's certain levels you can reach that you don't have to give a shit about somebody else's rules. He's crossing lines that a lot of us have, probably all of us have never seen on that level, where he's throwing middle fingers up at people like Gap, and he's like, I don't give a shit about y'all. Y'all need me. So granted, it's radical, but it's an example, like a little
No.
black kid watching another black man making president for the first time ever. That's like one of those, oh my God, that actually happened. That actually happened. That's not, it's not that he's talented enough to get into that position. Whatever you want to say about his talent, the fact that he exists and he's doing what he's doing and he's slapping like the institution in the face, like middle finger to y'all. I'm big enough to not even care about what you think.
He's gonna be in the history.
No. All he doing is getting canceled. That's all he's doing.
Listen. No, he's not, dog. Listen.
What does that
he's
mean,
doing
though?
the canceling.
No, he's not, JT. No, he's not.
The dude got kicked off Twitter. He got kicked off
Hold on,
YouTube,
because
kicked
y'all,
off Facebook.
I'm gonna end this right here because y'all not really understanding what this shit is. What he's doing right now is what they made movies about. Remember how they had the movies in the 90s, dog? Some of y'all probably too young to know. Every time they had a movie with a black movie, what was it doing? The motherfucking black dude was telling a big ass white man, fuck you, kiss you, kiss my ass, all this shit. They were going in, they were making money, they were poor at first, then they make a lot of money. For instance, what was Eddie Murphy's? It was in the 80s. Eddie Murphy. What was it the shit what he did? Was it Trading Places?
Trading Places.
Yeah,
Black man.
Trading Places.
Yeah.
This is what we talking about right now, and you don't see it.
It's not Trading Places.
Let me tell you what happened in Milan. You got right now, Milan. If anybody know about the industry of fashion, everybody is trying to get him to come and promote their shit. This man, Adidas right now, I ain't wearing their shit. He owns 51% of Adidas. This ain't got nothing to do with the fashion. It has something to do with the power that he has. Guess what black folks
his money has given him power.
Guess what we spent all our money in?
With
Guess
money
what
don't
we spent
have
all our
power.
money in? We spent, listen what
Money
I'm
is
telling you.
power, though.
We spend all our motherfucking money into fashion.
Get your money and shut the
Guess
fuck
what
up
we
and
do
take
when we
what
show
I'm
somebody we got a little clout? We get chains. We go buy fucking Bentleys. He's flexing by saying, I own a company. And I'm telling these motherfuckers to kiss my ass. You know why it seems why we so fucking shocked? Because black men ain't supposed to tell people this shit.
You know who we are? You know who most people are?
Ain't nobody canceling this man. He has a YouTube channel. Tell me how you canceling somebody right now. The goddamn president, white man.
You guys,
he couldn't go on he couldn't go on not one fucking, he could not own a motherfucking YouTube, Twitter, nothing. You got Louis Farrakhan can't get on this shit. Louis Farrakhan.
JT.
And you got a motherfucker who is canceling
JT.
him. All I'm telling
JT, hold on, real quick, JT. Andrew Tate is canceled, and I see the motherfucker more on YouTube now than I did before I knew the motherfucker was Andrew Tate.
Because they're showing you, and I gotta tell you, Andrew Tate is a different type of dude too. Yeah. Let me tell you why. Because he don't make his money through YouTube. He makes his money on his own network. They just had your homeboys, Fresh and Fit. Did you see the moment they had where they had an emergency meeting? Did you see that one?
Yeah.
With Andrew Tate?
Yeah.
What do you think they were talking about, man? These niggas ain't talking about we don't see it happening right now. This shit is a process. It's the same thing that Dr. Martin Luther King was doing, Malcolm X was doing. Y'all do understand. Malcolm X said, fuck the nation, I'm gonna get my own nation. You do understand that's why he got killed.
We understand that, but here's the thing. I do like your point about the money though, but I like your point about the money. I really like your point about the money, brother. Like we black folks, but hear me out. What poor people, with the brokies, let's use Andrew Tate's term, and Andrew Tate is a black man, just so everybody's on the same page. He's us.
Absolutely.
So the brokies, right? The brokies go out, they spend their money on chains and clothes and Lamborghinis and this, that, and the third. What is the 1% spending their money on? I'm gonna tell you right now. Victoria's Senate candidates spent an average of $15.7 million on seats in the Senate, while the average winning House candidate shelled out just over $2 million on average for a fucking seat in the house.
Who did you just say? Who did you just say?
That's where the 1% put their money at. So why can't?
Wait, no.
What?
That's what I'm trying to tell you. They are already established. They are already established, bro. They've been established for hundreds of years.
So it goes back to my point. If we
ain't established for hundreds of years,
it doesn't. But
they have to do the same thing that we're doing right
now.
But
we're established now, my brother. We're established now. It ain't. It's not just Kanye's money. We're talking about $2 billion. We can shift the way American does politics. Kanye don't have to come up with it all by himself. No, Jay-Z could kick in.
You would have to shift the mindset.
You saying what they can do.
You would have to shift the mindset.
You saying what they can do. I'm talking about what.
Thank you. To mind. Say that again, brother. You got to shift the what?
You would have to shift the mindset before you even worry about the money.
So what and that's why I just said we are not established.
Yeah, I don't agree. I agree with that. We're not. I don't.
Those people that you're talking about has been established for hundreds of years, bro. We not.
We got to figure out what we want.
New shit.
We got to figure out what we want.
This is some new shit.
We are now.
We got to figure out what we want.
I'll use a movie reference. We are now that chick in Django who watched Django shoot the slave owner. Like, holy shit. Did that just happen? We are now in awe right now of what we're seeing with the whole Kanye thing, man. We're like watching it. Like, holy shit. Look at this.
We're in fucking shock.
Yeah. We're not at that mindset of running the show. Like, I don't think we're there. We got so many pieces to put together right now, but I don't think Kanye's a leader. I think he's a trailblazer right now because he's doing stuff that we've never seen before.
And that's all. That's all.
And you know what else, JT? He moving in silence. Watch this. It's gonna get to a point. And no, hold on. No. I'm talking about the big stuff he's saying about all the little head people.
I'm telling you.
And no, he's loud about that. But I'm talking his business moves. His business moves. It's gonna.
Well, listen. Time will tell, gentlemen. Hold on. Time will tell. Let a little more time go.
Ron, time will tell. Ron, time will tell. But what niggas don't do, this what upsets me. Niggas
don't get upset, brother. Come on, we just talking.
It upsets me when because I'm passionate about it. Because dudes don't read. Niggas get on these panels and don't know shit.
That's a fact.
They don't know shit. They just be running their fucking mouth on the base shit. I'm a deep nigga. I'm reading this nigga's businesses. It's gonna get to the point you're gonna try to cancel Kanye, and he gonna say you can't cancel me, bitch. I own this motherfucker. Let me use a movie reference. You remember in Batman when Bruce Wayne walked into the restaurant and he told the waitress pull those tables over here and put them together. She said, and look, and what did Two-Face say? What did the detective say? He say, no, this restaurant don't allow you to do that. He said, oh yeah, they allow me to do it because I own this.
He said, I own it.
Motherfucker.
I own the motherfucker.
What the fuck?
Bad motherfucker.
Right now, Kanye told Gap. We talked about this the other day, me and Mandrea. Kanye told Gap, the clothing company, I'm no longer fucking with you because I don't feel like your business needs are on the level that I want them to be on. So fuck Gap, fuck you, goodbye. He walked away from Gap. What happened to Gap? Gap right begging him, please, why? Wait. Now you got to go to Gap right now. Anybody tomorrow, if you're not busy, go to Gap. They still got Kanye pictures up in the fucking window.
Yes.
They still got his kids pictures in the fucking window. His kids and him in the windows as a family of Gap kids, Gap Kanye. And now Kanye's no longer there. And guess what he told
Talk about the gun line, boss.
Yeah,
Talk about the gun line.
By November,
Tell him about the gun line.
Right, they're still trying to work a deal out with him. He told him, no, I'm done with Gap. He said by November the 1st, all my likeness will be removed from Gap.
What about the bank?
I will sue you and bankrupt you.
What about the bank?
See it.
This nigga got billions of dollars in the bank, and these stupid motherfuckers gonna say they don't want to deal with him on some emotional shit. What name wasn't motherfucking bank that'll tell a nigga to take your millions and billions of dollars out of it? First and foremost, if we know what a fucking bank is,
I can't get behind.
How
brother.
did a bank get started? A bank gets started because they build money off of what, y'all? Thin air.
Fractional reserve banking, man, and like the dollar. That's gonna take us down a different road. But here's the thing: I can't get behind Kanye West. These are great things that he's doing, but I can't get behind him because he'll turn around and say some extremely fucked up fuckery. And I'm supposed to think this guy
that you don't get behind him. It's another thing when you sit back and you try to fuck him up.
I ain't trying to fuck him up. The nigga crazy. I'm just gonna keep it 100. He got fucking problems, bro.
You got a bunch of black people, but I'm saying you got a bunch of black people that's trying to call this thing canceling.
Hey,
bunch of black folk.
I ain't even talking about cancel. The man is.
Listen, I never said cancel the brother. I never said cancel
when
him.
you sit back and say
That's what I'm
him,
saying. I
cancel
never
him,
did say cancel him.
I mean, JT,
I don't believe in canceling Kanye.
Look at this.
You
at the
see
bottom.
what I'm saying? But I will say this.
Keep that right there. That's why I kept
I
it there,
don't
Rob.
back him. There's a reason why I don't back him in spite of his billions, in spite of his clout, in spite of his celebrity. There's a reason why I choose personally, me. Now you all can do whatever you want to do. You can jump over hoops for him. But I have chosen not to really follow this brother. Well, now let me say my opinion if I can.
We're not trying to protect
Right.
him, bro.
Yeah.
We just know him.
I'm just saying
him.
there's a reasoning behind why I don't put my stock in this brother. There's reason behind it. And we all know what that reason is. Brother DL has already said what it was.
Some real ass shit. Hold on. Hey, Chaz.
So my thing is, the only thing I can do is pray for the brother that he continues to be successful and do whatever it is that he can do. But other than that, I need to remove myself from it because listen, I can't control him or nobody else. But one thing I can control is myself.
Let's look at these comments.
I can control myself.
Yeah,
keep it right there.
Had Dr. Claude Anderson, Rizza Islam, and brothers like that standing with him with some plans for us and knowledge with no fear of being canceled. Rizza Islam is the same man. I ain't gonna say it on your platform because you know how YouTube is. Rizza Islam is the same man that says, how is it possible this man got canceled? Because they say he was stupid. And so a lot of dumbass people. But watch this. Rizza Islam said, why is it possible that there's billions of people on the planet and they want everybody on the planet to take the same jab medicine?
Boom.
He said right now, if you give the same medicine to billions of people, somebody gonna get sick, somebody gonna die. Why would you take the jab and you don't even know, the doctor's not even sitting down going over your health, your past health, how could it affect your heart?
You got to sign a waiver. You have to sign a waiver for that.
But guess what though? Right after the jab, all these people went followed Fauci, didn't they? Oh yeah. But after the jab, Rizza Islam said we won't have problems. Right now, secretly, go look at these commercials. If you took the jab, please call 1-888-655.
If you are experiencing
why though? Now people
and see that's why I didn't fall for the banana in the tailpipe. I didn't fall for that.
Heart complications.
Me for one, I didn't.
Kidney failure, heart murmurs, all this bullshit. But everybody like this here though. Stick it.
And what is it? Brain hemorrhage. And brain hemorrhage.
Look, someone
canceled him. Hold on. They call themselves canceling him with the help of black people. We talk about Rizza Islam.
Yeah.
30-year-old brother. His whole family, they've been studying this shit. You know why? Because they got buzzwords. Oh, they were working with the Scientologists and they in this and they into that and all of this shit. He's had the black people that sat back and said this motherfucker was crazy. Yep. Fuck him. We don't deal with that shit. And he's with the Nation of Islam also.
JT, my grandmother.
He's actually the fruit.
JT, my grandmother's 89 years old. My grandmother said the same thing you said about 30 minutes ago. My grandma said when Martin Luther King, I love speaking with my grandmother because she was there when Martin Luther King was walking around, Malcolm X, all them guys. So my grandmother said she would go to church and they would have people saying, we're going to go like on a mission. We're going to go stand with Martin Luther King. She said it almost come to blows in the communities of people that saying, if you march with Martin Luther King, you no longer welcome in this community. That don't bring all that heat to these neighborhoods fucking with Martin Luther King. That you're going to get us deleted. You're going to get our churches burned down. Why would you even go stand with that nigga? All he doing is rocking the boat. He poking the bear. Leave that nigga alone.
That's crazy.
This was his own people.
Yeah.
So who did Martin really give his life for?
That's crazy because growing up in our schools, they taught us that he was very loved by his people.
Yeah, he was not.
I thought at one point he was one of the most hated men in America.
He was. He was number one on the FBI list for being the most dangerous man in America. And black preachers and black women and black men were saying, I ain't marching with that nigga.
Yo, man.
I got one for you. How about Alberta King?
Ooh, same shit.
People talking about Martin Luther King. How about Alberta King?
Yeah.
How about that shit?
Yep.
Can somebody tell me how she died?
I'm letting Liz go first. I'm gonna let everybody else go first. Go ahead, y'all.
Anybody? Alberta King.
Who is it? Like,
We ain't even got to talk about Martin Luther King. Let's talk about Alberta King.
Oh, my mind is somewhere else right now. I'm curious to hear this, but my mind is somewhere else. My mind is when you were talking about education, right? Think about when we came out of bondage as a people. What was the one thing that all the slaves wanted to learn, man? They wanted to learn how to read. Education, even with that separate but equal bullshit, our people would fight and sometimes die so they can learn to be educated. Now, go ask a 20-year-old to name 3 countries on the planet Earth.
But this is why I'm saying what I'm.
But again, but you know, it goes back to my smoke and mirrors.
Has gotten us to where we at now. But I still have to ask you guys: do anybody even know who Alberta King is?
Martin Luther King's mother. And let me tell you how she died.
His mother.
Your own people. Somebody walked up to her while she was on the fucking Oregon and killed her.
It was a black man.
A black man did it.
She was assassinated.
Exactly.
And what year was she assassinated?
Come on, somebody. 1974. God damn it, 1974.
Well, I mean, here's the thing.
What? No. What's the point?
Yeah.
The point.
What was the point?
We keep assassinating our own fucking people before they can get shit started. This lady was doing something for the community.
What was she doing at the time she got
the
assassinated?
same
That's the
people
question.
that she was out there. Was she running for Congress or something like that?
Yep, she was. She was running for
Congress.
seat. Yes.
Oh, she had to go. She had no. She
Yeah, everybody can. They can pull Martin Luther King out, but they can't tell you about his parents.
Yeah,
I got some for you.
I'm just gonna go because a lot of people think his parents died before him. A whole bunch of people think so.
No, I never thought
His mother
so.
was killed in 1970. What was it? 74,
While she was
75?
on the Oregon.
Hey, JT, I got something for you.
In church.
JT, I got something for you. And Black Men Unfiltered, because I got a feeling that y'all could get this started. We need to do a come to Jesus moment in the black community. And we got men up here that seem to be articulate. They understand the knowledge. They know the history. All right, here you go. First thing we need to do, I think, look, we just need to have a get it all off your chest moment.
Yeah, we probably
all of us
shouldn't
come
call
together
it
and
a
get it
come
off.
to Jesus.
Yeah, what I'm saying, just come together, get everything that we need to get off our chest. Because the number one thing that we have a problem with in the black community is we hold each other back. So let's come in here, get all the bullshit off our chest about all the past, all the people that we have around us, and then let's start talking about solutions. Because it's going to be bullshit. Every time any one person in the black community starts doing something, it's going to be one, twos, a fews that have a problem with something else that he did. We get a coach.
But listen, because I don't want us to get too far away from what we're actually doing. Because we were on Sir Hills today, and who was that guy, Mandrell, that sat back and said, "Just y'all, you got to have action. You can't be just sitting there talking."
Oh, some guy. He says that the guy who just could not understand context for some reason.
Yeah, and one of the things
he just missed like the whole point. It's like
so. One of the things I had to tell him is this: talking is work,
yeah,
talking is work.
I agree.
Please understand this, people. What we're doing right now, brothers. Do y'all understand the conversations we having right now is very heated? However, we're shifting the way that we have conversation with each other as black folks. You ain't had one person called another man a nigga.
Exactly.
You ain't shit. Fuck your mama. All of this.
Yeah.
This is what we call
all night long. Bro. All night long. We have not insulted.
We
have not insulted each other one time. Not one.
And we doing it on our audience.
Mr. Let Go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Having a
That
conversation
nigga like an elevator in New York. He up and down.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out the solution.
Hey, all I'm saying is this, man. Tell me how we get $15.7 million so we can take a Senate seat, and I'll show you how we change fucking America.
I'm with it. That's yes. How we get that?
And Kanye got $11 billion.
Put it in the chat, and they were talking about Claude Anderson. Motherfucker got some motherfucking dog. I'm telling you right now, if we can sit back and apply the things that we learn from a lot of these guys, we don't have to take everything as gospel, but we take it. What do they say? What's that old saying? You chew the fucking meat and spit out the bones type of shit, bro. We don't have to look at nobody as a savior, as a fucking leader or nothing. All we got to do is look at what type of lightning rod they got right there, and then we use it. That's all we got to do.
Does anybody on the panel consider Bill Cosby a leader of the black community?
I don't.
Nobody.
I don't.
Right?
And it has nothing to do with the pills neither. I just don't see him.
Right.
They
was groupies.
Not me.
Watch this. Do y'all know how many? And let's be. The number is just so wonderful. Do you know how many people out of that money Bill Cosby made? Do you know how many of those people have degrees because of him?
Yeah, you were talking about this last night. So yeah, I do.
Yeah, well over 1,000.
Over 1,000 people.
3 generations.
3 generations of goddamn people are living off of Bill Cosby money, and 80% of them hate his guts right now, say he ain't shit. But ain't none of them motherfuckers going to the bank getting a loan and paying that money back saying we don't want no blood money.
And that's how people are.
I'm trying to tell you.
It be all goddamn people
that's how they are.
in the nuts, but still use your damn money.
At least Big Mama wouldn't accept that shit.
Wait, but you gotta still hold them accountable. You gotta
you
still
do.
hold them accountable.
Absolutely. No, yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
no matter
and nobody
what
expected
he had
him
in
to
life.
yeah.
I mean, that's like, the idea of what he's been accused of doing. Dude, if you did 5 of those 30, like, still that you got to be held accountable for.
I don't think he did that.
I don't know what they were doing.
Hold on.
Yo,
I'm being
yo, but
how did he get out? How did he get? Hold on. How did they release him?
When they turn up with a legend.
Wait, how did they release this man? How did they release him? Did they overturn his shit, or did he do his time?
Well, he didn't do any time.
He didn't do it. No. Here's the thing. They
overturned
it. They overturned it because here's the thing. Number one,
on a technicality.
Not a technicality. The thing is, well, kind of a technicality, but
it was a technicality that a motherfucker come back.
No, here's the thing.
That's a technicality.
Wait, here's the thing. Here's how he got off. That judge and that prosecutor, they had it out for each other. Like that was Bill Cosby never was supposed to go to jail in the first place, right? But since there was something going on with the 2 lawyers and the judge, right? The judge had it out for one of the attorneys and sent Buddy to jail. He was never supposed to go to jail because all of that was hearsay. No matter how many, here's the thing. No matter hold on, let me say. No matter how many witnesses you bring on the stand, if you don't have any proof, you can't send him to jail. Nobody proved anything.
I thought his testimony put him in there.
Yeah.
Fuck
no.
But
fuck the truth. How did they get around the statute of limitations?
Hold on, watch it. No.
Thank you.
No. Fuck that statute of limitations. Watch this.
That was 30 years ago.
30 years ago, Mandrell stole my Pinto.
Mandrell won. W. Mandrell
stole my Pinto. He got a telephone book, sat on that motherfucker, and drove it down the street.
Put some wheels on it.
Let me tell you what happened. Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna wake up and do this. Dallas PD. I need to report a theft. Mandrell stole my Pinto in 1987. Them motherfucker gonna look at me like I'm stupid.
He gonna look at you and say, "What the fuck is a Pinto?"
Bill Cosby, bro. Bill Cosby was so popular. He could have sex with women without even trying to take it from them. And my thing is this, like Eddie Griffin said back in the day, they always popping them fucking pills together, waking up
Quaaludes.
And Quaalude, you'll love me in the morning.
But right, and so all these years, and then this woman that accused him that really got him locked up like a goddamn half-turned werewolf. And I'm thinking to myself, Bill could have any woman he wants. Why would he choose your ugly? You was ugly young, and bitch, you ugly now.
Think about Kobe. He caught that case. That chick, why did he take that chick? Kobe could have had anybody. Rest in peace, Kobe, but damn, he fucked up on that one.
But he didn't fuck her.
But he took it, though.
Yes, he did take it. And she gave it to him. She gave him, she just didn't want him to take everything. He took a little too much. He took a little too much.
He did. That's true. Wow. That's true. He took a little too much. He took
a little too much.
You know what?
He took the front door, back door, all the
every door.
You know what's crazy about Bill Cosby? They took his name off the colleges, stripped his name from the college, and all
they ain't giving back his money.
Pictures out the college. But you know what? Half of your alumni is funded by the same motherfucking man.
Yep.
You can't take that away. All that shit still funded. All you motherfuckers coming back for homecoming, your education was paid for by Bill Cosby.
So let me ask you guys this: isn't that erasing history? Are we supposed to erase history?
Yeah.
If you conquer a motherfucker, it's a lot. If you conquer a motherfucker, it's a lot of shit getting erased. This is war by another name.
He wins the war,
and he lost.
History.
He lost. They took his ass to war and he lost, so they erased his
That's
ass.
why they got all these Confederate statues still up at your kids' schools. Your kids' schools still named after Confederate soldiers who murdered and raped little girls, a 7-year-old girl, and your little black little daughter sitting up in the desk saying, "Yes, ma'am," in a school. But we don't see niggas at these schools. How we talking about Kanye? But how many gonna go up to? Because I know I got receipts. I done went to a school a many times. Fuck this. We're gonna take this Robert E. Lee bullshit the fuck down. And I got receipts right now. We got the statue removed in Dallas. We got the name of the school changed in Dallas. I was right there on the front lines. I got receipts, recordings of me speaking at the
No. Wait. I attended and graduated from Robert E. Lee High School.
Yeah, and that explains everything.
Hey, wait. Check it out. You want to know what our high school rival was?
What?
Jefferson Davis.
What? Oh my God! Wow.
Jefferson Davis High School. That was our rival. We could. But I wasn't getting away.
You know what, man?
I wasn't getting away. You know what I'm saying?
One day, JT, I'm going to share the video. We can do it on your platform. One man, it doesn't matter. But I'm going to share the video of you when I went downtown and they was removing the statue and the skinheads and the racist motherfuckers showed up. And when they showed up, half the black people got in their car, took off running. And you're going to see a video of me standing face to face with these motherfuckers, looking them right in their eyes. And I said, that motherfucker getting tore down. Matter of fact, give me a sledgehammer and I beat that bitch down.
I beat it myself.
He screamed over to me, I spit in your face. And I said, every one of you motherfuckers will die tonight. Every one of you bitches will die tonight. And they brought in the police horses. They lined all the police horses up. It was white people on one side, black people on the other.
That was over in Texas?
But guess what? Hold on. But guess what somebody called me? Guess what my uncle called me on my cell phone that night? Guess what he told me? Man, that ain't your fight. Go home and shut the fuck up, bro. It depends. People telling you can't do nothing. Shut your fucking mouth and be still and shut. Nigga, when I die, my kids are going to know this. Hey, my daddy stood for something. He ain't going to you can't Rudy Poo my fucking daddy.
Right. But you always going to have people, and that's across all communities too, man. Shit, you can go back to the Crusades. How many motherfucking Christians converted to being Muslims? How many Muslims converted to being Christian?
Yes, sir.
Only to turn around. It is what it is. There's people out there who's all about survival. I tell you what. I mean, we've all been there. There's people out there, like, and skinheads know it. You would never see these far right folks. You'll never see these militia dudes or the skinheads go in my neighborhood where I grew up. You ain't gonna never see that. They ain't going into Avondale, but they ain't getting out of there. Right. They ain't getting out of there, point blank, period. They know where the berserkers are. They know what time it is. Like, bro, man, if it really, Mandrell will tell you, this is a man who's trained and dedicated a large portion of his adult life to insurgencies and training insurgencies. Mm-hmm. Where's Mandrell gonna go to get killers? If his mission was in America, he's gonna be in the inner city and he's gonna be out in those rural lands where people know how to kill. All the rest of them just talking shit and trying to get along. You know what I'm saying? Trying to be cool, whatever. But they ain't really ready for the smoke. No. But all I want to know is how we gonna get this $16 million to get a Senate seat.
Let's keep talking about it. I want to first and foremost, because
after I launch next year, I mean, if you get enough people to buy my shit, I'll have the $16 million to put up.
Hold on, man.
On some real shit.
Let me ask this real quick on some real shit.
That's some real shit.
I'm asking if I were to do what I used to do, because I used to stir the pot. The NRA had a meeting right after that school shooting. They had a meeting and they were down there. Oh, we don't care about that. Oh, you should have heard some of the shit they said. We don't care about that. NRA don't care about that. We're going to continue to do what we're doing. And I went in the room. I swear to God to you. I went in the room with probably 3,000, 4,000 motherfuckers in there. And it was just me and my motherfucking brother and white people for miles. And they said, anybody else want to speak? I took my motherfucking ass to that fucking podium and gave their motherfucking ass to business.
Hey,
and I dared a motherfucker to put their hands on me. I dared a motherfucker say something to me.
Hey, black man, I ain't gonna lie. When you say back in the day, I used to stir that pot, my mind went somewhere else. I was like, oh, shit.
Whipping in the kitchen.
Yeah. And my shit was there, too. I'm like, I wonder what he cut it with.
Oh, man. Come on, y'all don't snowball me now. Don't snowball
I'm like, bro, did you cut it with that vodka, man? What you cut it with, cuz? You said he was stirring the pot.
Hey, you trying to get to it? I don't know.
Hey man, I think Frank. Hey, I'm gonna say this as a funny thing. I think Frank Lucas was a leader in the.
He was to an extent.
In a
Hey,
man, for a motherfucker to fly to Vietnam to the
shit.
source and then have the dope shipped in on dead bodies.
Look, hey, Frank, hey, real talk, Frank Lucas didn't do that. Frank Lucas didn't do that. That was a master sergeant in the army that was doing that. Lucas just took credit for it. Lucas didn't do that, but it was a dude who was doing that. The guy was the plug. This is like a master sergeant in the army. I forget his name fails me, but the guy who
Wasn't that his cousin?
the guy who really did it was bringing, he had the plug set up through the United States Army, Department of Army.
Yeah.
And no one was on that back then. Y'all know how people are slow. So he had the pipeline set up. They in the Golden Triangle. He's bringing it all back to America. And then he was getting to the plugs like Lucas and them. Lucas embellished a little bit. He didn't go over there.
Yeah, he didn't go over there and do it. Like you said, it was that's why even in the movie he was talking to a guy in the army, right?
No, but the
It was his cousin.
Yeah,
it
and the thing is,
it doesn't negate what Black Man just said.
No, it doesn't negate. I just want a point, just like a point, just for a point there. Lucas was just embellishing that one, but was he a leader? Yeah, to an extent. You look at the Italian community, man. You look at the mob. Were they leaders of their community? Were they pillars? Yeah. Were they murderers? Yeah. But they also took care of business. You know what I mean? We lost that. We lost that on our side. It used to be the OGs wouldn't let you do certain things in the streets. Now it's a free for all in that community. You know what I'm saying?
This is what he not him himself, but who was the motherfucker that what's my man? And Forrest Whitaker played the dude. What's his name, man? He came before.
Shit, he played a lot of shit.
He was the Godfather of Harlem. He played the Godfather of Harlem.
Bumpy Johnson?
Bumpy Johnson, right? Yeah. So Bumpy Johnson, this is what he was trying to do.
Ruthless too, boy.
And Lucas came up under Bumpy Johnson. He was his driver, if I'm mistaken.
And right. They had Lucas as he was the muscle. Him and another dude was the muscle. But what they were doing was, and they were really looking at the other cultures on, the mafia, how they were dealing with it. And this is what they were trying to do. They were like, shit, we've been here longer than these motherfuckers. We should have this shit together. And what made Lucas really mad when it was time for him to get that torch, it was that it was too late. We in the 70s, and you already know what was going on in the 70s. Niggas wanted to, as soon as they get a little bit of money, they out there want to get fur coats and shit and get a bunch of women and party all the time.
Same as today.
He shows up to a Ali fight
and shit like that, and it frustrated him.
With a chinchilla coat.
His wife did that to him.
They say his wife did.
Even if you saw the movie that Denzel played, he didn't talk as articulate as the character that he was country than a motherfucker when he talked.
He was.
You know what I'm saying? He looked like Bobby Womack. Shit. Yep. I mean,
you're talking about American Gangster, right?
Yes.
Yeah, when he did the movie was it didn't really depict the actual guy of who he was. I mean, that's why I would rather watch documentaries.
Yeah, exactly.
Books,
yeah.
Because they give you it gets you a lot closer than the movie does. Yeah. And when you start looking at what they did, the thing was that what happened with black folks was that you had two sides. You had the motherfuckers that wanted to, peacock when they get a little money and party all the time. And then you had the motherfuckers that didn't want to deal with it because they were so into, church and, it's like it was fucked up. So he was frustrated because the ones that considered that they were doing well, they didn't want to deal with him. But the ones that did want to deal with him, they wasn't disciplined enough to be in that business. And this is where he was just looking like, damn, I already seen how this shit can fold. So now that my mentor is gone, he passed the torch to me. And it's not really a passing the torch, but it's like, I'm next. But he couldn't do it no more. Because once he got out, what was it, 86 when he got out of jail? It wasn't like getting back out. That was what that whole thing. If y'all seen it, I'm going to get you sucker.
How long was he in jail before he got out?
What, 20 years?
Got out and a Bentley picked him up at the jailhouse. Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Listen, bro.
But
man,
if y'all seen a movie, and I know a lot of you young folks probably ain't never seen a movie, I'm gonna get you sucker.
Oh yeah,
when my man came out,
I saw that
with the big hat on,
fish tank shoes.
They were actually referencing. That was a reference to. That was a reference to not specifically George Lucas, but it was like motherfuckers that got out and they was pimping and doing all that shit when they went in. Before they went in, then they get out thinking it's the same thing. That's what it was. When he came out, the game had changed. The game was you had Bloods and Crips really running it on the West Coast. You had the Disciples and you know, you had the other dudes. So Gangs was really rocking that shit.
Nah, that was your boy. That was your boy Ricky, man. That was Freeway Ricky was running that, man. That wasn't that. That was.
I'm saying this was when when George Lucas got out. This is what he had to look at. He like, this ain't even the same shit.
Right, because they dealing with that Ollie. They was getting that Ollie North dope. They was getting that. They was getting them guns and money straight from the government. It was a whole. You talk about the game changing. Of course, he don't know what's going on with that. It flipped for real. You know what I mean? So that's a whole nother world. And I really want to know that street shit. Talk to them G's out there, man. There's some dudes out there. They look broke down, man. Look, they was there.
It was some real G's back.
They
in the
was
day.
there.
Yes,
Them the dudes y'all need to talk to, man. And like, you talk about getting picked up in a Bentley. Wait till Meech get out. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about motherfuckers who sit down on some paper. Wait till Meech get out. You know what I mean? We got another 6 or 8 years or something left. Watch. But that's a whole nother story. Look, y'all, Uncle Saint, I'm just telling y'all what I knew from once upon a time. That was a long time ago. Don't be telling nobody, hello, Mr. Officer, whoever listening. You know what I mean? That wasn't me. I'm just letting you know some something from back in the day. It wasn't me.
Not me.
But here's the thing though. How we gonna get that 16 million, y'all? Fuck all this other shit, man. How we gonna get this 16 million?
How many seats you get?
We're gonna talk about that. Hold on, y'all. We're gonna talk about
one at a time. One seat at a time.
How long is it gonna take?
Hold on.
If Kanye come with that $2 billion, if we get y'all man Kanye to drop them $2 billion, we do it in 8 years.
So Kanye worth $2 billion. So you want Kanye to give all his money to us?
No, Kanye said he worth $11 billion.
Hold on, bro. Hold on.
We got my man Vaughn. He came out here, and I appreciate you, brother, for giving us that $5, bro.
Hey.
Most definitely love you, black man.
Hey, man.
Do your thing.
Footwork.
Do your thing, bro.
When you're viewing pleasure, black man unfiltered in his denim, black man unfiltered denim, available at all stores except Kmart and Target because they are high as fuck. Give it up for Von Bryan, $5. He says, great show tonight. Thanks for having me on the panel and peace. Ladies and gentlemen, look at that denim one more time. It's going to come up on the screen in a few seconds. There it is right there.
I'm mad your man pulled that gun out. And wait. I'm mad your boy pulled out that Roscoe and handed it to somebody while he was dancing.
That's Detroit for your ass right
Hey,
there.
that is hilarious.
Hey.
You both put his
Hold on, man. I'm going to ask y'all a question, bro.
You both put his dually out and say, yeah, what is
before we get out of here. Man, listen, as content creators, bro, I pretty much talk to everybody here behind the scenes except DL. So I got to get DL Saint information so I can start chatting.
Yeah, Mandrell, do me a favor, Mandrell. Shoot that over to him for me.
Yeah, so I can start hitting him up, talking to him behind the scenes too. But man, you know, it's amazing to me how some of these guys on YouTube, bro. I'm gonna use a word. I'm gonna use a sentence that I hate to hear. It gives me cringes in these spaces. In these spaces, isn't it amazing that we have men that say they're one thing but they're another? And we were just talking about.
Oh my God.
We talk about transitioning. And most of these niggas on here, there's dudes on YouTube right now that work at 7-Eleven selling honey buns and giving 20 on pump 5. And would get on YouTube and say that they have
still doing full service black
they would
man.
get on YouTube and say they're high value men. They'll talk about relationships. They're not in one, right? They really not in a relationship. They never had a good relationship. Was in relationships with sumo wrestlers. And get on YouTube and talk about high value this, high value that, and right in the background. That's why the cameras never be on half the time and they mute because somebody coming in the store saying, "Can I get 15 on 6, please?" Guys, we gotta stop this shit, bro. Listen, I have a pretty transparent life. Everybody knows I'm in the financial sector in the universe here. I can't talk about it as much because my job would probably let me go if I said their name on air. However, I make a very substantial amount of money to take care of my family, and I could talk about it. Matter of fact, Mandrell has seen me. I called Mandrell one day when we lost $1 million at my job. Oh yeah,
it was more than that.
Yeah,
it was more than $1 million. And he called me the next day. Look, the owner of the company flies in overnight, catches a red eye, and then like black man, he told me because he told us about it the day it happened. Right? He told me about the day it happened. I said, really? What's going on? He said the owner's flying in right now. He comes in the next day. He said, Mandrell, remember what I told you about last night? I said, yeah. Look at this shit. He turns the camera around and he's filming like the whole area. Ghost town.
Nigga.
That guy came in and fired everybody.
Everybody. Get the fuck out. You lost my $1 million. Get
Ghost
the fuck
town.
out of my building now.
Wow.
Everybody. Nigga, hey, nigga, guess what? I said, I'm making too much money. Let me go hide from this motherfucker. Nigga, I was hiding in the rooms. I said, fuck this shit.
So all we need is we need brother Black Man Unfiltered to let's get that first million. So now all we need is 15 million. We 1 million. Now we only need 15. We got one.
But the first thing on what I mean
by
that
million.
Going into what you said, DL Saint, in order to be true men, in order to be good men, we also have to be men that stand in what we believe, and also men that say one thing and do what we're saying instead of doing one thing and doing another. Right? If you work at a gas station, come on here and tell us your struggle. Don't come on here and tell us you're a high value man driving a Corvette when you're in a 1998 Honda Civic working at a gas station.
Yes, sir.
If we were I would appreciate you more to say, hey man, listen, I'm going through right now. And you could be on here and be a testimony for somebody, but you would rather be fake than to be real.
Fake it till you make it. They believe that shit, bro. That's why we said earlier, we need people who understand the mission, brother. That's what we're talking about right there. Understand the mission. Let's get the resources. Let's find the correct people. Make sure they understand the mission and send them in. That's all I'm saying. People who are going to sit there and wait for the rest of the team to get on site. We here, bam, no more Citizens United. We here, bam, term limits, mission accomplished. We're beacon outbound. You know what I'm saying? We headed home. We RTB, baby. Return to base. Send in another crew.
I'm going to tell you right now, my history on YouTube, I walked in, I was at a disadvantage because I thought people who, whatever they said they were. It took me a minute to realize. Yeah, it took me probably like 3-4 months to realize, wait a minute, am I the only one not bullshit? Like, even though my name is Identity Withheld, it was actually just I was watching Cheaters one day, I swear to you, and they said Identity Withheld. I'm like, that's a cool ass name to use on YouTube. So then I just kept the theme. That's it. It doesn't mean I'm trying to hide who I am. And I realized that my voice is a little different with how these talking points. This is a different beast. What's going on right now? This is a different beast than a lot of that other goofy, F the black man, F the black woman, and all that other stuff that goes on. It's like I started theming my stuff based on how I approach this whole YouTube thing. I started calling myself the voice within organized chaos because of that, because there's a lot of shit going on around, and I'm trying to be as much as transparent as I can. Obviously, like I said, the theme of Identity Withheld, I just ran with it. That's all that means. I've shown my face before, but it didn't make sense to be Identity Withheld with my face on the screen. So you either get a cartoon or you get this. So
that's actually dope as hell. Both of them dope as hell.
But listen, I want the cartoon. How do I get the cartoon? I want the cartoon.
I should probably do a video on that because somebody asked me.
I want it.
Somebody asked.
Can I get
actually,
it?
this is free. I actually did this for free. This is not a paid app. This is not. So there's something called, I don't care about sharing the knowledge. It's good with me.
Share the knowledge, brother.
Loomy LOOMIE live. One word. Loomy live.
Put it in the chat.
And you
can you make my head big like Mandrell? Can you make it a big head like Mandrell, or you gotta?
All y'all in the head jokes. All y'all in the head jokes.
They got different things going on here.
They finally got some ammo against me, though. I'll give y'all that. Y'all finally got something. We got some ammo.
You can switch it up. You can switch it up. But yeah, it's like I said. I don't.
So you said it's
that
called
bitch is the size of Texas.
You said it's called Loomy.live.
Loomy.io or something. Just Google LOOMIE.
Oh,
because it's an app. I actually did all this on my cell phone. You can actually set
Oh,
all
okay.
this
Oh, okay.
on my
that's
cell
awesome,
phone. And I
man.
do look like this, to be honest. Like I try to at least
Yeah.
be close to the image.
So you look
but
like a fucking nerd.
I am a
Ooh,
fucking
there you
nerd.
go.
I
Hey,
am a
with
fucking
pride.
nerd.
With
I am a
pride.
fucking nerd.
Where-
I'm a nerd on these YouTube streets trying to show
Nerd.
you there's ways to
Is
do
it
it.
Looney Tunes?
No. That's the actual part.
Mandrell a nerd
I'm
too.
good
Don't
with
feel
the
bad.
nerd, man.
I'm
I
not
used
a
to hate
nerd.
that growing up, but then my paycheck changed my mind about that once I got older.
Hey, doesn't it though? Doesn't it make
Yeah.
all the difference, man?
Hell
Doesn't it
yeah.
make all the difference?
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
Mandrill talking about calling somebody a nerd. I'm looking at Darth Vader behind his ass. Like, man, I ain't listening to this motherfucker talking about a nerd. Got Darth Vader right behind him. Like, yeah, you a nerd, bro. Like, word.
But
The
you know
Sith
what?
calling me the nerd.
You know what? Listen, gentlemen, man. You know, it's such an honor for me to be on the panel with all of you all because, you know, I'm always behind the scenes. You don't get to hear me that much, you know, but I'm trying to change that up a little bit. And man, you know, the conversation was great tonight, man. You know what I'm saying? I really enjoyed. I really enjoyed all of the back and
This is a
forth.
different space, man.
We
You guys
weren't.
gotta
Yeah,
keep
we weren't.
going.
We weren't disrespectful, even though we had some differences in opinions. But at the same time, it's like when we can do it respectfully, you know, I'm a little more open to hear what you're trying to say. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you can pull me to your side, fine. I'm not trying to pull you to mine. I'm just trying to, you know, make a statement. But man, this was great tonight. And hopefully, and listen, I really appreciate you for allowing me to come up, JT. And hopefully, you know, I wasn't too crazy on the panel tonight.
Vaughn, please.
But
you crazy?
Yeah, for real though. Yeah, brother Vaughn, you ain't got to
was crazy.
Always.
This ain't the 70s, Vaughn. You ain't in your ratchet days. These ain't your ratchet days no more. I know, but these ain't your ratchet days no more, man.
Exactly. I'm trying to take it easy, gentlemen. I'm trying to take it easy.
I've been working on my
but
Von
I will
Bryant.
cuss a little bit.
I've been
you know
working on
what
my
I'm
Von Bryant, so
Hey,
gentlemen, listen, this is Von Bryant.
Here we
Listen,
go.
if you haven't watched your pussies today, please go and watch those pussies. It's so good to be on the platform tonight. I see men.
Yeah, keep working.
Yeah, keep working.
Listen,
you'll get it.
Yeah, you got to take the bass out a little bit. Take the bass out of it a little more.
Okay, a little bass out of it a little bit more.
Yeah.
Okay, ladies and
You know what?
Wait, what you saying? I ain't got no kind of bass in my voice. Wow. What's up?
No. That's not what I meant. But yeah, okay.
No, but the thing is, hey, DL.
Yo.
Shit, I lost what I was trying to thought.
Because it's fucking late. It's fucking late. Y'all know it's past my bedtime. I'm 52 years old, bro.
You know what I said about Vaughn one day? Here it is. You know what I said about Vaughn? I said, anybody that nice, he had to be held on two legs back in his day.
Yeah, listen.
He had to be like anyone as nice as Vaughn. Boy, you had to be held on two legs when you was young.
It's some things about Vaughn y'all don't know. I heard Vaughn said one time I was at a party.
Vaughn, but your Vaughn was something to deal with back in the day.
The lady walked in and I said, "Hi, lady, how are you doing?" And next thing I know, I woke up the next morning. I was harder than an interstate, and I ended up stroking her out and leaving her there. And I tore that pussy up so well. And,
harder than an interstate.
You know, I don't like telling my business.
You got to nerd it up just
I
a
tore
little
it
bit.
up. I tore that ass up.
Okay, you almost got it. You almost got it.
I'm getting there, bro. I'm getting there. I'm getting
You get there.
Sure did.
Get there.
You should say I tore that ass like a Rubik's Cube or something like that, man. You gotta throw a Rubik's in there.
Hold on, one thing before. Oh, God, watch this. Mandrell, you ready? So this is Von Bryant having a conversation with Black David. Black David, I don't understand what you're saying. You're always talking about you from Nigeria.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
But listen to me.
Let me just say something right quick. Let me say something right quick.
Let me second. Hold on.
Number
Let me
one.
talk. You know what? Go ahead, Black David.
I come from a polygamy
I
background.
wish I could talk.
Number two,
I wish I could say something.
my wife is Trinidadian. Number three,
If I'm able to talk.
no.
I mean, normally I stay in the background, and
I'm from Nigeria. I come from a polygamy background.
Because black
Number four, I work at Tweet for 20 years.
Don't do it,
JT, you know they getting us. You know they be getting us, man.
Man, listen, I'm gonna tell you that's hilarious.
I didn't want to tell everybody. Hold on, no.
I need to clip that one because that's hilarious.
There go brother Clarence.
That don't make no damn sense.
Oh Lord, see, now that's the one that have me hollering right there. You know, he goes down on that microphone and I'm just right. Listen, you can't help but to laugh now. Come on, listen, if it's funny, it's funny. I'm just saying.
JT done lost control of your show, bro. You done lost control, man.
Wait a minute.
This is my brother Clarence.
Wait a minute. Can you donate? Because I'm trying to get these hoes off these streets now.
I'm trying.
That's your time for me.
Trying to get these hoes
oh my God. She came through. Genesis. Hey.
Man.
Hey, your donation to get them out the streets.
Hold on.
A free education.
Man, these clips are high tech, man. They're high tech.
Man, listen. Let me tell you something, bro. It's all out of love when we do this shit.
We know that, man.
It's
Come on,
gonna
we
get
know
worse
that.
for everybody. It's
We
gonna
know
be
that it's all
very
in fun.
bad.
Yeah, we know it's all in fun, man.
I said it's the first time.
Because we got Dusto. Dusto shit, man. That last one y'all just did. That nigga Black Man had me laughing so goddamn hard.
On what part?
The Dustosphere. Yeah. DL. On Thursdays over there we have a show called the. You were there.
Thank you.
DL, yeah. I'm sorry, DL. I'm so sorry, man.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and the thing is, when I saw DL pop up, I was like, I'm glad he popped up because you're good at this improv stuff too. I'm shit at it.
I'm not an improv guy. I just do it because I got love for y'all. I'm not an improv guy, but the shit's fun. Shit, you know, me and Dusto was I was watching that nigga Salsa last night, yo. Bro, I almost pissed myself, man. That motherfucker was out there doing his little thing. I'm like, damn, I'm jealous. I'm gonna have to get me a teacher.
And you know, and you know what's funny? What's funny about it is, you know, that little tune that he has, man. I've been humming that shit all week. You know, welcome to the Dustosphere. Man, I'm just laughing.
Vaughn, guess who did that? Wait, guess who did that?
Guess who's singing that?
And he says, "Welcome to the Dustosphere." Oh man,
guess who does that, Vaughn? Take a wild guess. Who does it?
Who did that song for him?
I thought he did it.
Nope.
No,
that is not him.
That's not him singing it.
You wouldn't believe who it is.
You wouldn't believe who's singing that. So you wouldn't believe who's singing it. Now, once you find out, you're gonna go back and listen to it. Like, oh yeah, it is.
Got it. Was it you, Mandrell? Come on, man. Tell the truth.
It wasn't me.
It was Black Man.
It was me.
It was
him. Yeah, it was Black Man Unfiltered, bro.
Wow, man. I laugh so hard when I hear that. Every time I hear that. Listen, when that's my shit. Oh man, listen, man. Every time I hear that intro, man, it just and so after I heard it a few times, you know, I found myself just humming it, you know, just going around doing shit. And I said, wow, why is that so catchy like that?
I like to let the record show and maintain that Von Bryant on October 23rd, 2022 said the word shit.
Hey, yo,
2:34 p.m.
Wow.
I'm gonna say this shit right now, man. For real though, of all the shit that's probably gonna go viral, that shit is gonna catch. That shit, that Dustosphere shit is going to catch, y'all. That's some shit. I got some people on standby from in Hollywood that I know they gonna want to jump on that. That shit's gonna catch.
Let me ask you a question. Y'all heard me do the song, but did y'all see when I put the video footage with it?
That shit right there.
I didn't.
You gotta see. Oh my God, bro.
I only heard it with just the picture only.
Oh yeah. You got to go back. I did a whole intro with it. Oh
yeah, it was on the last episode. He did a whole intro on his last episode. There's a whole intro to it now.
Yeah,
that motherfuckers done did 6 hours, bro. This is a shift, man. Goddamn, y'all work. I understand working hard, but Jesus.
And listen, I'm never up this late. So
guess what, Vaughn?
Shows like this,
guess what, Vaughn? The first scene of the damn intro is a woman being baptized and her wig come off.
Oh, you know what? No, I did see it. Yeah,
I didn't see that, man. Next time we on
yeah, I saw it. I did see it, brother. Now that you said that, I remember now. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Can I get my final thoughts first? I gotta go to sleep. I'm tired. I gotta get up early in the morning.
Everybody do they final thoughts, promote everything y'all got going on. This was a great fucking show, man.
Yeah, it was. All right, ladies and gentlemen, put your damn hands together for the What We Know podcast. Hey, listen, man, if you hadn't hit the like button, subscribe button, what the hell are you waiting for? Listen, if you're at the gas station right now and somebody came in and said 20 on pump 6, you give them 20 on pump 6, but you hit that like and subscribe button. If you're at Target and you mopping the bathroom, who cares? You got a job. You stop mopping for a second and hit like and subscribe for What We Know podcast. These guys are doing an amazing job. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your boy Black Man Unfiltered. Listen, I have so many shows. God damn it, if I name them, it'll take up a segment of the show. However, I can do a speed through. On Monday, we have Unfiltered Reactions. Listen, guys, we have an amazing time on Mondays. We laugh our asses off. But Monday, I got one for you. I got one for the ages. If you think the woman that had sex with her man and her man's mama was something, you wait till you hear the one on Monday. Unfiltered Reaction on Monday at 9:30 Central Standard Time. On Tuesday, Talk That Talk Tuesday, 8:30 Central Standard Time. Wednesday, we have the sports show 1 and 1 at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. On Wednesday night at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time, we have Unapologetic with Mandriel and Shushu. On Thursday at 6 o'clock, we have the Dustosphere. And then after the Dustosphere at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, we have at 6:45 p.m. Central Standard Time, we have Get Your Mind Right with Coach K and Chef Big Al. On Friday at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time, we have Lexi, They That Wait at 4 p.m. Central Standard Time. And on Friday night, you already know what time it is. And I appreciate Mandriel and JT holding it down this Friday.
Yes,
the
sir.
Barbershop Talk at Black Men Unfiltered. So listen, if you ain't got nothing to do, one of those shows has something for you. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been Black Men Unfiltered, and I'm out this bitch.
Hey, yo, shout out to my dog, Big Al. I'm proud of her, what she doing.
Yeah, man, she doing real good, bro.
Yeah, and Brother Black Man, when are you going to do that? You're talking about doing that show where you're kind of talking about the Bible. I forget how you phrase it, but you're talking about putting together that show.
Yeah. That's
you
in
still,
the,
what
that's
show?
in the Bible?
Yeah, you said you was like because we're gonna be talking. You're gonna be talking about something to do with the Bible, but it was like you're gonna talk about. I think it was more like how the Bible in today's world or something like that. You were saying
absolutely. Yes, it's in the works, sir. It's in the works. So what I have to do is find a time schedule that will fit everybody that I want on the panel to be there. So I'll reach out to you. I got your information. Mandriel, send it all to me.
Bet, because I'm real. You know, I am a heathen, but I know the stories.
We'll definitely talk that out, brother. And I'll add another show maybe on a Sunday or something, Sunday evening or something, right before my boy Sir Hale goes on Sunday. So I may do it like around a 6 o'clock time or something like that.
That's what's up, man. Keep me posted, man.
What's going on, Wayne? Just go ahead, let them know what's going on with you.
Man, listen, I'm not high yet. I'm just tired as fuck. I'm not drunk or nothing. Y'all see my eyes squinting because it's way past my bedtime. I'm a little over it.
On your face.
I'm a little half a century old, man. I'm 52 years old, man. So DL Saint, I really want to know podcast on YouTube. Come check me out, man. I'm on Instagram. You can catch me if you just type in I really want to know, all one word. In Instagram, I should come up. Fuck, I'm tired as hell. I don't even know what that is, but it's something like that. Over there on YouTube, man, I'm always just talking about all sorts of shit, man. I did one tonight where we was talking about a YouTuber who was talking tough, and an opportunity came for him to really be a man and stand up and really just literally climb into the ring, you know what I'm saying, and defend his honor and his family's honor, and the motherfucker didn't want to do it. So I was talking about men versus males. Fucking men are taking opportunity to beat your ass and take it back, where males are just make excuses and just talk loud and make the easy money on YouTube. So that's like just an example of some of the shows that we do. We talk politics, we talk current events, we talk, everything. I talk about artificial intelligence, we talk about robotics, we talk about how we getting replaced. We talk about all that, yo. I just want to say thanks to everybody on the panel, man. Thanks to bringing me over and welcoming me with open arms. I mean, I know this is full contact. I done got my head cracked a couple times over here already, but it's all love. You know what I mean? I appreciate the support. And whenever y'all call, I'm going to be there if I can. I'm sorry I showed up late. My bad. Still had to make time to go do bad boy shit, but I came home early. You know what I mean? Because my people was coming through. Y'all support me. I'm going to support you. That's how it rocks. Thank you so much, Rob and JT. Like I said, anything y'all need of me, man, just let me know, bro, and I'm going to make it happen.
Yes, sir.
Did everybody drop their link in the chat or something so everybody can grab them?
Oh, I didn't, but shit, next time.
Yeah,
it's all good.
Moderators normally, but I think we outdid them. We outdid
everybody.
I dropped everybody's link in the chat.
Oh, that's what's up. Appreciate that, brother.
I've been working hard, and I appreciate you, brother.
I've been on the panel and moderating.
No, how about this? How about this? No, geek. You're so fucking smart. Hackers.
Oh, my bad. I only laugh at funny jokes. My bad.
Oh, that was the lamest geek joke of all time. Don't
Talk
laugh at
about a
that
horrible
dweeb Von
comeback,
Bryant.
man.
Joe, happy as a fellow geek up in there.
I am actually.
Wow.
I actually
know those
am.
glasses.
Wow.
I actually am.
I'm about to lay it down, fellas. Thanks again. I'm out.
All right, deal.
All right,
Thanks
Saint.
for coming.
Love you, brother.
Peace.
All right. Well, I guess I'm
we
next.
got my man Vaughn up in here.
Yes, sir. Well, listen, gentlemen.
You're next. Well, listen,
Gentlemen. It was great. You know, like I said, the conversation was lit. It was on fire. You know, you kind of pulled some things out of me that I didn't expect, but I was glad to be a part of the conversation, man. And it was very respectful. And so I appreciate that all the time. So hopefully, I look forward to coming back, man. And like I said, everybody have a good night. This is way past my bedtime.
Right.
I'm in my 60s. So, Brother DL talking about he's 50 something and I'm in my 60s. So, my wife is probably still awake, wondering like, what's wrong? Are you coming to bed?
Right.
So, but once I get in there, it's all over with. But gentlemen, great show tonight, man. Great show tonight. I appreciate the conversation and I look forward to more. Thank you very much.
And thank you back, brother. Most definitely, man. Most definitely. That was
attention, Vaughn.
You can always catch him, man, on all of our channels. You can catch him on Black Man Unfiltered. You can catch him over on even brother Clarence. All of them.
Always over there.
Yeah. You always, if you over here and you networking, bro, with us, you can always see any one of us in the chat or whatever, man. But you definitely gonna see Vaughn over there being a moderator, putting people's channels out there. So most definitely, man. We definitely grateful to you, brother.
Thank you.
Most definitely.
All right.
My man, my homie. What's going on? My man, since we've been rocking, he been supporting us, man. Identity withheld, bro.
Yeah, man. Sorry,
Absolutely.
I haven't been
What's going
around,
on, brother.
I haven't been around in a while, but family stuff come up. You know how that.
Yeah, nerd shit.
Yeah, that nerd.
Yeah,
shit,
nerd
man.
shit.
I keep fucking around making money. My bad. I ain't mean.
Now that's a good comeback. Now that's the way you clap back right there, man. Shut that shit down. Oh yeah, I keep making money. My bad.
Yeah. I know money triggers you, so that's why I keep saying it. That's
actually money doesn't move me at all. It's just the coon shit.
or lack thereof.
He's broke. Right. These broke motherfuckers, man. They always talking shit to me, man. I don't understand. I shouldn't bother with broke folks, should I?
Yeah.
That's right, man. These niggas ain't got no motherfucking money. They ain't got nothing on us.
I ain't siding with you on that one. I'm sorry. I can't side with you on that one.
Why not? They broke.
I was broke at one point too. I ain't shit.
You ain't broke no more, are you?
I ain't broke no more now.
Oh, okay, good. Because I can't be seen associating with pores.
Man, Drill, let the man go so we can go to bed, man.
I was about to say, can I get out of here?
Pinto bean.
40 minutes away.
Yo, so
Rob, I can't help it because you're poor. Stop being broke, nigga. Yeah, maybe we can talk.
Boy, I swear to God.
Check me
Niggas
out,
get that
man.
little government check and they act fool.
I'm very poor, yeah.
All right. Identity. Let's
I
go,
know everybody
brother.
gotta go, man. Yeah, so
My
check
wife
me
is
out.
drunk.
I do have a channel. I've been in and out on YouTube for about a year and a half now. I do a show called Wanted: The Voice Within Organized Chaos. I do talk about a lot of taboo stuff, but it's mainly because there's a lot of shit I don't know. So I'm willing to have conversations. My panel's a little different. I usually do lives and just whoever want to come up and talk to me, all invited as long as you know it. The vibe needs to be like this. Like, we don't need to be taking shots. We can have our fun, clown around. I don't care about that. But definitely I love the conversations of what do we do next, but we also got to understand why are we going through some of the things we're seeing. So I talk about religion. I don't have a problem with that. I talk about politics, whatever comes up. So right now I'm working on a live stream of the Candace Owens documentary. I did a similar one to What is a Woman. I did the entire thing, and whoever wanted to come up and chime in, I'm fine with that. So I'm going to do the same thing probably in the next day or two if I have time to do it this week. To actually just, again, I'm not a Candace Owens fan, but I'm old enough to know that
I'm not
I don't care about the
Candace Owens
messenger.
fan.
I don't care about
Yeah.
the messenger. I care about the message. So that's what I'm looking for. I don't give a shit who's saying it. Is it something that I need to hear? So that's
Right.
why I'm more interested in hearing just her angle of things and the whole Black Lives. That's interesting to me to know some things I may not have known. So, you know, so don't think that I'm up there to promote Candace Owens. I'm not. I really want to do a live, and if I'm going to trash it, I'm going to
It's
trash it.
okay. Shit.
What's
But
that?
that's
I
cool.
fuck with her.
I'm
Yeah,
definitely
that's
go.
cool too. That's cool
He
too.
over there by himself.
So no, but if you go over there, this is how I look at people. I don't look at people as, for one, I'm not trying to follow them, and they don't affect me in that way. So I'm very interested in, especially because I was already talking about doing it, because I started watching the documentary, and I haven't finished watching it, but I'm very interested myself into it, man. So do you make your shows up earlier so we can get the
I usually do late night streams because a lot of people that actually follow me, I'm sort of from that Umar side of things.
Oh my
Umar
God.
sector side of things. See, this is why I said
brother.
That motherfucking scammer.
when I
Donations.
came into this YouTube
Donations.
space, that's where it came
Donations.
in. No, I don't support the guy.
Puerto Rican
Donations.
pecan,
I don't
chocolate
support
drop,
the guy because I don't believe he's the solution to what he's
pistachio.
trying to do. That's my opinion. So I'm not. That's where I kind of came through the ranks of just YouTube. So that's a lot of people that I know are from the West Coast. So I'm okay with doing late night because I get bigger audience and people that I
Right.
know to join in. So, but even if you catch me on a replay, that's fine.
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Sure.
Are you monetized?
I am not. I'm only at
Oh,
like
okay.
240. I'm only at 240.
Okay, so I was just wondering because you said you was doing a breakdown of the documentary. I was just wondering how you was getting away
Oh
with
no,
it. Okay.
I usually we will watch it together. That's how I usually do it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
You talking about the Candace Owens documentary, right?
yes, yes.
The
And
Black
it's
Lives
like,
That's a
Matter
great
shit.
documentary.
Coon-
That was a great documentary.
Coon this, Marcus. Coon.
Jesus.
Oh, bro.
Fuck
Never
that
mind.
coon shit. We all coons.
No,
But
I'm not.
Man, Jerry, you just a fucking midget that hate average height niggas, bro. You shut your ass up.
But I appreciate you, identity, man.
Yeah,
Identity
yeah.
with hell.
Yeah, I
Absolutely.
appreciate you letting me up, man. You know I rock with y'all, man. This is something different, man. I'm starting to gravitate more towards the ones that are actually talking some shit, you know, like not
Yeah.
just talking shit.
Can you put your link in the private chat, bro? I know you're about to leave, but can you?
That shit dope. Whatever you got on the screen, I don't know how you do it.
That shit dope as hell, ain't it?
Yeah, I need to do a video of how I did it because I did it for someone else. They said they didn't want to pay for it, so I was like,
Do it for Mandrill. He'll be taller.
What's it? Is Loopy what now?
Loom.ai.
Can you drop it in the chat?
LOOM.ai.
Can you drop it in the chat for me?
I got it. Yeah, no, he's just told you LOOM.ai. Type that
I'm
in the
not
Google search bar and
I'm
click
not
enter.
in the position. I'm not in the position to send.
Well, then listen. Get with me later. I'll tell you what to do.
But yeah,
Hey,
yeah,
man,
it's
God damn.
really simple, man.
I'll tell you
I did it
about
with my
it.
phone. And the
Absolutely.
rest, you know, it's pretty cool stuff in there, but I don't need to promote that anymore. It's there, it's free until they start charging people for it. But
Right.
but yeah. So everybody here, come check me out, man. Like I said, I'll be frequenting you guys' channels every now and again. I pop up, and most times I catch replays. But you know, if I can catch a live like this, I definitely chime in.
Absolutely.
Salute, bro.
But yeah, all right.
My man.
Nice to meet you, bro. Nice to meet you.
Have a good one.
I'm
Thanks.
definitely gonna try to catch you, brother.
All right. Peace
Most
out.
definitely. There he is, right there. The man, the myth.
That guy.
Let's go, Mark.
Hey man, that's a great stream, bro. I know we didn't.
The
We
sidekick.
basically got through most of the video besides Mandrill's bullshit.
Niggas
Right.
a sidekick.
You
Yeah,
know,
I definitely
man.
can't wait to see you in JBJ.
This nigga is robbing all his life. This nigga.
Yeah,
is
man.
Hey Marcus, before you get started, I can't wait to see you, JT, JBJ, Mandrill talk about y'all war stories, bro. Because I got a lot of questions I want to ask y'all.
All right, bro. You got it, man. Whenever
King
y'all
got
want to
no
host
war
it
stories.
on Veterans Weekend.
November 11th, 11/11/22.
This
I
nigga
got it. I
got
got it
war
written down on my
stories
calendar, so you
in
know
the
I'm gonna be there, bro.
manosphere.
Show you support. Show y'all support. Y'all represent Detroit, and y'all represent you know what you come from, who
Look
you
at
are.
Look at his avatar.
So Yeah, I just wanted to, do a little comedic humor. No, man, you can catch me on Jay Takashi's channel. I know it's a slow and up and coming growing channel. He's been grinding, but we do anything from politics, we're talking about culture, us as men, our stories. We do one-on-one interviews, sports, movies, series reviews, reactions to different things. So it's an open category. Then on Jay Takashi's channel, and I usually host it on Thursdays in the 5:30. It's usually by the time that's Pacific Standard, so 7:30 Central, and then 8:30 Eastern, and then on Sundays at 5:15 p.m. I'll do an
I
intellectual soapbox.
caught a couple of y'all shows. Yeah, and one of them y'all had was fire as hell, man. Y'all had a nice
Yeah,
little panel, man.
we want to talk about that's just mainly sports on that one. So we just stick to NBA, NFL, boxing, UFC, and maybe a fifth sport, maybe
Focusing
MLB.
on what you can't do. Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. So other than that, go hit the link, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment for What We Know Podcast and the stream and any others. Catch the replay. Hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat, whatever you want. Also, catch 5100 Podcast at 5100. Shout out to Memphis, Tez, Defy, CJ. Hit the link, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, hit the Super Chat, Cash App, Venmo for CJ. Fuck Mandrell. Also, shout out to DL Saint. Hit the link, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat for DL Saint. I Really Want to Know Podcast. Also, hit the link, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, hit the Cash App, PayPal, Super Chat for Black Men Unfiltered, Black Men Unfiltered Network. Also, hit the link, like, share, subscribe, leave a comment, hit the Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chat for Let's Talk with JVJ. Also, great content creator. So, I'm sick right now, so I'm still trying to bear with it. Let me get through the weekend, see how I get through it.
Yes, sir.
But,
Hey, man, get well, bro.
Yeah, and shout out to all the good conversations we had, man. Because this is like the last gentleman said, identity with hell, man. It's cool how like us people here, we can take these kind of jokes, man. This ain't no jab to anybody who's listening or watching or nothing, man. But this is what a barbershop can entail sometimes. And if you don't got thick skin, you either gotta adapt.
You're right. This ain't the place for you.
Yeah, either adapt or get the hell on. Go to a salon.
That's right. My man. Wiggle salon, wiggle.
Yeah, man, go to a fucking salon then if you can't handle it.
That's crazy, man. How you said that shit, you spit that shit out just like you typed that shit in. I be like, God damn, you must got it written down to some shit like that.
He's a robot. He's not a real person.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But hey, man, since the moment I met y'all, so I could tell that okay, these are the kind of guys I could be around. And I appreciate y'all just letting me up in the panel, have a voice with y'all. So even though I may not be black, I'm still a minority. I am Hispanic, I'm Mexican, but I don't see color, I see character, and I got respect for all of y'all.
That's all that matters, brother.
Yeah,
that's all that matters over here.
Nigga blind.
Absolutely, bro. Appreciate you, man. Most definitely, bro. Definitely.
JVJ.
Oh Lord Jesus, bro! What the hell?
Yeah, nigga
be on that 8 ball. This is an old young nigga.
Yeah.
How old you? How old you, bro?
I ain't number 32.
You gotta get you the full. We gotta put the light on.
I'm the second youngest on the channel.
Hey JVJ,
what's up?
We put you on the spotlight because you shine like one.
Oh God, I don't feel like
it. Now, Rob, you can do better than that, bro. You can do better than that.
Hey, y'all killing me, man. Look, the sad part, I had to make sure I came and checked in with y'all tonight, man. I ain't even do my show, bro. I got up like an hour before I was supposed to do the show after gaming and laid in the bed like I'm gonna take a quick nap. I wake up, it's 12:30.
I know how that shit be, bro. I know.
Hell yeah.
I was just glad that when I looked on YouTube, I was like, oh, they still on, man. Let me go check them out, man. Let's hit the conversation. I want to see what they talking about. But from what I did catch, man, it's a great conversation, man. And we need to, I really believe that we need to start talking about this because we need to build a list. I'm big with, pen and notepad, write something down. We need to start building a list of what we think we need for the Black community. And then we need to start talking about how we need to get there. Because we do a lot of, well, we see it. I talk about it. I know y'all probably talk about some of the stuff too, about the fucked up shit in our society. So we need to start breaking that stuff down. So I thought it was a great conversation for that. Got to see Mandrell and his hat He always got a hat on. I think he's trying to hide something.
Bald ass motherfucker.
I don't know what
You
that is.
talking about the coochie hat?
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what it is. Oh shit. Man, look, I'm gonna try to do something tomorrow. So if anybody do want to come through the channel, I was supposed to talk about that men hating lady. What's her name? What's her man hating?
Cynthia G.
Cynthia G.
There we go. Yeah, I was supposed to do a show.
I ain't
on her.
even know who you was talking about, but I just guessed.
Yeah, she the first one in line. She the first one to get tripped. But
What's your channel? You dropped it in the chat, bro?
nah, I ain't even dropped. Hold on, let me.
No, somebody had put him in. I think Vaughn had put you in earlier.
Okay,
It's JBJ talk, right? Real.
Let's talk with JBJ.
Let's talk with JBJ.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Hey, I'll put it in there too, just in case. But yeah, y'all try to tune in tomorrow, because tomorrow I think I might be able to get to my 1,000. Well, when
he's not losing and getting blown out on Madden. Yeah.
Hey man, don't talk about that, man, because I'm actually gonna get back on there tonight, man. Like I got my ass whooped.
You cooked his ass, Marcus?
Nah, hell no. Somebody else.
No, I don't play, but I see his ass get cooked many times.
Hey man, you'll see me get beat a couple times, man. Let's not make it seem a lot. I'm 22.
That's not better.
I'm 22 and 11, man. Come on now, I'm doing pretty good.
That don't sound much better, G.
Okay, man. I'll just take it, man. I gotta.
And he loses with the Chiefs. He loses with the damn Chiefs.
Oh my God, you got
this dude kicked the onside kick to start the game off. I'm like, his first kickoff. This dude kicked the onside.
That's
kick.
Brilliant. That's brilliant.
That's not brilliant. It didn't go 10 yards. I don't know if they changed the rules.
Did he get the ball?
Yeah, he got the ball.
Oh, okay, it's brilliant.
Okay, well, yeah, it is brilliant because it worked for him. But tomorrow, today, honestly, I'm gonna try to do that show later on, and hopefully y'all tune in, man. I think I can hit my 1 millionth view, and that'll be the shit. Because I just looked at my shit, so I'm right there at it. So I just need 1,000 of y'all to come watch the video. But all in all, man, great show. You know I fucks with y'all, man.
No, definitely. We fuck with you back, boy. Yeah. Most definitely.
Alabama.
Jimmy J. Alabama.
They feel bad.
Sweet home,
last
Alabama.
week. Did we win today? I gotta check the stats. I ain't catch nothing.
I think y'all did.
Y'all wasn't looking too good when I was watching.
Yeah, for real.
Here go another youngin. My man.
Hey,
what's
man.
going on?
This fucking Cricket Wireless Nokia fucking Obamacare
How you see it?
We got Memphis in the building.
Hey man, GTD, man. You feel me?
What's that shit?
Come on, man.
He said what that is.
Oh, JTD.
GTD.
I don't even know what that stands. What does it stand for?
Hey man, let me ask you this. Why are you talking to us sexy? You nigga.
God damn.
What you got going
we
on?
ain't
You
selling ass,
cuddled up.
motherfucker. We ain't selling ass on the clock.
Hey, shout out to y'all. I saw that Charleston White interview y'all did.
Yeah.
That's a big deal, bro. That's a big deal, bro.
Dude,
you look like you want to slap that
do
nigga
the clown,
sometimes,
bro. Do the clown. I did want to slap him a couple times. No lie.
Oh no, y'all had him on the show?
Yeah, he was in the studio with them.
That nigga was in my house, nigga.
Hey,
you gotta post it. You gotta post it.
CJ. That's why I knew you want to slap the nigga every time he's sipping his drink.
Notice CJ how I try to make you home sound professional. Call it a studio.
As soon as I started sipping my drink, I was like, this nigga right here gonna get his ass beat tonight. Yeah.
What's the name of your channel again?
I'm about to watch that shit.
The 5100 podcast. The 5100 podcast. THE.
100
space FYE.
Put your link in there. I'm gonna
check.
Yeah, put your link in there. I'm gonna check you out.
Say some off guard shit.
Okay.
CJ took a sip.
Yeah.
I gotta watch it. Hey,
that nigga
I'm definitely thinking that's gonna be my shit tomorrow.
That nigga couldn't answer one direct question at all. I was on his ass, bro. I was on him.
I already know your ass.
You know he like to claim he a senior citizen, but he talk a lot of shit like he ready to fight.
Yeah, he was about to get that good. He was gonna get that good eye knocked out. I ain't gonna lie. But
I call the police on you.
I fight old people.
Yeah.
And what was crazy about the whole situation, bro? He brought 3 niggas with him like security. Nigga, I played football with all them niggas. That shit was crazy.
I say, fuck, nigga, I know these niggas.
Abort mission, nigga.
Yeah,
but shout out to Mandrill, man. My boy come up short and being a man, you feel me? He's about 5'4".
Mandrill, you 5'4"?
Nah, that nigga taller than that.
No, I'm taller than that too.
How tall is that? How tall are you?
I'm 5'6". No,
This
5'8".
nigga,
I'm 5'8".
this nigga the same.
I'm
He the
5'8".
same. He the same.
No, the
height
thing
as
is,
Emo.
here's where that joke comes from, right? We was on a panel one time, right? Tommy be up there. Tommy, you 6'4", right? Tommy be 6'4", right? And I'm asking people, okay,
sound
how tall are
jealous.
you? And I'll tell you, all these niggas over 6 feet. I said, damn, I'm the shortest nigga on this panel.
Hold on. I said I was
How tall
5'10"
are
and a
you?
half.
I said, yeah, Marcus is 5'10". I said, how tall are you? Mandrell said 5'8". Ah, you short motherfucker. Fuck you. Yeah, that's why you're short. That's why you're short. I'm like,
Man,
yeah, and
Dre is
it's a joke that just hadn't died out. I was
right,
just one
and
night.
it's not gonna, and it's not gonna
I was
die
the
tonight.
shortest guy on the panel one night. That was
He
it.
said it ain't gonna die tonight.
Right. Everybody else is like 5'10" and up.
You the same height as the
I'm
emoji,
5'8".
nigga.
What
You the height of
wrong with
the.
that? That's average.
Just buy some Timberlands, man, Joe. You'll be straight, bro.
Mandrell, you the same height as the emoji. You short as hell.
Oh my god!
Damn, man, why y'all be doing this nigga like this, bro?
You know what I'm saying? Because they ain't got shit else to do.
No, because when he come on my panel,
Hey,
when he
JT.
come on my panel,
JT, just like Full Metal Jacket. I don't know he stack shit that high.
This nigga come on my panel and act a fool, bro. I gotta get him back.
I do not. I
But,
behave
hey,
myself in your panel.
on some real shit though, I fuck with
Sometimes.
what we know. I fuck with what we know podcast guys, man. Rob always reaching out to me for the sports show. That's just a day I be getting to the money, man. So I be busy. But as far as you guys overall, man, we fuck with y'all just in a way to prove it, man. We was realizing that our show was overlapping with theirs, so we said, you know what, we're gonna start doing our shows earlier so we can catch our guys, man. Because what we realizing, man, is me, Black Man Unfiltered, Mandrell, Sir Hale. You know what I'm saying? I'm learning other guys, but as far as those three, we want to make sure we don't overlap, man. Because we finna be the next. We finna be the next leaders in this space, bro. If y'all don't see it, I see it. You
No,
what
I
I'm
see
saying?
it, brother.
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
with you. I'm for real.
And
I'm with you.
they ain't not ready for us, bro.
No,
So-
they're not, but they better get ready.
Yes, sir. And they better know these names for real, no
That's
doubt.
a fact. But yeah, I tried to come on earlier, but I just got the Wi-Fi password. So,
But I'm glad I got you here. I'm glad I got JVJ here. So we got part 2 of the Millennial Show that we did. We did one before, right?
Mhm.
Now we about to set up the next one. We definitely gonna have it where, because one of the things we trying to do, man, is bridge that gap. You know, we had, and CJ, you already know, man, we had some powerful ass moments today, bro. Sir Hill,
Facts.
he brought the fire today with his show, bro, on some real ass shit. So that shit right there, we definitely got to get this shit back popping. JVJ.
I know I be messing y'all up with the name.
Yeah, but you
How old is
definitely got to
Rob?
be there. Marcus, you definitely got to be there, man. And if you guys
will,
got
bro.
guys that's even younger than y'all, bring them on, man. We definitely want to be able to bridge this gap, because I want to have a conversation, man.
I hope y'all ready for these Memphis young niggas, boy.
Let's talk. I'm ready to talk, man. I'm ready to talk.
How old is
get the
Rob?
conversation on, man? So we
Rob,
can
Rob a
change.
little nigga, man.
How old is Rob?
Yeah, a little nigga, man. How old he Rob?
31. I'm 31.
See, he a little nigga.
I'm still
He's
the
still
youngest
older
nigga
than me.
on here.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah,
How
you're a
old you
little.
is,
Yeah,
Marcus?
you're a little nigga.
Marcus,
I'm
how old you
28,
is?
bro. I'm 28.
Okay, so I'm the second youngest. Okay.
Yeah, Marcus a little nigga too. He just Mexican.
I just turned 30.
And JVJ,
Yes, sir.
how old are you?
He's
I'm
32.
Yeah,
All the niggas.
Yeah,
all the
so
niggas
you and Rob right there with each other. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Look, he need to catch up, man. I'm a little smarter.
So yeah, that's what we definitely gonna do it, man. You guys gonna know well in full,
well in advance,
so we can get it. We can set the show up where we all can our schedules don't clash. So
Yeah.
I'll be contacting you brothers on that.
So y'all go live 9:30 every Saturday?
Yeah, we do it. We do it every Saturday.
But we started doing shows on the week. That's our. We gonna just start doing like random shit during the week now too.
Yeah, we trying to do that shit too.
Yeah, but that's where we at with that. Actually, it's like our bread and butter right now.
Me
but
and JT talked about, look, we ain't gotta always be us. So shit, one day you might just see me, one day you might just see him.
Yeah,
that's how me and Ted do it, man. Look, whatever work, goddamn it.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we just got to get the content out.
I talked to
speaking
JT.
of that, y'all, y'all make sure Rob and Marcus make sure y'all there on Tuesday. I told y'all, man, look, I'm gonna kill y'all in this football pick shit, but we got to talk about what's gonna happen tomorrow, right? So,
what's your name? What's your name, bro?
Let's talk with JV. Oh, my real name? Are you talking about the channel
just
name?
the channel name.
Oh, let's talk with JVJ.
You sound like you drink.
Why is it that I knew y'all? I thought
This
y'all
guy
niggas
always
knew
got a
each other.
fucking tall can, CJ.
Hell yeah, I don't never get on camera unless I got a beer.
Hey, yo, JVJ, bro.
And he got that 8-bar. That nigga, you just don't even understand why I be so just like, damn, this nigga drinking 8-bar.
Man, this all my granddaddy drink, man. This all I'm gonna drink.
I'm on that crown. I'm on that crown.
I
Right
mean,
now.
really, dog. I'm like,
We on this,
nigga, you a dedicated motherfucker.
We on this Kevin Hart shit.
What Mandrell
Bro,
is?
that shit's cool.
I'm right here. What do you want?
But nah, I really want y'all to be there on Tuesday because I've been trying to do the sports stuff. Me and Rob both been talking about sports later. And JT, I gotta get your old ass over there again.
Mandrell only watches. He only watches boxing.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna get over there.
Because we had to go. We had to go conversation.
I want y'all to check out the video I did on my sports channel. We talked about the Dream Team versus the Redeem Team.
I can finally watch the movie, bro. I can finally watch the movie, so I'm gonna
What
watch
were you
it
saying,
so I
CJ?
can come back and talk about it.
No, I was saying,
my porch show.
What
hey
you
man, hey Vaughn Bryant sound like he got some ancient spells to tell a nigga.
Call it how you see it.
Oh man. All right, Mandrell, you got anything you want to plug?
Yeah.
Huh?
Thanks to the the Wells telescope, NASA has just for the first time seen something come out of a black hole. So that's fascinating news right there. That
actually is.
Yeah.
Come out of it?
Yeah. Something we've never seen before, nor thought was possible. So that's new news. Thank you for having me on the panel. It is an honor for you to be here with me tonight. You are honored to have me on your platform. Yes.
This nigga, get the fuck up out of here, bro.
Also, I'd like to say to all you Kanye supporters, I'm telling you, the guy. No. Here's the thing. He says a lot of things that happen to be correct, right? Give him credit for that, but he doesn't know why he's right. He doesn't know why. You know, he just be saying shit.
Can you just let this shit go?
So anyway, yeah, I'll let it go.
Hey, don't this nigga sound like when Trump? Remember when Trump won presidency, and you couldn't have a conversation with nobody without somebody saying, "Oh, this goddamn Trump."
Now here's the thing. First of all, CJ, chill out before you get a whooping. All right. Now,
I don't like the way that sounds, fool.
Now, anyway, JT, thank you for having me here.
Kisses, delicious.
I appreciate the conversation. No, I didn't get a chance to. Hold on, I didn't get a chance to see that one right here with the lady in the yellow. I didn't get to see that one. I don't know what that's about, but
oh, it wasn't. It wasn't even a fucking full video. It was. Yeah, you did. You was on.
No, I saw the Kendrick G one.
When the dude said you spoke on it. When the dude said
he was fucking with gospel music.
Oh, that one, yeah. He was having sex with his wife while he wanted to have sex with his wife while playing gospel
Mississippi
music.
Mass Choir.
Yeah, like he wanted to have sex with his wife while playing gospel music.
Right.
Yeah, it's fucking weirdo, man. Anyway, people out there, stop being so fucking weird, please.
Man, Drew, I think I like you more today, man.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, I think I like you more today, man. He said Kundis Owens, and you same thing about
Kanye West. Yeah, Kundis Owens.
You got somebody on your side.
Look, man, we can come together. We can come together and smoke.
I'm about to start bumping Kanye West just to irritate you.
We gonna put your ass, JVJ. We gonna put you on the barbecue grill just like we put goddamn Mandrell on his own goddamn show.
Man, I just don't know how y'all be fucking behind these goofy people, man.
Mandrell deserves it, but he give everybody hell. Everybody.
Right. Hey, so nobody can say, why you always like this with me? Why you always like that? Nigga, I told it.
That's why I fuck with Mandrell.
Right. I told her one dude, like, why you coming at me like that? Why you coming at me like that? I don't like it. I said, nigga, I get us everybody the same exact energy.
Yeah,
shut the fuck up, bitch.
No, you don't. Name one person that I don't raise hell about. Oh, exactly.
Man, Drew, you remember the day you met me?
Yeah.
It was a bad night that night. We good now.
Y'all could have seen each other.
I didn't know who he was, but we were just arguing.
Right.
Arguing.
He said, we talked for a little bit. We found out we both in Alabama. I was like, well, shit.
Right.
Hey, man, this nigga might sneak me or something. You know, we sitting there like, hold up. This nigga might sneak me or something. What city you in? I don't know. Here's JV. I don't know where I'm at. Y'all don't know. Bro,
I can't tell nobody.
I'm somewhere around here. I'm somewhere around here. I'm in Alabama too, though.
I can't tell them, bro. If you see my comment section, dude, I can't do it, bro. I had a girl tell me she was gonna pull up with her friends to my house and cut my dick off. I was like, look, can't nobody know where I stay, bro.
Yeah,
can't nobody know.
Fuck it.
I already had somebody kill my
That'll definitely do it,
bro. A girl already done killed my cat. My cat already got assassinated.
Oh shit! End the live. End the live right now. Okay.
Nah, bro, I got the video up. I got a video of her on channel talking shit.
That's Mandrill worth still right there.
Wow. I was like, nah, bro. Like, I can't do it no more. I already lost a cat. She trying to take my dog out. I got 2 dogs now. Like, I ain't gonna lie though. If they want to come and take them out, they can
PSA. What we know podcast channel does not condone animal
I got 2 of them.
I got 2 kids, bro.
I love all the animals.
I was like, man, you ain't got to do my cat like that, though, man.
Speaking of cats, hey, Mandrell, where's your pussy at?
Right there, sleep.
See, Mandrell, man, that's my own heart.
I gotta let my 2 pussies out the goddamn.
I'm telling you, man. Once you get to
a
a certain age, bro,
cats is out cold, bro. Y'all
real shit. They be sleeping on the cats,
I'm
man.
a dog
Y'all don't
person.
understand the beauty of a cat, man. A cat, like a dog, will not go hunt a roach down.
My dad.
Exactly.
My dad is
if they got good eyesight, them motherfuckers get a goddamn mosquito on your ass.
My dad is
My
dad is really
hey, everybody be quiet.
I really
right. That's how the cat is.
The cat be like, everybody be quiet.
Yeah, the cat needs to be like that. Everybody be quiet.
I hear this motherfucker.
And then they be like this to the paw, like.
Cats be on some OG shit, man.
And then stop. Like she was frozen one time. She caught a gecko. And it's like, God! I was like, God damn. I was like, God damn.
What did you do, man? What did you do? Do it again. What did you do?
No, I'm not doing it again. She caught the first time. She should have caught the first time.
Hey, man, be a baby tiger in the house, bro. Gotta have a baby tiger.
Man, we gotta get the hell up out of here, bro.
All right.
We gotta get. It was really real. Hey, man, I love everybody. We go get JBJ. You say you doing the show tomorrow?
Yeah, and Marcus, if you want to stay up late, man, I'm about to stream again. Since you talking about I get my ass whooped, I got something to prove tonight.
Yeah, man, I ain't got Xbox, bro. You good?
Hey, Chiefs got a tough one tomorrow. Chiefs got a tough one tomorrow. 49ers got Christian McCaffrey now. Got a tough one tomorrow, man.
Yes, sir.
Worrying about goddamn Garoppolo. He can't throw it more than 10 yards.
I've been wondering how they're going to work.
Y'all, man.
All right.
I appreciate
are some of y'all going to stay in the back chat after you on the live? Some of y'all? Or no?
I'll stay here with you for a second, Marcus.
All right.
Yeah, we put you on the back chat.
All right. Yeah, we'll put you in the back chat. All right, y'all.
You don't get no booty.
Shut your mouth, boy.
All right, man.
Oh, man. That's a good show. 6 hours. 6:30 minutes.
Damn.
Man, we put in that work, my boy.
We put in that work.
That shit went crazy.
Then we had some motherfuckers that came in, that motherfucker mobbed the shit out of our motherfucking our show. What was it? 200 got all the way up to 200? Something like that. God damn.
Hey, man. Y'all niggas start liking the video too.
Yeah, that's my whole thing. If it's somebody that sent the motherfuckers this way, next time tell the motherfuckers to like our shit. Yeah, man. And I appreciate all the likes that we did get though. Yeah, for real.
Shout out to y'all.
All right, y'all. Oh, Mandrell didn't even plug. Even though Black Man did, but you can find Mandrell on Black Man Unfiltered on Wednesday. Let me bring it back up. It's on Wednesday at what time?
Wednesday at 8:30 Central Standard Time on the Black Man Unfiltered Network.
Yeah, him and Shoo.
Yeah, my
Shoo.
sister, my younger sister, co-hosts the show with me. We talk about. We don't talk about relationships and we don't talk about bullshit. I think last week was the first time we talked about something I consider to be bullshit, which was Candace Owens and Coon.
Thank you. And what we gotta go.
Yeah, he would. Yeah, but other than that, we talk about. I talk about. Okay, I talk about money. I talk about finances. I talked about Roth IRAs, 401ks. I talked about that. I also talk about like current events. I give people updates on, the current status of inflation. Other than that, it's just health. You know what I'm saying? Health and wellness. I talk about that as well. All sorts of things, just not relationships. You know what I'm saying? I even take requests, but no one's sent me one.
I mean, all week you have that shit going on anyway.
Right. So there's no point in me. Yeah, there's no point in me talking about it. Everyone else is talking about it. There's plenty of content for that. So it's like, I don't talk about that shit for what?
Most definitely.
Everybody else is. That's why I like this show too. We ain't talking about that. You know what I'm saying?
We go all over the place, man. But we stay right in the confines of building. And the relationship doesn't have to be women and men and women ain't shit and all that shit. We ain't really doing it. We'll bring some shit up, but we flip the conversation around. It's not just polarized on women or just men. That's why it's good to have people that have like how we had today. It's just what it was. But I appreciate you, brother. You always my man. Get with me, man.
All right.
Shit, let me know what the status is. You know what it is.
No problem.
And, we'll be talking.
I'll sell it. I'm not hanging in the back chat. It's 3:17. I'm going to sleep.
Yes, sir. So tomorrow I might, once I get my ass finished doing what the fuck I got to do, I might get on somebody's show because oh damn, Sir Hill, but that's at nighttime, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Super Sundays. That I wish he was still here, but yeah, if you guys also you can follow Sir Hill on Super Sundays also, man. It'd be pretty dope. It'd be pretty dope, man. So a couple of other people that had some that wasn't on here. I can't remember right now. I'm sleepy as a motherfucker right now. So but all right, man. I'll get back with you, Mandrell. We'll talk tomorrow, brother.
All right. See y'all later.
All right now. No doubt. All right, Rob. We about to go ahead and cut it out. We about to get it together so we can get some goddamn sleep. We overdid it. It's like you ever did this shit? You be over your homie's house and you be trying to get home, but the conversation was so goddamn good, you be like, God damn. Now it's late in the motherfucker. This how it is, man.
I gotta get up and watch, see what the fucking Lions do.
Gotta see what these mother. It better be a good week. I'm telling you right now, this motherfucking week, it was straight when they wasn't playing it last week.
Yeah.
So
we gonna beat the Cowboys though.
Ooh, we beat the Cowboys. I'm gonna be on Facebook trolling the shit out of my homeboys. Yeah. All right, y'all. We out of this piece, man. Yeah, your homeboy DJ Jig Tight, aka JT.
Your boy Rob, man. We see y'all, man.
Let's go.
At some point, we all got to come together. No. Yeah. Everybody got opinions. Let's talk about it. Communication is key. Let's build around it. We do this for the people. The people founded it. Black love stay strong. No way around it. We anti-genocide. We ride for the cause. Got love for our sisters. And love for our dogs. Respect the young and elderly. You all been invited to be inspired. Come together. Better got violent. Gotta watch for the cops. Gotta watch for the ops. Gotta watch for the politicians that play with the eyes. If you know, then you know. Plant the seed and it grows. Welcome to the show. This is what we know. 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 Yeah. This is what we know.